The JT the Watcher is on. I don't know what the fuck a JT the Watcher is.
Nor should you. Nor should you, Aaron.
But I don't think it's going to help his 5-person viewer count. I'm just guessing what his viewer count is. I could be being generous. And now everyone in the chat is going, what's JT the Watcher?
What were we going to say, Megan?
Is it gay to be a fan of JT the Watcher?
I mean, we were all going to get that one anyway, right?
I hate EV mugs so much. But yeah, sorry about that. Welcome, everybody, to Date Night Live, episode 29. New name, same show. Tonight we'll go back to the second half of 2023 with Patrick Melton's first appearance on WATP, and Tookie, Cardiff, and OJ join Carlos Danger to talk about the HackVerse. But first, God willing, everything works. please like and subscribe. Supertip.gg/JT is available if you're into it. You can follow me on X at JT the Watcher. Email jtthewatcher@gmail.com for any questions, comments, or concerns. And there are memberships that do start here at $1.99. And the next show will be a members only show. Not sure when or where or what we'll be covering just yet, but just stay on the lookout for that. And also, somebody did a program alert or whatever. Somebody did mention what happened with Bedazzling Live today. Um, Last night, Rocco had he found out he wasn't able to do the show early Saturday morning, so he was planning to do it later tonight. That is still a possibility, so be on the lookout for that. If not, maybe tomorrow sometime. I mean, we always say, if you subscribe to the channels, to always hit the bell because you'll stay notified. But also, here, well, before I do that, speaking of comments, I'm sure some of you probably get a kick out of this one. I'm pretty sure. This was a comment on something I posted the other day. Sporty Squad 1989 said, "Happy birthday. Your birthday today is shared by my older twin brothers and Fidel Castro." Now, I'm not sure if Sporty Squad 1989 is currently watching now, but if somebody would want to let them know, the I guess it's a inside joke or whatever. But thank you anyway, Sporty Squad. I didn't notice that, and I thought it was kind of interesting. Speaking of interesting, here we play a lot of videos from a lot of channels in the DabbleVerse/HackVerse. And you could go onto my channel under the playlist and go to Date Night Live Content. And there you'll find updated list of all the videos we cover here in their entirety. There's even a few that we haven't covered that I threw in there, maybe because I just didn't have time to play them or I found them interesting. But you could go in there and check that out. And some of the ones that we're going to play today, I believe, are already in there. So give that a look if you're into it. No obligations, as always. And of course, before we get going, I guess it's the routine here, the watchers roll call, aka the real ones. The ones that help keep the lights on here at the Date Night Studios. And as always, these are the $3.99 tier. And like I said, if you join any memberships on YouTube or super chats and whatnot, I know if you use an Apple device, somehow you get charged like an extra dollar or some shit. So always recommend going to like a web browser and doing it through that way. It'll actually save you money. So without any further ado, excuse me, here we go. Starting off, this is actually in order of who's been a watcher the longest. So Darth Nugs, The Kinky Loco, Tookie Sock Account, Hunter Duke, Flashy Vic, WSX 1776, Captain Deadful, Diana Sklans, Bick Bickerson, Easy 123, Dabble Tim, Arcona, Bacon Bits, Chuck Spears, Tim Bollinger, Magnesium Linoleum, Trigger, Louis Ortiz, Moo Moo Buckaroo, and the OG Peg Leg. Thank you all for being a watcher. And it's much appreciated. And I said earlier, about 2 minutes ago, there will be a members only show. Maybe not tomorrow, of course. Might be sometime this coming week. Not sure. But just be on the lookout for that. And before we get started here, I'd like to thank, there it goes, Moo Buckaroo, who gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much, pal. As we all just saw, he is a watcher. Much appreciated. And of course, Trigger was a member for 5 months. We love JT. Well, thank you, Trigger. I care for you too, pal. Thank you. And lastly, I I butcher these names all the fucking time. Mon 5TREZ. Monterez, I believe. I'm not sure. Sorry if I ruined that. I always do. Thank you for gifting 10 JT memberships. That is much appreciated. And be on the lookout. Probably, I don't know, maybe Monday, no, Tuesday, no. Wednesday? Maybe Wednesday. Yeah, we all know BTH is Monday. Tookie Soup hopefully will be this Tuesday. Tomorrow there might be a Cardiff show in the morning or be down live tomorrow or slash later tonight. Then you got Thursday is yeah, so probably Wednesday. How about that? Let's pencil that one in for this coming Wednesday. I feel sorry for people joining here thinking like this is a good show. But I appreciate you all here. I know you have many choices out there tonight. I haven't checked the dashboard. I'm not sure who else is live. I think Pat, Dixon, and Levy are live. If you're into it. But yeah, I have no idea. I was thinking of, before we get started here, I was thinking of like doing a show where you kind of just have the dashboard like up on the screen and you kind of just like snipe whoever's on randomly. And then like a few days ago or whatever, I went on there and I saw Tommy Jordan was live and he took the same idea that I just had. And I'm like, motherfucker. But anyway, it's kind of good. I don't think it was a really great idea, but it was just a thought. And unfortunately, yeah, about I used to do like karaoke songs here in the beginning before we get rolling, kind of just to break the ice a little bit, set the mood, I guess. I don't know, kind of fucking mood that is. But it seems that everybody else, I know somebody told me today, like even Bacon Bits is now doing karaoke, which is fine, completely fine. Have at it, boys. But yeah, I think I'm done with the karaoke stuff. I apologize. And the same for the pig racing. The channel that we did get all these pig racing videos from, they haven't put out anything new in like over a month or some shit like that. So, or not a month, I mean like a year. So, and the pig races, I mean, they were kind of fun like the first 2 times, but at the third time, we're like, all right, need to kind of find something else, I got a couple ideas, things that I saw that caught my eye, but somebody that always catches my eye.
No invite, bucko.
You told me you were busy today. Let me hold on. This motherfucker. Always with the bullshit. I think a guy who's been around for the DabbleVerse since before it even started would understand. But yeah, sorry, Kinky Loco. If you're available at any time, let me know. I'll send you the link. I don't know. I asked a few other people if they're interested in hopping on. They're busy. I understand. It's Saturday. It's almost 6:00 here on the East Coast. I did just eat dinner, so got kind of a full stomach here, and I thought, well, why not just fire it up? Because just like you, I'm just waiting for Tookie to give the notification of what he's up to. So, how about we get started here? Enough of the, I don't know what you call that. It's not banter. It's just random bullshit to buy time. There we go. This is from WATP 434 from August 10th, 2023. Man, almost 3 years to the date. This one is the first. This one has, of course, Carl and PC producer Chris. They another program alert. They usually record their Saturday shows behind a paywall on Saturday, which it becomes public on Sunday. Unfortunately, Isotopes, I believe right now, are performing live. Somewheres, if you're in the Western New York region, you can go check them out. But they will be doing their show tomorrow, Sunday, at some point. And special guest Jim from Jim and Them, who I saw them at Hackmania, and I've been following their shows for like about a year now. They're a really good show. They've been doing this for almost 20 years. I know, like I said this before, what Stunner and John is to the Dabbleverse, Corey Feldman is to Jim and Them. And it's very interesting, especially been following like their show from last night. They finally actually talked about how they met Corey Feldman 2 weeks ago. They were holding us a secret. But anyway, it's a little bit of a tangent there. But if you're into it, definitely go check them out. Jim and Them. Jim, the host of that show, will be, of course, co-hosting with WATP tomorrow at some point. So, where was I? Yes, WATP 434 with Carl, producer Chris. They are joined by Patrick Melton and Husey. This is Patrick Melton's first appearance on WATP. And this was also about a week prior to that first Atlantic City meetup that MLC was putting on in August of 2023. So he's going to probably talk a little bit about that. And he's also going to talk about his experience on MLC just prior to this. So without further ado, here we go.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
Patrick just did a 27-hour stream, and 2 hours later, I message him and I say, hey, I know you're probably a little exhausted, but you want to come on WATP tomorrow? And the initial answer was, well, obviously not. But then, look at this. He rebounded, he's back, he's on here. He said he's pretty much lost his voice, but he's ready to talk to us today.
Yeah,
I
I won't be
appreciate
yelling.
that.
I'll keep it low.
That's fine. That's fine. We're not here to yell at each other. That's why I'm doing the Joey C thing tomorrow.
I don't know. Kevin Brennan just said I can't work with other people, so beware.
Oh, okay. Well, he knows best. Speaking of Kevin Brennan, I popped on to see what he was doing today because you were on there. We're going to get into this.
Someone told me also Bacon Bits did a 24-hour stream the other day for his birthday or something like that. I haven't been able to confirm whether or not that's true, but yeah, Melton at this time, he did a 24-hour stream. I think he might have like been a guest on B Dabbling Live while that was happening. I forgot to actually check into that, but I believe it did happen. There have been a lot of these guys trying to do 24-hour streams. Remember Joey C tried it like a month ago and lasted like 90 minutes. Here at Date Night, I hit the 3-hour mark and I'm like ready to fucking just hit end broadcast. Probably because like, I don't know, I can't do more than 3 hours, man. These guys that do like 24-hour shit, God bless you, man.
I want to talk about you quitting the show, but he has Ski Mask and Joey C as the guests on his show today. So it's
R.I.P. Ski Mask.
It's not going in the right direction for him. But I do want to thank you, Patrick, for pointing out to Kevin that when I was playing acoustic guitars with John, I was goofing on John's song, Fatty Patty. It wasn't,
clearly.
Yeah, it wasn't because I was just like, hey, let's rock that cool tune you were doing.
You didn't text your bandmates immediately being like, hey, you know that new sound we've been waiting for?
I mean, that must have hurt your feelings, though, a little bit that he came with such a great song off the cuff like that.
You said it before that it's something like a child could write, but do you think I haven't heard Fatty Patty before or Fat?
We all get called names. I mean, it happens to everybody. But yeah, people in chat are saying Bacon Bits wasn't a 24-hour stream. It was only like 6 hours or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. But before we get going real quick, once again, Moo Moo Buckaroo gifted 10 JT memberships. Thank you very much, Moo Moo Buckaroo. Much appreciated. Also, if you do have a membership, there are members-only videos. There's a playlist for them. There's stuff from Hackmania. There's stuff we did prior to Hackmania when we recorded ourselves writing it all and everything. And just a heads up, there will be a Hackmania 4 date to be announced soon. And just between me and was it 120 of you? It's going to be at the same place, I believe. allegedly. Don't quote me, but tentatively right now. Back to the show.
Trick or
Yeah.
I mean, I've been rotund my entire existence. Children
Well, listen.
came up with that.
John is very clever, and you just have to deal with it. You're living in.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
all
glad
living
it's
in his
finally
world.
off me. I'm glad I've moved off his shit list.
Yeah, I guess you have, right? You don't have a day of the week dedicated to you like me and Shuli both do.
Nope.
The days of the week. So it's like Shuli, Carl, and Trump are the three people he's dedicated an entire day of the week just to go after. So I'm in good company.
It's interesting to me because I knew nothing about Stuttering John, so I'm just literally like learning all about this as it happens. So I'm just fascinated by it, and the fact that he's this guy who was on Howard Stern. Again, I don't know anything about him, but he worked for Leno. I had no idea, and now he's like mad at me. He thinks about me. That's crazy to me.
Well, before we move on, I want to play you the new version of the Fatty Patty song.
This was at a time where Melton was kind of just getting introduced to the DabbleVerse. Summer of 2023. It's been about a year since like Uncle Rico started and everything kind of ramped up in the DabbleVerse. And Melton, Melton was been doing a show for like 20 years. He's covered a whole range of cast and characters throughout all of it. And at this point, he's kind of just, I guess you could say, dipping his toe into the DabbleVerse here. So he's kind of getting used to some of the characters, some of the shows, everything going on. He was kind of of course, like everybody heard of Stuttering John, but it was until around this point that he actually start delving into who and what Stuttering John is.
Because he recently updated that.
This is an ambush, Carl.
The one that I know and love is Fatty Patty.
Yeah, of course.
Fatty Patty.
Mm-hmm.
How did you get so fat? I think it's how it goes. Something like that. Chris, you want to correct me? Am I off on that?
No.
All right. So
There
this
was
is
one that was like, "Where do you go?" It's like, what? Where do you go? How did you get so fat? It's like,
Yeah.
you know the answer to one of those. Eating.
Why do you eat so much? I think is one of the lyrics.
Yeah, why do you eat so
Food
fucking
good.
much?
You had food. You're fat, John. You get it.
Yeah, you get it. All right. So here's the new version, and watch out. I this might hurt your feelings, so I apologize in advance. John's like, this song sounds well produced and interesting. Turn it off.
Fatty, Patty, Fatty, why are you such a fat fuck? Thank you.
I like that if you watch his brow and his intention and his face, it's like a character actor almost. He's like, he thinks like this might be clipped and this might go somewhere. He's like, fat. You know what I mean? Really?
We are the world. You're right. It's a little over the top.
His brow. He's like really like he's becoming the song. I like it.
The Stuttering John video that they are watching is one that he invited Cardiff on as a guest. I know, like the past few weeks, we've been covering, the Carl versus John debate, both of them, and then last week we did kind of like a follow-up show where it was Stuttering John's show, and he had, of course, Cardiff, OJ, Tookie. They did the famous row your boat bit and everything like that. But this video here that Carl's watching was from like a week. It was in between what we watched last week and the final Stuttering John debate. I didn't have I didn't really bother to get the whole John show with Cardiff on as a guest because I felt it was just kind of like repeating the same thing we've been doing like the past few weeks anyway. But I believe I did put up on the playlist on my channel for the date night content or whatever. There's like 2 videos of Carl on WATP like reviewing those. It's like I think in total like maybe like almost 90 minutes or it's over an hour worth of content. So if you're interested in actually going back and seeing this episode, that's where you can find it. Or you can just go to Carl's channel under videos and go way back 3 years and it'll pop up there too. But I just didn't feel like another Stuttering John episode. I kind of wanted to like try something a little different here. These videos we're watching tonight, this one, and then we got 2 from Insufferable Bastards. They all happened like in the second half of 2023, and I just thought it was a little bit of a break from like all the John shit that was happening around this time.
Why would he buy a green screen but not a microphone?
That's a good question. Well,
It was one or the other.
the answer to that, Alex Stein shipped him a microphone. Alex Stein shipped him a microphone, and he couldn't figure out how to plug it in. I think is what happened.
Well, I'll attest to this because I've been having problems with MLC. The more complicated your setup is, at some point you do have real simple issues.
Yeah, no,
So
that's true.
I've been going through some of that myself.
You are,
Yeah, I know. I started off this stream today. God, thank you to Evie Monks, where the intro where Cardiff's playing his fucking guitar, and then it cuts to Aaron mentioning JT the Watcher or whatever the fuck. Like, you all saw the whole thing, and then it like switched over to me kind of just sitting there for a second. It was because what I was looking at on Evie Monks was kind of like frozen, and I'm like, oh, what a great time for it to act up. And I don't know if you could tell on your end, but like my camera's like very glitchy, and I don't know. Thank God for super tips, because one of the main reasons, like, it's actually Rocco's Evie Monks, he lets us use it, is because with Evie Monks, because I used to always just use OBS. OBS is really, it was like impossible to put up like YouTube chats and all that shit. So Evie Monks makes it a lot easier. But now with super tips, you could literally just hit a button and you could pop up chats that way. And as you know, I rarely have guests on here if they're even won't show up. Thank you, BYB. So I'm like, I'm really debating just going back to using OBS. And as far as guests go, if the rare occasion one of these people do decide to show up, could do an EV mug show. But you people watching won't know that. You won't even notice the difference. I'm sorry for just rambling on like that about that stupid story. I just heard them on the screen talk about like technical issues, and I'm like, well, who else do I have to tell this to?
you are still echoing a little bit on this show, so I understand. It happens.
I don't even understand why.
All right, so let me address this real quick, Patrick Melton, because you and I went back and forth a little bit over social media. I want to bury the hatchet if we can, or not, whatever happens.
Did we go back and forth on social media?
Well, I don't know. I saw you saying that I was accusing you of doing things that you didn't do when it comes to Steel Toe.
Yeah.
So with Steel Toe, I was saying that you were trying to get him in trouble with the DA of Minnesota for running an illegal lottery.
A little bit, sure.
A little, okay. That's what I was talking about. Because I heard that you were informing people who were
arrested. You said something about like he's trying to get him arrested. I didn't think anyone was going to go arrest Aaron. That's not what I thought.
Okay. But so you were trying to get authorities involved, though, which on this show we're down on authoritarianism. We're not a big fan of authorities.
Yeah, and I'm on board with you, especially with copyright. But you even agree that like he's definitely not doing this lottery thing right, and also it's straight up illegal to take entries for anything online only in Minnesota, like straight up. So it's like you can find that out by Googling. So we're talking about like very basic stuff, and there's 2 employees at this organization.
I've been involved in sweepstakes before because of my old job, and yes, I do know there's a lot of rules about it, and you have to be able to get people a chance to win without purchasing anything. And
also, YouTube has very straightforward and easy to read guidelines, and they're not adhering to any of those. Even when it comes to like as simple things like this has paid promotion in it, you have to check a box for every video that you upload. I mean, they're not doing things that could easily be fixed, like that. We're just I'm just trolling them about it.
Are you? I appreciate you trolling them about it. I have no problem with that. But when you start telling people to like let the DA know,
I remember hearing about this a few months ago. This Steel Toe lottery he was referring to. It's basically like Steel Toe. He he had like some. It was basically something where people in the chat could like send him money, and depending on like how much money you send him, you earn so many like chances. You earn, of course, you earn the more you give them, more chances to win. And it's supposed to like random automated drawing he had going, and it's another like steel toe like dive thing. Maybe I'll cover it because I know Melton. He explained this like it was like earlier this year. He was doing a show and like somebody brought it up and he like went back and like watched it and might write that one down and check that one out for another time. But yeah, what Steel Toe was doing was just not what you're supposed to be doing on a YouTube.
About it. That's where it gets weird.
I will admit there is probably a couple shovels full of Schadenfreude in there because he's such a smug motherfucker when it comes to you know what I'm talking about.
All right, we are. So I feel like we're good now, right?
Gonna gloss over that? You're not gonna agree? He's a smug motherfucker.
Well, I will tell you. I'll give you a peek into the future. We will be featuring Steel Toe on a very special WATP coming up this month.
It's
what Carl's talking about. If
your reputation, if you don't, then
so look forward to that, everybody. That is in the works
when
right now.
Featuring Steel Toe, do you mean having him in April on for some softball interview?
No, that's not
like
what that's going to be at all.
What I believe Carl's referring to is WATP. As you know, every episode they pick a podcast, a YouTube show, what have you. And they kind of not necessarily like they roast it for like the first half of the show. At this point, people are kind of like telling Carl to like pick Steel Toe, roast or cover Steel Toe, make fun of him. And we all know previous to this episode, Steel Toe during the first DabbleCon, like prior to first DabbleCon, was trying to he was going on all the shows, making the rounds. People were having him on. People were going on his show. He ended up not going to DabbleCon and whatnot. This was a few months after. And people kept kind of not begging, but like telling Carl, like, hey, how come you cover all these other shows? How come you never cover Steel Toe? So he finally decides to do it. But I believe this one, it wasn't him. He couldn't make it. So he had like special guests on. I believe he had Kaya and me and Doug do the Steel Toe one. And people that gave him shit about that because they were like, well, how come it wasn't you? Blah, blah. I think he had a legitimate reason, like, why he couldn't do it. And I think Kaya and Doug really wanted to do it. So he's like, all right, fuck it.
Oh,
he comes on, compliments you one time, and then you melt.
I've told Ray DeVito to his face he sucks so many times. Last time he came on my show.
Ray DeVito had Steel Toe on, Steel Toe was like, Ray, you're doing a great job. This is probably the best show. And then Ray was like, you're great too.
You see, this is why I wish you were here, Kinky. It wasn't Kaya, it was Brian Johnson. Okay. Hey, you can't make a cake without breaking a few eggs, people,
Well, it's similar to the strategy that Tookie has with Stuttering John. It's very easy to manipulate these types of people.
I assumed you were either trolling. There was something. It was like, because we hadn't talked about, I haven't tried it. I did tell people to report Steel Toe. You're right. There was something in me that was just like, if this guy and his dumb Woods girl had to go back and get a job at McDonald's, I would probably get a ticket to Minnesota to go through the drive-thru. I would probably take too much joy, not a rational amount of joy, in seeing him lose his livelihood, and I can agree that that's probably too far. So,
yeah, but I'm just happy to hear that there was an end goal there, because that's my whole thing. It's like, what's the point? What's the objective? If your goal was to see them working in the McDonald's and take a photo or two, okay, well then now I get it. Thank you.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Explaining it.
I'm a simple photographer looking for a subject. Carl.
Right. Like everything you do should create content. There should be content associated with this. That was the part I didn't understand. I'm like, well, if they get fired, where's the content in that? Now I get it.
No, it's just that we haven't talked about that since April. I haven't told people to report him since April. And then you mentioned it like on recent shows. And I'm like, that's so old. Let it go. I'm not. Leave this channel alone.
I haven't done that in months. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Can I ask a question?
No, we're going to get back into it, though, because I think we are close to getting them canceled.
But I have a question for Fatty Patty. But what was it that started the thing with Steel Toe? Because I'm way late to the. It just seems like people pick on him, and that's that. That's just from my perspective, though.
He wears his insecurity on his sleeve of his breast binder. You know what I mean? Like it's like everything you pick apart. Like he starts his show every day yelling at people in the chat and haters. It's insane. It's insane. So I think people see that. I mean, people are good. People can judge character better than you would think, and I think people can see that.
So basically, you're playing the knockout game, and you're seeing the frail old Asian guy, and you're like, "Oh yeah, this is the one for me. I want to win this knockout game."
I worked with Chad once. We follow each other on Twitter. I saw him tweet about it. I started watching this feud. I was on Steel Toe's side at first, and I was like, oh, he's like a radio guy trying to do the podcast thing. Okay. The band.
This is all very interesting. This was from August of 2023. And you're kind of hearing him talk about Steel Toe. You know, again, this was at the introduction of Steel Toe to the DabbleVerse or what have you. But this was a part at a time where they were all kind of like, everyone agreed, like, all right, this show sucks. Let's not, no need to pretend like this show's any good or anything. We all know Steel Toe sucks. Of course, this was when he was still with April and all that. So this is before all that drama even happened.
We all laughed about the radio aesthetic, like radio guys would put a webcam in the DJ booth and be like, "We did it, we're streaming," and like
right,
that's kind of it. And we were making fun of Chad and how reactive Chad was and stuff, and Steel Toe was pounding his chest, and I was like, "This is so funny." Chad's losing his mind. He was doing the walks where he was screaming about taking April away from him and all this stuff, and I was like, "This is insane." Chad's a nut.
3 years later, nothing changes, right?
And then I don't remember what happened where it turned. I guess Chad with the book with the Ashley LaRue, Steel Toe's ex-wife.
Yeah.
And Steel Toe all of a sudden just turned around and started like, "It's too far. I can't have it anymore." And then it all just kind of weirdly shifted. And I watched Steel Toe become everything I'd seen him rail against for 3 weeks. And I was like, oh, and then the more people piled on because they all saw it, this guy just kept having to bat away a million swords, and then he can't make his wife come thing, and all this stuff. It's like it keeps getting worse, and it's everything Anthony said, I said, Kevin said. You can't do a show with your partner. There's a dynamic there that with the audience, and the audience is trolling.
You hear that, Chris? You got to go.
The audience will pick you apart. They'll see the little chinks, and you can watch now. You can watch April take joy when the chat goes after Aaron, and Aaron take joy when the chat goes after April. And it's like, this is going to get nasty.
Well, maybe that's a good thing then. What you're describing sounds interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be
last.
9 months from this point here, they were separated and everything. And I can't, like I said, I don't know much about the Steel Toe stuff. I know, I like a lot of you, I know like what happened post breakup with the whole cocaine arrests and everything like that. But at this time, I'm not sure if like Nick Rakita was involved with them. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat would know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We might circle back and go back to Steel Toe now. It's getting interesting again. They're starting to really.
So the real reason why I wanted to have you on, Patrick, and I asked you to come on months ago when I saw you on Misery Loves Company.
The real reason you wanted me to come on is to make Kevin Brennan lose his mind.
A little bit. Let's talk about what's going on with you and Kevin Brennan and Misery Loves Company, because Melton Mondays, you're going on every Monday.
All right, so this is good for people that might not be aware. You probably heard this mentioned many times. The time that Melton spent on MLC, Melton Mondays, and everything like that. So if you're unaware, but you heard of it, this would be a kind of good little breakdown for you.
And this past Monday, there were some hiccups. And I want to get into that, get your reaction as it starts with.
It looks like they're both using a potato filter.
Yeah, who's who?
Look how close. The color scheme, the blurriness.
Yeah, same angle. It's amazing.
That's amazing. Hilarious. All right. So it starts off, there's this courtroom video that you posted with Butch Bradley.
Yeah.
I don't know how much background we need to give on this. If you want to give a little bit, it doesn't matter.
Not a big deal.
Basically, what happened was you posted this video where you were getting over on this guy that was fucking with you in court.
Everybody, right now, whatever you're watching, so if you're watching this on a tablet, a phone, a computer, what have you, go into your little YouTube thing, hit the search button, and type at PEST_ONE and hit enter search, and then hit the subscribe button because that's Pest One new channel.
And it's like over an hour long. So if you're invested in that, you might want to sit and watch it. But Kevin Brennan's whole thing was like, I watched 5 minutes of it and it sucks. So Melton's just like, okay, maybe it's not for you. It's fine. But you can't say that it sucks if you didn't watch it.
I mean, he had spent longer than the video complaining about the video.
Right. It's not a good take. And I've said this about in the past, Stuttering John, and a bunch of the guys who tried to go back after me, and they go, I've never heard a show. I'm like, well, then what are you going to say? You can't win this argument by saying you've never listened to me, you don't know what I sound like, you know what the show is. It's not a good take. Can't go very far with that.
It's going to be longer. 24 hours, you going live or me watching you and Butch Bradley in jail. I mean, that was fucking. I watched 5 minutes. I'm like, I'd rather watch Red Bar talking about.
Let it go now. You could have watched it all the time. You complain about it. Like, why? Yeah. What's going on, Kevin? Why are you mad about something you haven't even fucking watched? Like, cheer the fuck up. Cut me loose already. Fucking enough. You old fuck. You just bitch about everything. Enough. Enough.
Yep.
And this continues on throughout the episode because what you point out here, Patrick, and I have to give you a lot of credit for this, is the fact that this is getting very old now. It's very predictable. Kevin's going to come on. He's going to bitch about every single little fucking thing, even things he doesn't know anything about. And so the guests have not been good lately. The guests are getting worse and worse as this goes on. I think Patrick's feeling like, why am I doing this show? And no one else good is doing this show.
Yeah, but like, I just like, why you complaining about something you didn't even watch? You're like mad at me about it. You didn't even watch it. You complain about.
Oh, wait till he watches it.
You sent me the clip.
Yeah, I just mean in general of everything. Like, what are you keeping me around here for? You don't like me. Stick. Let it go. Try happiness. Opt for happiness, Kevin.
I should watch old clips like the Shit Network does. Hey, what did Stuttering John say today?
Hey,
fucking
people like
hell. I just like, I don't want to be on here with all these fucking losers. Let me go. Let me out of here.
You can't go.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking.
It's all fucking Stevie Lou and Joey C, and now Joey C's wife can come. It's just like, why don't you just go to a fucking methadone clinic and just send people the link?
Now, here's the thing, Patrick. I was watching this when this was happening. I thought it was excellent. And it looks very much like you're joking. You're smiling. People are laughing. Tell me, can you gauge what your actual seriousness was, what you're saying here?
Well, I'm 6 hours into broadcasting for the 24. That was part of this. So, but also, like, I just watched 5 or 6 days in a row of Kevin saying I'm a piece of shit in various ways. Yeah. Which, look, I mean, I'm not mad at Kevin. I don't take it seriously. Today, he was singing my praises. It's like, Jesus Christ,
Right.
So I know what it is. But Kevin admitted himself, and this was the whole pitch when he had me come on. Bob had just left. Even though that was for one day, that's when that went down. And Chad was gone, and he was like, I can't just keep Ray and Ski Mask and Ray and Ski Mask. And it turns out you can. And so now he's got Joey C and Joey C's wife and Elise and Tracy and
oh God, Tracy.
Anyone else get into that. Who wants to come on. Anyone. And I've also got Ski Mask getting drunk and making threats and burning my merch. And I don't know this guy. He's nice to me when he talks to me. And all these people are incensed about me. And it's based on the fact that I'm on MLC. And I don't care. You can have it. And
you made that pretty clear. But again, you looked like you were joking. And I don't know if you are joking or not.
You'd be lying if you said you didn't go on there and have a good time. It's a fun show.
It is a fun show.
I don't mind it, but there's so much real. It's like how it got with Trump for a while, where people started going after Trump for every little thing. It was like, I mean, there's some real stuff to go after Trump for. Why are you? You know what I mean? Like, why go after all this little crazy stuff that isn't stuff?
So
and I think now he's like, it started coming apart with Shuley, and then he can never tell you like what Shuley did to him or whatever. It's about this phone number. Yeah, he did the same thing with the phone number. Like, if you apply logic to anything he says he's uber upset about, it crumbles, and then he just comes hack, and then it's just, you know, just all.
Yeah, and I saw Shuley say on his show, he goes, Kevin, send me a link. I'll come on anytime. So I was messaging with Shuley, and I'm like, have you gotten that link yet from Kevin? He's like, why would I get a link? I'm like, you challenged him on the show today. It's like, nah, that guy will never have me on. It's like, that's the conflict you want.
Like I said, this was 3 years ago. I can't recall since this if Shuley ever actually did appear on MLC. I don't know.
Have Shuley on. Why wouldn't you?
Right.
Why are we having Ski Mask and Joey C on again?
I was realizing
no offense to those guys.
I was realizing that today. I don't know if it was a clip of yours I was watching where Tookie and the Potato were on Joey C's show.
The Potato? You mean Cardiff Electric? Come on, Melton. Come on.
Was that a clip of yours?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
But they were playing sound effects and they were doing things, and I got to thinking about it, and I was like, oh, this is like, I mean, I know they're kind of like trolling him a little bit and pranking him, but they are also having some good-natured ribbing, as Kevin would say. It's kind of, they're having fun. Like, these are serious men, I would assume, and they're real.
If anybody says that Kevin doesn't enjoy Little KB, you're lying yourself. I think deep down he loves it. I mean, he's like, they made a puppet of me. I mean, I think deep down Kevin does love Little KB. Maybe he doesn't like how it was designed by the great Dr. Omega Tattoo, but I think, you know, just the idea of the little pup and everything, he's got to enjoy that. Anyway, when he would have like Cardiff on time from like once a year or so, it seems like he kind of does like enjoy, because I think he realizes that Cardiff and Tookie, you know, they can hang. They can be on for, you can have them on for an hour. You can bring on whoever you want. They know how to like interact with anybody that you have on your show, with your audience and stuff like that. You know, so he's not worried, but you know, he can't, for a guy whose show is called Misery Loves Company, you know, he can't really have too much fun on his show, which I think, like I said, this was 3 years ago. Since then, obviously Bob left, came back, left again, and is it still the same show that it was at this time? You know, I don't know.
Real life in some capacity, who are taking time out to do this for so much time, so it's bringing them some kind of joy.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, Kevin won't have the Potato on. Kevin won't have Tookie on yet. Those are the guys he actually should have on. It's almost like free producers. He was making Joe C show watchable with drops and jokes and.
So it's like, Cardiff on with Stuttering John was fantastic, because he's playing along. They're having a conversation, but then he's also calling him out on his hypocrisy from time to time and putting John on the spot. So that makes it interesting. There's a reason. Listen, this is the only time I'm going to say this. There's a reason why Cardiff is showing up on everyone's show. Yeah. The guy adds something to your show.
And it's a delicate balance, to be sure.
Yes. And for some reason, Kevin has decided that he's above that. But is he?
So I think what's happened, what we've had, you know, it's like the Big Bang. It's like this super chat explosion, from what I understand it. I wasn't around then, but it happened in December with Kevin Brennan, this entire super chat explosion. So then there was a level of like fans that got involved who were kind of always around, but like the Potato or like Tookie. And they have a level of talent. Like, they understand comedic timing. They understand jokes. They have video editing and photo editing and other skills that can contribute to bits and stuff online. And they get it. And so they have a little bit of success and go on these shows. And then you get the next tier of people coming in now, where it's like Joey C, who's like, I saw a green screen on Amazon.com. And it's like, it is a little more than, it's a tiny bit more than that. You know what I mean? Like,
well, let me play this clip because this goes back a little ways. Have you ever seen
Melton is right there. He was right.
Porcelain's doc, Almost Famous? It's the doc about Kevin Brennan.
Yeah.
And there's a clip in here. Kevin Brennan, a lot of people who are fans of WATP might not know this, but Kevin used to be connected. And this is a clip of him with Bill Burr as his guest on the show. Bill Burr, one of the top comics in the world, is as a guy who's being a guest on. Now we have Stevie Lou. No offense to Stevie Lou. A little bit of a drop off there, if you ask me. But listen to this back and forth because Bill Burr recognized this even before we did, Patrick. I mean, he was on top of what the shtick is and why it's kind of lame.
Kevin, I love you. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know if you're playing a character or you've really slipped into another level of madness beyond what you had the last time. I haven't seen you in years. And I got to tell you, I didn't miss you.
I just want to know why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? If you're
What? Oh my God! No, I'm not mad.
if you're selling out Madison Square Garden, why are you so mad? Why are you selling out the Prudential Center? Why are you so mad, Bill? Why?
So this is Kevin's hot take on this. Is he's saying, yeah, your whole shtick is that you're like this angry guy from Boston, and Bill Burr's thing is like, well, that's not what I do at all. You have no idea what I do. You've never watched my specials, obviously. You don't know why people think I'm funny, because Bill Burr is a very good joke writer. He's not just a character.
Right. He is also like an angry guy from Boston.
Sure, and there's reason to be angry, but so this is Bill coming back at him.
Why are you so mad?
Oh yeah,
come at me, bro.
He says,
come at me.
You shouldn't be mad now that you're 666.
All your fans are like, he's just like me. He's mad like me. Yeah, he just made $150,000 clear today.
Jealousy.
So,
he's not to find yourself a
he's
new
not like you at all. You
jealousy.
fucking.
Yeah, all right. So now you see he's singing jealousy underneath this rant going on right now, and Stuttering John and Kevin Brennan and a lot of these guys bring up money a lot. A lot of talk about money and paying out money and making money. And people who make a lot of money never talk about money.
Carl's right about that.
That's just been my experience with life. And he's counting how much money Bill Burr is making. It's like, well, rather than worry about how much he's making selling out Madison Square Garden, work on your act.
Yeah.
And he's literally asking Shuli to show him his papers.
Right. Yes. He also...
3 years later, introduced the Dabble dashboard leaderboard. And I even told Flimsy this after he made it. I'm like, you're Oppenheimer. You just created what will eventually destroy a lot of people. And I mean, my God, that's it's true. It's true.
He said the same thing to me. He challenged me to show our numbers on the back end or something like that. And it was funny because I brought that up on Who Are These Socials, and then we ended up making way more money than Kevin did that day on MLC. So,
morons in the audience. He's just like us, Bill Burr. He gets all mad about nothing.
Poor kid.
Nice.
So what are you mad about? What are you mad about?
I'm not mad. What is your problem?
No, but when you go on stage, like tonight,
Kevin,
you go on stage?
You listen to my podcast for a minute. You don't watch my act.
I don't. That's what I want to know. I don't watch anybody's act.
Well, then why, if you're not going to have the time
what he's saying is,
to
Bill,
listen to it.
He's saying, tell us about show business.
What he's really saying is he doesn't like I'm selling all these tickets. He watches me for 2 seconds. All he does is yell. And then he screams at his wife while his child tries to sleep in the middle of it.
Is this incredible? This is years ago.
What a summation.
It's the exact thing that Patrick Melton was complaining about on the show just this Monday. Like, what are you complaining about? What are you mad about? You watch this thing you're mad about.
But he also accused you of jealousy. He also accused you of being jealous about Sarah. And I said, can both things be true? I do think there's probably a little bit of element of truth to that. Of course you wanted to be the first guy. Of course you did.
Oh, it was Stuttering John. No,
of course
dude, I was the first guy. That was my interview. I'm fine with it. I didn't pay the $3,000. That worked out great.
Right.
I couldn't be happier about that.
The truth is that interview was only good because of the guests who came on and had a, proximity to Stuttering John and knew all that stuff from the lore.
Talk about the first Carl Stuttering John interview, which you could go back a few episodes and we have that in its entirety, followed by the second one as well. And I also did have the clip of Carl going on MLC and berating Kevin for trying to get John to charge him thousands of dollars for it. That's all available a few weeks back. Check it out.
I love Bob Levy, but God, Bob and him were best buds all of a sudden. I'm like, what's going on? You guys have been shouting at each other for the last year and a half, and now he's on the show, and they're...
Bob's done with, like, confrontation. He wants to, like, have a pool and just chill. Can we all get along? And by the way, I think the older you get, everybody kind of skews to that. It's like, what are we doing? We're all about to die.
Not Kevin Brennan for some reason. This guy's getting angrier and angrier.
Yeah, but I love Kevin Brennan. I see people in the chat and they're like,
you see Bob now going on with Pat Dixon. What, like, would you say, like 5 times a week or so? I'm not sure if they're still on right now, actually. But yeah, Bob, he doesn't care. He's just having fun. He's just doing what he wants to do. That's it.
Face turn and stuff. And I know that's what's going to get all the clicks and stuff. And I'll say it now. I'll probably go on MLC again Monday because that's going to be great.
Okay.
And also because I was just thinking about it and I gave my word, and I want to keep my word. I told Kevin I would do it for 3 months. And I think at least my word is worth. I'll say this: Kevin broke some deals of some terms of our agreement.
No way.
He started getting angry with me, and it's not even important what. I don't care. And like,
all right, I do have a few more clips that I want to play of you leaving the show and everything that went on. And I was messaging with you before the show, and I said, "Did you actually quit?" And at first, you're like, "Well, yeah, I did quit the show." But okay, you're saying you did tell me, like, I'll probably go back again. And I'll say this: I probably won't get an invitation, but I'd go back again. I want to talk to Kevin about his lies and about how he almost ruined my show with Stuttering John.
Well, the same way you would have a conversation with Chad again. It's like I don't get mad at Chad for doing Chad stuff anymore. Like I expect when Chad comes on, you probably expect when Chad does a stream with you, like if this might go great, it might go bad, and I don't care, but it'll be what it is. And I think that's how Kevin is. I don't even I watch him rant about me over and over and over again, and I just laugh because it's like tomorrow he'll be telling you you're great.
Oh, that was the funniest thing. I had Ray DeVito on this show, and Ray goes, "Carl, I can't watch Misery Loves Company because they just say what an asshole I am over and over again." I'm like, "Ray, I'm the last person you can say I can't relate to that. What are you talking about?" Yeah, it's not just you, Ray.
Every show, the resounding comments are, "Ray is so stupid. Ray is so stupid. Ray is so stupid." And he goes on and he calls them his fans and says they're awesome.
Let me get back to this clip because we're going to go transition over to Bill Burr on his podcast talking about this appearance, which was his last on Misery Loves Company.
Basically, and then I'm supposed to waste time in my life trying to make your fucking brain correct? I'm not doing it.
That you guys got to listen to this podcast, by the way. You know what's funny? There was so much screaming and yelling on this, just done by one man.
They're playing a clip from, I believe, an audio clip from the Porcelain documentary about Kevin Brennan.
By the way, Kevin Brennan, just out of his fucking tree, screaming at me. You ever want to listen to somebody just scream at me, and be mad that I'm selling tickets? This is the show. And Jesus Christ, Kevin Brennan was going off on me, but I got some good digs in on him. At one point, he was so fucking over the top screaming that me and Lenny were just sort of singing underneath him, like happy songs to try to take the edge off of what he was saying. But
by the full. All right, so that's what I wanted to play from that.
Do you think that that's why Brennan has the type of guests on that he does now, so that he can talk down to them? Because you can't say that to Tom Hanks.
Two reasons he has the guests he has on now. Yes, that one for sure. And secondly, those are his options at this point.
Well, this is what I told him. Like, the more he has, and this, Joey C and I made up, so I don't want any trouble from this. I know I'm going to get 9 emails after the show because he watches everything and he gets mad about everything.
Yep.
I always forget how long Joey C has been around for.
The more you have those people on, it's like now
what's he been up to? I haven't heard or seen of him all summer. Is he still running for president?
People go look up your show. Well, first of all, they don't see anything for MLC because he takes everything down immediately. But all the clips are from the Clippers are just these contentious, really inside baseball moments of podcast fights in this tiny circle of, by the way, they all think this is like the internet, this corner of podcasting.
No.
What Melton just said is true. Imagine, all right, think of yourself as somebody who doesn't know anything about the DabbleVerse or any of this shit. And you happen to Google, you're like, Kevin Brennan's like, oh, I know that guy. I remember that guy from, 10 years ago, let's say. You search and you find clips, from this week of Kevin Brennan. You're like, oh, cool. Maybe I'll check this out, see what he's been up to. And then all you see and hear is Sam ranting and raving about people. Nobody knows who the fuck any of us are. Nobody. And it's like, there is like a certain amount of people, like nobody in Dabbleverse is gonna like just blow up. It's never gonna happen. There's just a finite amount of people that are interested in all this shit. I think you see like shifts in numbers of viewers to shows kind of rotates. Like everyone kind of just started leaning towards watching this show, and then a month later or so, you'll see everyone kind of just start going back to watching another show, and it just goes on and on like that. But yeah, I mean, I just imagine, I always think of like somebody out there who's like a fan of one of these guys, these comedians or whoever. Like I always think about this when it comes to like Chad. If you're just a fan of comedy and you go out and you're like, oh, there's a comedy show this weekend in Detroit or Waterford, where the fuck that town was. And then, yeah, go there, check it out, and you go sit down to the show and you watch Chad do his 40 minutes or whatever. Or maybe not even after the show, but maybe like before the show. You're like, oh, here, let me Google this comedian we're gonna go see. Let's see what. Oh, he's got a YouTube page. Oh, interesting. Let me see. What's his recent video about? You're looking, you're like, who the fuck is Haley? Like, who's this Haley girl this guy is talking about? See, nobody, you know what I mean? No one outside any of this shit has any clue or gives a flying fuck about any of this. Especially these guys who are still performing comedy out there. At least with Ray, like lately, he's been trying to get away from all this Dabbleverse shit. He has a lot of like random people on his show that nobody knows it, but he's at least trying to like move away from all of this.
Yeah, there's guys like Chad Zumock, when he sees that there's 1,200 people watching, he's like, this is the biggest show on the internet.
Right.
And then I go to my YouTube homepage, I see Jimmy Dore has 50,000 people watching it right now. I'm like, no, Chad, you don't understand that this is a very much third tier of live streamers that we're watching.
By the way, that's just on YouTube. He's got another 20,000 on Rockfin and all these other platforms that he streams on. And yeah, so I lost the train of thread there.
Yeah, it happens. You've been broadcasting a long time. I appreciate you coming out here.
Goofy. And
I totally understand.
I have another show in 12 hours.
Okay, let me get through this, because at this point here, Kevin's saying you need to stay out for 2 more weeks because there's this meet and greet in Atlantic City that's coming up. And he wants to make sure that, because you're going to be there, you already have everything.
This was the first meet and greet in Atlantic City. Since then, it's been held at around Super Bowl. And I just found this out last night. The next Super Bowl Sunday is actually a Valentine's Day. I thought that was interesting. I don't think has Super Bowl never been on the 14th of February? Like, I mean, usually it's always like the 1st or 2nd of February. Like, hey, just I don't know. I just noticed that for any of you sport fans out there.
Thing booked and ready to go, right?
Easily refundable with 1 click. I use mine.
Fair enough.
I use mine for that very purpose.
He wants you to be there, and he thinks you need to be on the show the next couple of Mondays, or at least one more Monday before that.
I think
why? Let me go!
All right,
like,
one more week.
No!
You gotta
go.
You gotta go to August 19th, then you're free.
Yeah.
You only got 1 more show after this. This weekend, next week, then you're free to go. I just want to go to August 19th because I don't want people to go, where's Melton today? After on August 19th, I probably want to
be in August. I'm not even mad at you. I don't want to fight or anything. I don't want to be on the show. The show is just you.
I don't want to be on the show either.
It's just losers.
Kevin literally comes out and says he doesn't want to do this show.
I don't even want to do my stupid show anymore.
Yeah, neither do I. This is it.
I just do it
Get
out
it
of.
all in today, everybody. I'm telling you, get it in today.
I just do it out of habit. I'm like, it's 4:00. My kid's like, Dad, you doing a show today? I'm like, I guess. That's what I do.
You'll hear about it.
Well, you know, the super chats are starting to dry up a little bit. If this thing dries up, he's not going to continue to do the show because that was the reason why they went from whatever it was, 3 or 4 days a week to every single day of the week, sometimes twice a day.
Right.
Sometimes 3 times a day.
Yeah, and it muddies the water. Like it's just background noise when you do 6 days a week. Take it from a guy who's a gay. Take it from a gay who's doing 4 days a week.
Clip that one, Carl.
Yeah. Oh, we got you with that one, Melton. The truth wants to come out.
Yep. I'm also fat. I'm here to confirm that I'm fat.
You know what? We should write a song about that.
Yeah.
What could it be called?
Well, we'll workshop it
Better
afterwards.
not rhyme.
All right. So this is where you leave the show, and this is where we now bring our guest on, Tracy. You have to explain to me who Tracy is because I'm still confused about that. But you watched that Mike Kelta video, and Mike Kelta, I think we're going to get into it on WATP this weekend coming up, but basically there was video footage of Mike Kelta hitting a woman. He grabbed her cell phone. She tried to get her phone back, and then he shoved her. I know, it's pretty hilarious. And then he shoved this woman. And it's everyone has their hot take on it. Kevin's hot take is the coldest of all the hot takes. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. And neither does Patrick.
What kind of phone was
like
that?
No, Melton. Like if you're a baseball player and a kid asks for your autograph and he's being rude,
Tracy, she's the one that she's like the puppet lady, right? She looks familiar. I don't know. I don't really follow MLC, especially at the time we're watching from August of 2023. But I believe she was like she just like voices or some shit like that. I know Ryan Sharman would know.
Kid's not going to be held liable for anything. You're the baseball player. You're used to this. You're supposed to be a professional. You're a public figure.
Oh, I didn't hear her ask for his autograph. I didn't hear her ask for his autograph.
You're not supposed to be like, that kid was mean to me. He told me I'm only hitting.
I didn't hear her ask for the autograph.
What's going on here?
He's a public figure. He's.
I didn't know. It's a totally. Kevin just argues fucking nonsense. Kevin goes off on arguments no one's even. That's not what anyone's talking about. You old fuck.
That's the end of Patrick Melton right there. But it was a brilliant take. You're like, I don't even know what he doesn't even know what he's arguing about. It's like a baseball player autograph kids. Like, what?
It's the
Look at him. He's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's the same thing he did to you with changing the subject to whoever that Elisa Jordana girl is. It's just like, what fastball move was that, you 3-card Monty expert? Like, Jesus.
So now what anyone's talking about here, the guy pushed a woman on camera. He's probably going to lose his job. Did he lose his job yet, Mike Kelta?
I don't know, but my whole thing with all that kind of stuff is like, it's just more nuanced than like, no, he's in the wrong. It's like, no, she was there antagonizing. It's one of those play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Calta should have known from experience not to react that way. It was insane to grab her phone, go through her phone, delete things. He did shove her face at one point. It's like, that was all bad. But she can also be a stupid idiot who was in his face harassing him. And
she might have deserved it to some degree.
And it's not an excuse to also start touching him and putting hands on him and clawing at him. Yeah, he took your phone, but like,
well, in her defense, she did ask for it back nicely first before actually trying to grab it out of his hands.
My point to Kevin was, she's not going to get anything back from him. He doesn't want her to get back. So there's no point in like physically trying to wrestle Mike Kelta for a phone. You're a little woman. That was my point. So when you start clawing at a dude and putting hands on him and going over and that kind of stuff, of course he's going to like. So now it's, I don't know. It was just on at that point. It was so stupid.
It was a really dumb argument.
I was trying to say they were both dumb. That's all I was trying to say. Yeah. And Kevin was just trying to be like, no, but she was an idiot too. That's all I was trying to say.
I still don't know what Kevin was trying to say. He used that baseball analogy after you left too. He was trying to explain it. I'm like, this still does not make any fucking sense. Yeah. He's like, well, who are they going to side with? They're going to side with the kid who's trying to get the autograph. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he kept saying something about what the judge is going to say. And it's like, the judge? What case are we adjudicating? And Like, yeah, of course.
Sammy
Like,
Sosa didn't sign my ball.
I even agree with him about the outcome. Like, yeah, of course, Calta's probably going to lose his job for this. He screwed up.
Yeah. In the case of Billy versus Sammy Sosa. I have one more clip for you. This is after you left, and someone suggested that Tracy come on WATP. At this point, Kevin Brennan is not even paying attention to his own show. He is completely distracted at all this.
He's horny.
Val, $4.99. Tracy should guest host on WATP. What do you think?
What's WATP?
What's Tracy?
You see, Kevin's going to be happy you
Two
said
can play
that.
this game.
I don't care. I don't care about it. I just want shit to work. Now I just want the fucking stream to work.
Okay,
It
I
is.
guess I'll keep talking while then you're fucking around.
So do
Yeah, they literally are just staring at Kevin, who's not looking at the show at all. They're like, okay, I guess we'll go then. My turn.
Who is this hilarious woman?
Actress, comedian, bartender, Tracy Jane.
I'm laughing already.
Not necessarily in that order, from what I understand.
Well, who was the guest on? Was it yesterday? There was this woman who was at the roast.
Oh, the older lady.
Yeah, who's Patty? What is it? What's that? Is that a...
Patty.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the guests aren't what they used to be. The chemistry's not quite there. But who knows? Maybe they're in a transition right now. They're trying to figure out, what does MLC look like if we don't talk about Chad and Ray DeVito all day long? What could it be? So we're trying topics. They're showing clips. That was impressive. They're actually pulling up video clips and showing it. I was like, well, okay. It's like a show all of a sudden.
That's all the show is now. Except for like on Saturday nights when he has like 5-6 people on the screen. That's like the only time he doesn't really play videos or anything like that.
I want him to become a clip show. I think Kevin Brennan clip show would be great, but he's railed on it so much it'll be another hypocrisy police.
Well, there you go. He became a clip show.
Well, that'd be great if he just watched clips and his reaction is just him with his jaw down to the floor. And I always love that reaction, just like, oh.
Yeah. His new catchphrase is, I might quit my own show. That's a new resounding catchphrase every show.
Pretty good stuff.
I don't even want to do this.
But I do like that they are all mesmerized by this 50-year-old woman who put in effort. That's what you're looking at. She just tried a little. She has her hair done.
Impressive.
She has some makeup on. She's not dressed in complete trash and smoking.
She put on a dress for it. Yeah, she knew she was going to be on a show in front of people. It's smart.
She was 50.
Yeah, and they're all just like, I'd take
a beach.
Wolf of Wall Street. Apparently, she gives Leonardo DiCaprio a lap dance.
Oh, no shit.
I bet he vomited immediately afterwards.
Yeah, it's a little too old for him.
Yeah,
Even
my
how
joke
many years ago that was.
My joke was, it's like having two 23-year-olds in your lap.
Because he's 46, Chris. It's a math joke. I'll explain it to you later.
And that was the clip from Who Are These Podcast, episode 434. And yeah, I mean, like I said, prior to that, I didn't really know what MLC was or is. But yeah, I didn't realize he never used to play clips or anything. But I mean, anytime you tune in MLC now, like I said, except for Saturday nights, he's always watching a clip of something from somebody. Wow, folks, look at that! Almost 193 paid viewers here. That is something. I know someone in the chat did mention what happened with B Dabbler. You're just gonna have to wait. You're just gonna have to wait for it. Well, yeah, there may be a show later tonight. There may be one tomorrow, but there will be. Okay, just like I said, hit the bell or follow him on X at BDabbler. He will post when he does a show this weekend. I mean, or you'll know when I know. How about that? How about we just say that? You'll know when he's doing a show as soon as I do. All right. Before we get going here, we got to pay the bills here. Thank you, Clifford. Really enjoy the recap shows, JT. Well, I really enjoy you watching the recap shows, Clifford. Thank you very much. And Tickle Me Tookie. I heard of this guy. Rocco can't have a show today with JT. Will never let you down. Well, that's right, Tickle Me Tookie. I'll never let you down, buddy. I think it was DabbleCon too. Like, I took pictures with Tickle Me Tookie wearing the Tookie outfit. Fun fact. Fun fact. And greatest wrestler that ever lived, Chris Benoit. Watching this just makes me realize all this is a work. You're not wrong there, Chris. Especially with the Kevin Brennan, like I said, his whole show is called Misery Loves Company. If he went on, happy and giddy, whatever, like as if he just got a blowjob an hour before, his show wouldn't be a miserable guy. It'd be like a happy guy loves company. So yeah, of course, every time he goes on, he's going to be a miserable prick to everything and everyone. And as far as it all being a work, like, listen, man, people do a lot of things for super chats, pal. Super chats are the devil. I'll say it. But thank you very much for watching. Always loved your wrestling. All right. Our next video we're going to watch here, because that's what we do. We're a clip show. I'm not going to lie or deny it. It is from Insufferable Bastards podcast. And I do want to say, I do apologize if that previous video, the quality on your end looked like it was 480p or less. I fucking hate EV Mox. I said it. I don't want to keep going on and on about it, but I did also, the only reason I use this because possible guest showing up. And I do know there might be one or two people may pop on eventually before we get out of here. Unfortunately, no names. I would say this. None of the guests are people that anyone in here is subscribed to on Patreon. How about that? But these people have been on a show before. So we'll just leave it at that. Basically, what I'm telling you is if these guests do show up, they're just nobody. I didn't, no offense, I didn't mean nobodies like in that term, but nobody that you would see or watch on YouTube or anything like that. Aren't we all nobodies? Who the fuck am I kidding? Hopefully this video is a little bit better. But yeah, EV Monk sucks a big fat one. This is Insufferable Bastards podcast from October 8th, 2023. And I'll tell you ahead of time, this clip, I think I got it up to like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. How about that? From the great Carlos Danger. He was in the chat earlier. I know he was kind of ranting and raving. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn Eskimo. But anyway, yeah, somebody was mentioning like Carlos Carlos doesn't do a show anymore, unfortunately. No, he's still around. He still watches stuff when he can. I loved Insufferable Bastards podcast. I mean, I didn't love it. I mean, I was a fan of it. He was kind of like he used to do like a Sunday kind of like wrap up show, whatever. I mean, he was always a guest on Bedabbler. He was on. we all saw him on Dabble Court. He was there. You can still catch him every now and then watching MLC or leaving comments on X. But like I said, this is with Carlos Danger, his co-host, the great Brian Spears, as well as Obnoxious John, who was like a regular host of this show back here at this time, actually. Because when going through his videos and everything like that, OJ was in every single one of them. Thank you, Eugene Neil Breen, for being here, by the way, buddy. I'm glad you're here. Glad you can make it. Surprised. You know where the link is. If you're into it. I don't care how many people are watching. I have no clue who I'm talking to or about. But you can hop on anytime you want to there, pal. But yes, this one has OJ and Tookie will eventually make an appearance. They're going to talk about the HackVerse Week in Review from October 2023. This was, of course, about 2 weeks following the WATP Detroit show in which Cardiff, Tookie, and OJ were in attendance to. You know, the one where OJ ate all of Carl's pizza backstage. This was from that one. And they're going to talk some WATP stuff, talk about Jake Hudson, Joey C, and MLC. So we're going to kind of get right into it. And before I do, right? Ready, set, go.
Welcome to the Insufferable Bastards podcast. I'm sick and dying. My name is Carlos Danger. For the purposes of this broadcast, I'm joined by my co-host back, Mr. Brian Spears, special effects makeup artist, Brian Spears. Hello, Brian.
Hello.
And making a return appearance, as always, the other co-host, Obnoxious John, the floating anus. Hello, OJ.
Hello, gentlemen.
And then we have not only the richest puppet in the DabbleVerse, the most sarcastic, the most beloved, ladies and gentlemen, making a return appearance, I'm not sure, Tookie.
Yay! No, I don't think I've ever been on this show. Is this a show?
No, this is not a show. There's no prep in this one.
That's funny. Tookie thought we were live before when we were just talking.
When we were just bad-mouthing Ray for a half hour? No.
It's fabulous.
Well, this is also the first appearance of the OJ orange filter. Previous to this, he would just use like a still image of Stuttering John from his apartment back in the day. But now we see the orange filter. I know last week OJ was when he was on with John, we saw him kind of like going through all the filters he had. You remember he ended up choosing the candy corn option, which I didn't really understand, but But now we have the orange filter.
We'll get back to that.
I wonder if he still has it like on his computer. Because like I say, would say with Cardiff, like if they delete this, whatever file they have these filters saved in, they're not going to be able to get them back. And I'm just curious if OJ was like, when he left a few months ago, was he like, if he just completely nuked everything? Or maybe he's watching now. A different name, new account, new avatar. How will we ever know? We don't know.
I really wanted to come in here. I hooked up my iPad. Did this shit work? Tell me in the chat if this works.
Fuck you, Carlos Danger.
That's the great Kevin Brennan. So I thought we would talk a little bit. Well, Tookie Soup is on tonight, right? That's the hottest show in the DabbleVerse and the HackVerse. What time are you going on?
10 Eastern. What is that? 7 Pacific.
That's good to know. Anything special? I know last week you had Tookie on the street, or you went to that weird fucking restaurant. Anything like
Casa
that?
Bonita. Yeah, we went to Casa Bonita 2 weeks ago, and then last week we had a Chad song. Don't expect anything. Oh, actually, we do. We have a new collective skull drop. That'll get everybody excited.
That's what the people want, and I'll share words of support right off the bat. Look at this. We've got an anti-Tookie in the audience. This makes me so happy. Tookie Soup is.
I am noticing like the video is buffering a lot. I apologize if like the audio too is skipping on your end. Like I could care less if this camera or whatever is shot or not, or just keeps freezing up too. As long as like the audio is decent. If any of you people were going to hop on, this will probably be the last chance you showed to do it. I think, I think we're going to switch platforms after tonight, folks.
It's unwatchable, I'm sad to say. You didn't even have to pay for that.
Suck my hairy green dick, Johnny.
And Chris Mack for $2 says, Tookie's racial realism makes him my favorite puppet. WP. I don't know what that is. What does that mean?
White puppets.
Ah, nice.
Yes, Tookie does have eyes, and he uses them.
So, Tookie, you were on this past Friday, the debut episode, the premiere of
And
the
the
Stuttering
Last.
John and the Last. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. How do you think? I didn't see anything this week. Real life and all that shit pulled me out. So I really have no business doing this episode. It's just a pure grift for super chats and dollar memberships if anybody wants it, and we provide nothing for you. Look at that. That's about what we're worth. Waiver $1, 99-cent super sticker. How'd the first show go? What's it called? And will it continue now that Stuttering John has pulled the plug allegedly?
Oh, it was delightful. It was called Point Dabble Point. That was the title they came up with that they settled on. It was a discussion about John because there is not enough of that. And we even got a rare glimpse of what Shuli and Bob Levy think about John.
That show's still going on now, right? I mean, I kind of fell off the whole Point Dabble Point thing. I think maybe like a week or two after it debuted, but I mean, I know it's still going on and shit like that. I think last time I tried tuning into that thing, I don't think they were talking about John. They might have been talking about like Chad or Aaron or somebody like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't fact check none of this horse shit.
Oh, it's just another show about John. And then John quit the DabbleVerse that night. So it was the premiere show and the last. No!
Now, is that true? So Carl's not going to put together this panel again next. What'd you say?
I don't know. Maybe. Well,
Aren't you guys like texting buddies? Aren't you guys like best buds?
Oh, yes, of course. Of course we are.
Are you a regular on the panel? Wouldn't you know if it's going to go on?
No, I think Tookie, it's a revolving panel of guests. It will never be like the same panel every time, but some people will return. Like Tookie will return at some point, but I don't think Tookie's supposed to be on next week. But it's also supposed to be a weekend John, a weekend drunk. So if John's not around, what the hell are they going to talk about?
That's what I was just saying, Tookie.
Past John things? That's what Uncle Rico does.
Well, Uncle Rico did that for pretty much most of their show. John wasn't around, so.
And the BS show lately has been the double version of the BS show has been keeping track of John. Nathan Bickle, $2. Thank you very much for that super sticker. Now, what about Jeff Closer, 99-cent super sticker? Thank you. Tookie, what about this going live at 4 p.m. against the greatest podcast on YouTube, Misery Loves Company? Is the whole design of this show, is the goal, is the motivation just a giant FU to the great Kevin Brennan?
People's shows going on around between like 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. isn't like an FU or sticking it to anybody else that's like currently doing a show at that exact time. There is, if you in your YouTube studio thing, you can look at a certain type of graph that will show you all your viewers, like your subscribers, and what times of the day like your subscribers are like on YouTube. And for me, it's basically like nothing up until like 3 p.m. Like 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. is like when everybody's, on YouTube or whatever the fuck. At any other time, I think no matter what day of the week it is, it's like nobody. So if you are going to do a show in the DabbleVerse, do it, 4 to 7 p.m. Of course. Why the fuck wouldn't you? It's when everybody's, it just makes, no, I want to do a show at 3 a.m. I mean, I would. I don't really care, but it's like, it just makes more sense, right? Yeah.
Tookie was not in on the planning of the show. Tookie was just asked to be a part of it, but if Tookie had to guess, it would be yes. And also, I think it was effective. It looked like Kevin only had like under 700 people, but he also had some woman with white hair and
Sue Costello. How dare you?
Costello. Here, I'll play the clip and I'll try to pull it up and I'll show you.
Hello.
Who's the other person? Who's the other
Dixon? I don't know.
Oh, Pat Dixon. Oh no, Tookie enjoys Pat Dixon. But the other girl, the lady, no one cares about Sue Costello. What has she done?
I personally love when Brennan brings up. I think Brennan he's pulling away as much as he can.
Yeah, but they're boring. No one cares about these people.
Finish, Tookie.
Bizarro Ray Romano. We were supposed to get excited about seeing Bizarro Ray Romano twice.
Fred Stoller is adorable. He was so great with Ray DeVito.
What?
But what is this? I saw Husey the other day, the Irishman Husey. Him and Kevin Brennan were going at it, and he said the BS show is the show that stole all your viewers. And I've been paying attention to Brennan's numbers, right? All right, so he was doing 1,000 when he had Bob Levy on there, and when he didn't have 1,000 people stream sniping him.
He still does sometimes.
Well, he's got like 700 to 800. So the whole impact of this has been Bob took away about 200 fans. My theory is that a lot of the hardcore Shuli Network fans aren't necessarily MLC fans to begin with. Talking about the Cardiff Electrics of the world, you know, the hacks, right? So they're not watching Misery Loves Company.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Shuli going on against Kevin really does all that much to Kevin's numbers.
Nah.
Right, he's got his core fans, and that's that.
Yeah.
And I can like both, right? I can like the Shuli Network and also like
everyone
MLC.
can love all this crap. It's all crap. It's junk food for your brain. It's going to give you brain cancer.
Exactly. And yet somebody like My Lost Interest, God bless him, for $1.99. Why am I the only green name in the chat? Yeah, you haven't fallen for my grifting ways that El Harible taught me. Like, Tookie, let me ask you, do you think El Harible is a grifter? Do you know how he started in this world?
Yes, with raw talent and originality.
Did he just want to get a ticket to Rochester, though? Have I been misinformed?
You're misinformed. That was.
All right, I know this one is for Jimmy. I was talking about the your YouTube viewers or whatever the fuck you want to call them. All right, this is a screenshot of mine actually. When your viewer, okay, so it's not just subscribers; it's like whoever the fuck watches you. I assume you have to at least watch a channel for like X amount of time for them to actually add you into this graph. But you see, between like 4 and what would you say that's like 4 and 9 p.m. It's when it's the most active. And I assume this is probably safe for everybody's channel. So yeah, Jimmy. Well, okay, me and Jimmy are just having a conversation between ourselves. But yeah, Jimmy does a show. Usually it's like Sunday nights at 10 p.m. East. And if you look, well, I mean, I enjoy your show, Jimmy. I really do. Problem is, I could maybe like try to watch like the beginning before I like fall asleep or whatever. But I enjoy your show, Jimmy. I really do. It's just unfortunate it's on like Sunday nights, but you know. Hey Jim, you want the link? You can hop on, pal. Let me know.
Yeah, that was never his intention.
What about El Harible and OJ? Oh, no, El Harible and the Potato not putting OJ in the beginning of We Love the 90s. I was personally hurt by that.
But now he's in there. So shut up.
You know what? I actually told them that I didn't need to be in the opening from the beginning. I didn't need any credits, but
either did I. And then also one day he started up Tookie Soup, and I noticed he added that JT edit in over OJ, which it kind of made sense. I mean, it was like a few months after OJ left, and they were like, how long are you going to keep his name in the title? So he quickly like went ahead and fixed that. But real quick, I got to give a shout out to my man Steve C up in the chat. What's up, boy? Your show fucking sucks, JT. Well, I thank you, pal. Thanks for watching. Hope you hit the subscribe button. We try to do this maybe at least once a week. Like I said earlier, there probably be a members only show maybe this Wednesday. If you're a member yet, Steve. But thank you very much for watching, and I much appreciate that super chat.
It's true.
They actually offered it to me.
He's like Kevin Spacey in Seven. He's so big for the scene that he can't be listed. That like he's such the he brings all the heat when he shows up.
Right.
Thank you, the great American Cupcake, the traveling, the wanderer. American Cupcake for becoming a YouTube member. Really, people, don't give me money. Don't join. Right? I don't know how longer I'll be doing this. I just heard there's somebody coming out with an expose on me, so I'm really worried about that. But
What?
dang,
Who?
Lizard, huh?
Who?
Honk the Clown. He was bad mouthing you guys. He was bad.
Honk the Clown. Is that the Clown Town show creator? Maybe.
Bad mouthing me, says I'm a nutsack, like a ball washer, and that he's gonna come out with some expose. And he kept calling me Eugene. I don't know what that's about. But here's some text to read because Carlos loves MLC. Thank you very much, Dang Lizard. Slowpoke Rodriguez just became a YouTube member. Thank you very much. For $1 a month, you get one members only stream per month. So I'm not going to keep you too much.
Carlos was known for only his memberships were $1, and he didn't even want to do that. He was like, I wish I could give them out for free. But I was a $1 Carlos member, and I remember I became a member of his channel, and I didn't realize it was like towards the end of like one of his Sunday shows, just to find out it was his last show. You know, it broke my heart, Carlos. But honestly, I thought it was kind of funny. You know, when I finally did decide to become a member, I didn't realize it was your last show ever.
Much longer, Tookie, because I know you got to prepare for your show at 10 p.m. tonight.
Yes, Tookie Soup on youtube.com/@BeDabbler.
You're really doing a great job. In all serious, Tookie, I love you. You're my favorite puppet on YouTube, and you're doing a great job.
Yes, a lot of puppets have been sprouting up recently after the success of Tookie.
Are you calling? You're saying?
I just checked. This was 10/8/2023. It's a Sunday night because I know Carlos always did his shows on Sunday nights, and for them to mention like Tookie Soup following this, I was just curious what day of the week this was, because Tookie at the time didn't have like a set time or set day. I mean, kind of like, well, no, he pretty much stuck to Tuesdays the best he could. The same with Be Down Live on Saturdays. It's just, you know, like this weekend, something popped up the last minute. He's like, I can't do my show. I got, you know, other things to take care of. So, but there will be a show. I assure you, there'll be a Be Down Live. Play. Why is it not?
Think Hack Ride is stealing your bit?
No, Hack Ride is not a puppet. Talking about the Casey Armstrongs and who was the other one? Who else brought a puppet? Oh, Joey C. Joey C has a puppet now.
What is this rumor that you're going to have Joey C on your show regularly? Is that, or maybe that's El Horrible?
Be Dabbling Live. We have an idea to get Joey C on, and it will benefit all of us and Joey C. Health-wise, too.
Oh, really? Oh, I should look into that, too. If you have room for somebody else, let me know.
Well, we'll see how it works on Joey C. We have to take a before picture of him and then an after. But yes, I think we have Cardiff has an idea that might encourage Joey C both creatively and physically.
Wait, I just wanted to expose is spelled wrong. That was good. Johnny Payton, Carlos, does your family know you're spending Sunday with your creepy grow man puppet boyfriends? That is a great question. Right before we went on, Johnny Payton, I did text my wife.
I apologize. I just had to check because I know the video is fucking up. But I did check the audio, and the audio did seem to be fine. So hopefully you're just listening to this with your earbuds in while you're like painting the fence or something like that.
And say, yeah, I'm going live right now. Jeff Closer for $1.99. This is a great question. Isn't Tookie Soup just a super chat show?
Yep. Just like MLC.
We got quite a few super chats and memberships to catch up on, by the way.
It's odd that somebody will ask, is this a super chat show while sending in a super chat?
Yes, that's what everyone loves. Everyone loves a super chat show. That's why everyone watches Kevin, right?
But doesn't Kevin, he takes in the super chats and then that'll go off. He'll go off on different directions. He'll riff on the super chat. He's not just simply reading them. That's like saying all these people who say like Stuttering John was just a phone caller.
Yeah, we don't do that on Tookie. We have segments and then we we get to come back to the chat and talk with the chat. Yeah.
Yes, I designed this all to get all your money. Obey, Tookie. Give me your money.
I want to have that too.
Tookie World Order. TWO.
What is it so loud?
OJ was always a fan of talking to the chat. Like even like when he would do his OJ in the morning shows, like the first hour was him kind of just reading the chat. Remember? Sorry, I saw at past_1 was watching, and I remember how much OJ hated crosstalk. I mean, God, I miss that. I'm sorry, folks. I miss OJ. You know, he was a funny dude, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, was it? That was...
Remember that? What was that? What was he did like a members only thing for a little bit where he was watching like some reality show from Fox. So it's like Joe Schmo or some shit like that, where like it was kind of like Truman Show, where the guy, he didn't realize all the people around him were actors. They're all like fucking with him and shit like that. You guys remember that? When you guys weren't members of the OJ YouTube channel, huh? I know Teal Hank was.
That was OJ, not me.
Oh no, mine. I don't know. It was mine.
I wanted to ask you, Tookie, finally, and then you can get the hell out of here.
Yay!
Stuttering John, supposed to be in Rochester in March.
Yeah, so this was at a time after the I remember the past few shows with Cardiff and Stuttering John. You know, behind the scenes, they were working on putting together this live show that would have took place in March of 2024. And as we all know, John backed out of it. And like I said, this was in October. I think it wasn't until November that John was like, fuck this.
I was thinking about going, although I'm conflicted because isn't like DabbleCon 2 supposed to happen in Tampa or some shit like that? But now that Stuttering John has taken his ball and left, do you think this thing in March will even happen at this point?
Let's just say Tookie has not made any plans yet. Tookie has not bought any plane tickets or hotels because no one has funded Tookie for it. If you want to pay for Tookie's trip to go see Stuttering John, no, I don't know, Carlos. March is so far away. We could all be dead by then.
That's true. Hopefully.
I have to say, I doubt that the event will actually happen.
I'm bummed because now I'm psyched for it. At first, I was like, it's too much John. It's all been ruined. But now I actually turned the corner. And of course, what's your take on? And this I can open up to anybody. So Stuttering John is streaming the other day. He sends out the link, and whatever happened, somehow Patrick Melton may have been involved, and somebody nefarious gets a hold of the link, goes on the show, and plays some N-word stuff, and somebody taking a dump, right? A woman literally defecating.
Some people might know who was behind that, but you know, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to name names
on screen.
Yes, beautiful.
Tookie is pro. Is it too much? Was it over the line?
Oh, yeah, it was horrible. Tookie was ordering at Carl's Jr. at the drive-thru, and he absolutely knows they heard the N-word and kill Joe Biden. Well, I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, he knows that the Carl's Jr. people heard them and probably spit in his spicy chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I would have drove away.
I ate it
somewhere else.
And I don't know whether to be mad at the troll who did that or respect him because it's genius. But also, I guess it comes down to Stuttering John. Why would you send out the link like that?
Right.
Why would you trust anybody at this point?
Right. In the end, it is John's ultimate fault. I mean, he is too trusting. He cares about people. After all, if we're not here to help, why are we here at all, or whatever crap John says?
But for argument's sake, couldn't you see that this troll did more damage? You know, the whole reason you send something to John is because he is going to open it. He is going to do all that. So you know that going in. And I'm not saying he shouldn't be pranked. but you know, like, hey, that's the one. You know that's taking his channel down.
Does this ruin the grift for everybody?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't
Speaking of
he
that dang lizard for $2? Some health advice: diet and exercise. Carlos, I know I'm calling a doctor tomorrow, but I'm sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
Well, it's just, again, I'm more looking. I don't really dabble in that aspect of you guys all chat and there's code names for everyone. So I just think, like, that guy, that's the guy, John is easily taken advantage of. It's not even funny anymore that he gets that much taken advantage of. So if you are gonna, strike him that way, isn't it? It's the trolls' fault. I mean, we can't. I mean, we all want the trolls. We all like the trolls are fun.
Trying to start shit.
Right, they're trying to start shit.
Yeah, like, isn't there don't they go too far? So, like, there are no rules. So then when it does go that far, like, what's next after this?
That's a great that's not a super chat, but Johnny Payton number 8 saying John wants more attention than money. Yeah, that's really what
Carlos, I'm playing your show because I enjoyed your show. That's why. We all enjoyed your show. It's boring. Good Lord.
it is at this point.
You try to promote somebody's YouTube channel, and what do they call you? They call you boring. They say he's falling asleep.
OJ, did you get any blame? Because you have gone on people's shows faking being others,
right?
Not playing scat porn, but did you face any heat from that?
No, I'm surprised that I didn't. Nobody even accused me that I'm aware of. But no, it obviously wasn't me, and that's not my style.
It was extremely unoriginal, and it was just malicious. Yes, we do want, pranks and stuff, but yeah, that was just too much. It was just, you knew that was going to get John's channel taken down, but it is ironic to see John, now that his channel was taken down. We did see how he was when Shuli's channel was taken down. He bought the cheap noisemakers that don't make noise, and he was celebrating. So some might say that this is, hypocrisy police.
Well, I mean, that is John. I mean, that's literally John, and I do think John will be back.
He's an infant.
It's only been going back to that. Yes, it's only been a few days, right? So I mean,
this was during one of the times where John took a break, as you would say.
Anybody that thinks John is gone forever,
it's his birthday week, guys. He can't he already had plans. This is all planned. This is perfect.
I just love the fact that we've made Tookie boring. We have Tookie seriously weighing in on trolls.
Yes.
I've succeeded.
But John, yes,
I think somebody in the chat got it right. And somebody mentioned the quad air. The porn mom they're talking about wasn't the one that happened when Quad was on. This was a previous one.
It does hurt John more that it is his birthday week, because like a 12-year-old girl, he does celebrate his birthday week. And there is a little bit of Tookie's tiny little heart who felt a little bad for him, because I do not like that. That is dirty. Chad Zumach did that to us.
That's right.
True. Yeah, it's Chad Zumach level of trolling.
Remember, Chad held up his cell phone to the camera, and he was watching, I don't know, some sort of porn on there. It would have been funny if he did it, and it was like gay porn that he had like bookmarked or saved or something like that, allegedly.
It's Chad Zumach level of originality. It is stupid. It is lazy. But, I have to give it to Chad. It was my fault. I trusted that the mud shark wouldn't be mud sharking that day, but he mud sharked me. He mud sharked me bad.
But lizard for $2. As John says, you cannot mess with his Mensa mind. And we had a happy birthday Shuli from the great Jake Hudson, who has entered the chat. Hey guys from Jake Hudson. And I wanted to ask OJ. Now, OJ, you were Jake Hudson's right-hand man. You were to Jake Hudson, I think.
Yeah, you tripped him off.
was to Ray DeVito. And what happened? How come you and Jake Hudson are not a thing anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. Like you said, I wasn't his right-hand man, but I told Jake there was going to be a time would come when I wouldn't be able to come around and be on as much, and that time came. So I think it was a combination of me not being around, and then, there's this whole thing about me talking shit about Ari Jane, which that's not true.
I heard it on Melton's show.
I didn't.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize this part was in this clip, but yes. I hope she's not still watching.
Tell me what shit did I talk? Please tell me.
A lot of shit. I
Please,
didn't
please,
pull
one
the
thing I
clip.
said negative about her. Please, I'd love to hear it.
That she
Nothing.
was
The answer
partly
is
to
nothing.
blame. That
Yes,
she's
that's
a
not talking
liar.
shit about
Ray's
her.
an idiot.
I said they were both idiots, and they're
I'm
both
getting confused
liars.
between what we've said and
He's obviously referring to something that happened when because remember, like I said earlier before this clip, this was about a week or two since the Detroit meetup, and Ray was at that show as well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if for something else, but I think Ari Jane was there. Yeah, because remember they showed up in the hotel when Beat Dabbler and Cardiff and them were trying to do a show from their hotel. Yeah, so they were there. And God knows what happened. Any story that involves Ray, you got to take it with a grain of salt because, I mean, facts and what someone said definitely gets, in the fog of Ray, let's just call it that. Things happen, people forget stuff, and God knows Ray probably doesn't remember any of this. Or if Ray heard something, he thought he meant something else, or you know what I'm saying. You know the score.
private and public. All right, don't pull that on me.
But I did say that on Melton's. When I called in, I said they're both idiots and they're both liars. I may have said that on Twitter, and that's true. I didn't expand on it. I didn't bring up any private information. I didn't reveal anything crazy. I just asked a question. Was at the end of the day, I'm not going to bring it back up, but I don't feel like I talked any shit. I feel like I could have.
But did that tie in?
What's OJ saying here? That there's something that he knows that he's not going to say? God, he's such a man of mystery. I miss him. Really do.
People think that was me shit, and they're crazy. But probably because Jake loves Ari Jane, and Jake's very loyal, and he doesn't want any trouble with his friend. So I
Tookie,
get
thoughts. Ari Jane does not have a wiener, so of course Ray is not interested in her. We didn't know that at the time, but now we do. More of that on Tookie Soup tonight at 10 p.m.
Yeah, and
I don't think that's true what Tookie's talking about. I think he's just joshing when he's pulling his leg. He's saying a fib. Not true.
You know what? Me coming out and talking shit about,
and then OJ just said him coming out. Okay, this clip got a little bit out of hand. I'm sorry, folks.
Ari Jane, if people want to say I was talking shit, that was basically me stopping her from trying to come out and talk shit because there's two sides to every story. And
it sounds like the more OJ talks, like the bigger hole he's digging for himself.
Sick of people trying to paint Ray in this. Everybody piles on Ray. Like it's so easy. And I think people forgot this is how Ari Jane became popular the first time. She did the same exact thing, which is what I mentioned on Melton's show when I called in. She said that Ray had a script, and then everybody wanted to talk about that. Then she was doing that again with this whole Detroit thing. And it's like, no, enough. Just shut the fuck up. Okay. You're not right in this either. He's not right. I don't want to go down that road. I actually like Ari Jane. I think she's a sweet person. But with this whole Ray thing, Ray can't always be the punching bag.
This orange is angry, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, OJ didn't like it when he was the punching bag either. So I think OJ sympathizes with Ray, right? Oh, fuck me. I didn't lie. 3 years, I mean, unfortunately, OJ's God knows where the fuck he is. I mean, honestly, with you. I just hope he's well. But yeah, it seems, like I said, it seems like the more OJ talks about whatever the hell he's talking about, the bigger hole he's digging for himself. And I think he's just trying to defend Ray somehow, but we all know what happens when you try to do that.
Chris Mack says earlier, Bobby Nick got Jake to admit he was basically just hurt that OJ had gotten busy with his "Hey, do you guys remember Clarissa Tells It All" show?
Yeah.
What?
So that makes sense.
And I'm not really around in the mornings anymore. So
All right. So has AJ reached out to you, or have you reached out to her to try to?
No, she blocked me. I think she blocked me on Twitter because I
Affairs
saw
of the heart, man. We're all like, I think the best thing that came out of this is that Ray and Ari Jane should probably take their private life back and put that shit offline, I guess, right, Tookie?
No, keep live streaming everything, all the drama, or else we can't have more episodes of Tookie Soup tonight at 10 p.m. East.
Right. Yeah. And I did. Thank you for you clipped me a couple of weeks.
Tookie's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't care what's going on. Just tune in to Tookie Soup at 10 o'clock. I mean, like Ari Jane has said, it's nothing to make a big deal about. But the reason I left this, I wanted to watch this show because there is a point coming up where OJ kind of like OJ goes off a little bit, and I thought it was kind of interesting. So that's coming up.
Ago, Tookie, and you said we only have 80 live viewers, which hurt me. I'll note for the record we have 93 right now.
See?
Yeah. I thought you'd bring a little more. I'm a little disappointed.
When I have like more than 90 viewers, I assume I assume somebody bought like 100 viewers. Honestly, I mean, that's my own personal opinion. But if it's not and it's true, thank you very much for hanging out.
But David Skywalker for $5, Vince the Evil Lawyer, and Bill Loney could be Carlos Danger and Brian Spears' Spaceballs stunt doubles. Yeah, thank you, David Skywalker. I feel like that should have been free. I made like $27 in my Pat Dixon interview through Super Chats, and like 50% of that $27 was just David Skywalker paying $2 to explain something because I kept so thank you, David Skywalker. But what about that? So he just mentioned Vince the Lawyer and Bill Loney. There is now, it feels to me like this, I don't know, is the third generation of dabblers now, this fourth generation? You got Hack Ride, you got Joey C.
Carlos isn't wrong here.
You got Mir Musk doing their thing. Dabble Storian, right? And of course, that allegedly was not Dabble Storian who shared the scat porn on Stuttering John's. It was somebody else, right? Mm-hmm. What's your take on this, Tookie? Good, bad, and different? Are we growing? Do you look down at them now that you're up here making like $250,000 an episode?
Of course, I look down on everyone who is below Tookie. Of course, that is just the way that natural selection and stuff like that works. But I guess we still have enough listeners. It's not every listener has its own show now, but it does kind of feel like.
Just wait a couple years, Tookie.
But yes, Tookie would be quite the hypocrisy policeman or woman if he complained about it, because Tookie was just a listener at one point. So
exactly. What about now Bob Levy? I brought this up on Kevin Brennan's show. Bob Levy.
I would say anyone could do a show. Anyone could create something, come up with an idea. I just recommend not to use EV mugs. That's my personal opinion. That's all I'll say.
I guess, and Shuley and the boys are talking about doing some type of tour, some type of roast of Stuttering John.
What?
That Stuttering John is apparently not involved with. I don't know. I haven't listened in a week or two. But do you think that's something that will be successful? Live events, a tour, some type of.
I do remember hearing about this like Uncle Rico tour. This was in October of 2023. And I remember I saw the Uncle Rico gang, Shuley, Bob, Mike Morse, and Zenhauser. I had to remember the last two names. I remember I saw those guys in Poughkeepsie, like January of 2024. So they did end up doing like a little comedy tour. They did like maybe a couple towns here and there. But as far as taking like the because when we watched the first DabbleCon video here, remember when the Bedabbler was walking around afterwards with his phone live streaming, and he ran into Shuley, and Shuley was telling him, man, hey, this is just the beginning. We could take it on the road, blah, 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 whatever the hell he was talking about. And then come to find out, this would be like 8 months later, like Shuley still had that idea in his head where he's like, yeah, we could take this Stuttering John roast, DabbleCon, whatever, on the road. So he still had that idea at this point.
dates.
No.
No?
No, not at
No
all.
way. First off,
draw in Pennsylvania.
Shuley's involved. It'll be a total failure. And it won't be funny.
It's
God, does anybody like Shuley? Holy shit.
It's not like who would be on that tour? Shuley, Bob, Mike Morse. I mean, if they don't get Perry
That
Caravello,
Zenhauser guy, right? He'll be on there
right,
definitely.
Zenhauser.
Thank you, Vaping Dago, for becoming a YouTube member. So you think, what about this other thing that he was talking about? I have no idea what this is. I just know that Rob Saul mentioned a couple of weeks ago, Bob Levy, this is when he was on MLC. Rob Saul, the whistleblower, mentioned that Levy wants to start some type of animated program or something like that. I could have that completely wrong. I'm going from memory. And then he said on Bedabbler yesterday, get ready for LevyVerse. That this is some new venture separate and apart, possibly. It looks like, it smells like, from the Shuli network.
Who knows? Who's doing all the work? What is the LevyVerse?
Is it you think he's going to bring Rob Saul back? Was this all a work to introduce LevyVerse?
No, we all know Bob did fulfill this, and he eventually will leave Uncle Rico and start his own, LevyVerse show, and that kind of evolved into him now with him and Pat Dixon doing stuff like that. So remember, like I said, folks, we're always doing a trip back in time. So here we are sitting here 3 years later, and we already know the score.
I have no idea. I don't know what anyone's doing, but they have the one thing they all have is time. They seem to all have time to do and introduce all these new shows. Why not just make 1 or 2 shows and focus on them instead of introducing every week that you have a new show? I don't get it.
But is it a new show?
I don't know.
Aren't they all the same shows?
I don't know. That you're right. Yeah.
You're right, Spears. I think you could say that about Carl and WATP, the whole point dabble point on Monday. I think Tuesdays this is like only night off. Wednesday WATP, Thursday DabbleVerse Live, Friday This Little Piggy, Saturday another WATP. And you can say that like eventually at some point all the shows just became one continuous long show. But hey, when people are tuning in and people are generous enough to donate to your show and become members and everything like that, as a creator, you're probably like, well, people seem to enjoy this. People seem to be tuning in. Fuck it. Let's just keep going with it, I guess. And you blame them, you know what I mean? It's like if you're out there, you're selling, let's say you're selling hot dogs, right? You're selling them left and right. Boom, 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 boom. Are you going to suddenly show up the next day and be like, well, we're going to start selling hamburgers now? But everybody's like, I want the hot dogs. I want the hot dogs. And you all know you could play any video with Stunner and John in it, and you're going to get a lot more views than you would if you play a video with Karmic. It's like, what do you do? Dr. Chow knows.
It's like a vicious circle.
There's something. It smells like something. I mean, Bob Levy has a little more time now because he's not on MLC every afternoon. So he's cooking something up, I guess. Dang Lizard for $2. Ray is not smart enough
because the pool. It's not a pool time. He's got way more time now.
Stay tuned for Bob. I'm sure he's going to bring something sweet to the game.
Ray is smart enough to not make Airy his victim.
Well, okay, since we're going back to Ray.
Oh shit. Did he call you?
Okay, here's me not defending Ray. Yes. He called me just now asking me what was going on. So,
hey, what's going on?
There's our buddy Ray who has no idea we're doing a show right now.
Tookie, how do you think that call went? Can we reenact it right now?
OJ, I like you. You know I like you, right? You're my friend. I like you. What's going on? What is Carlos talking about? What is he talking about?
Yo, you should text him back and say we have Ari Jane's ex on. You'll call him later.
Oh, stop it.
Ray almost hopped on the last Tookie Soup episode. Unfortunately, he said he was unavailable at the moment. But if the show was still on when he got back, he would join. Unfortunately, he didn't.
kill him.
No. Let's leave them both. Let's just leave that whole relationship alone. If you want to even call it that, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to bash her. I don't want to in my mind, I just want to drop it. There's other things.
I agree.
There's more entertaining things in Ray's love life, believe me.
Right. But I mean, this show, we're the, lowest common denominator. All
That
right,
is
so
true.
Here is the greatest opening theme that Ray DeVito apparently does not like.
What's going on, you guys? Yeah. Everyone grab their pink comforter. I got the worst haircut ever. This is my haircut. Look at that.
Oh, and then you said Pat Dixon does have a past.
Ray DeVito. His chin is kind of neato. He's Ray DeVito. He is Guido. He's not a pedo. His name is Ray DeVito. Problems with his pedo. He's kind of retardito. It's Ray DeVito. His chin is pretty neato. That Ray DeVito. Your information he'll repeat-o. That stinky Guido. That's Ray DeVito. Rock bottom. Podcast starts now.
Yes, Kinky. He still uses the intro.
Oh, congratulations on that. El
I caught myself singing that in the shower.
It sounds weird. It sounds weird, right? When you play it back on these things sometimes.
A little low. I don't know if that, that was from Twitter from a while ago. I don't know if that was an early mix of it.
I gotta fix that. Sounds like shit.
Tookie, what happened to your voice?
Hello, Carlos. Yes, you're right. I had to figure out how to do this. I have to
Thank you for not calling me fat this whole episode. You're so much nicer than Wendy was yesterday or that hack potato. Chris Mack for $1.99. Ray loves Troon Ladycock. Yeah, Ray's been telling that story again. Ray, he just brings these stories out. You gotta love them. The other thing, Dirty Dalish says Tookie smoked a few cigarettes.
Oh, I'd kill your mother for a cigarette right now.
B Smiley the Third, who Ray seems to really not like B Smiley the Third for some
Ray
reason.
doesn't, or B Smiley doesn't like Ray.
Ray doesn't like B Smiley.
Okay.
Something about having the third. I think it's like a classism thing. He is absolutely malicious because he never takes accountability when he treats people like crap. Even when confronted with proof after proof, he still blames the chat for chasing off Tracy Jane. Ari Jane is going live on Jake's show at 7 p.m. Yes, and actually that's why I wrote AJ's name down, because she will be on with the great Jake Hudson at 7 p.m. Tookie live at 10 p.m. Uncle Rico with Dr. Drew at some point this evening as well. And I think Patrick from Nobody
Like the actual Dr. Drew from was that Loveline? How the fuck was he ever?
Mix Onions is also going live at some point. So there's a lot going on. But anyway, real quick, I wanted to touch upon Viewgate, just one aspect of Viewgate from a couple of weeks ago or 2 weeks ago or last week or whenever it was that might not have been raised. And it was Bobby Nick, another person who declined to do my podcast, damn it. He was talking on the BYB podcast about his experiences with this Steven Singer or Springer, who attempted to sell views, I guess, to Bobby Nick. And Quadfather had called into Patrick Melton and talked about this. And then I went and listened to it. And I want to play that for you now. BYB podcast from 3 days ago. Husey was the guest.
Playables? Is that like something that
The crackling is on their end, just for people out there. Sorry.
The shitty video is from my end for the people out there.
we could talk about?
Replayables.
Am I playing on thin ice if we fuck around with that? What do you guys
Replayables, I believe, was a Shuli Network show.
think? All right, don't care. Never mind.
Don't care.
All right, now we're in like fourth dimension of Inception here. So we're watching Insufferable Bastards, watching BYB, watching Replayables, watching something that looks like on Twitter or some shit. Oh boy.
Jesus.
Yeah,
So
I
got
watched
audio's
it,
off.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, is it? You do a Friday show. Is that not correct?
Yeah. This one's for the
imagine that maybe
Shuli
they're-
Network. This one's
Yeah.
on the Shuli Network.
Is that on the
so this is
Shuli
like
Network
his-
or is that Shuli 2?
Shuli too, but that's all he's on now.
I'll tell you exactly what it means. It means Chris stopped paying that guy, and he stopped fucking.
Stop fucking.
Remember, there was something going on with the replayables on the Shuli Network where they were accused of buying views. I heard of the whole situation. Maybe we'll find out a little bit more about it here. We'll learn it all together.
Now, what happened there was Quadfather was pointing out that I guess the views on replayables weren't what they once were, like a week or two ago, and that was Bobby Nick reasoning, who I guess is friends with all these guys, reasoning that that's what happened.
That's all it is. I mean, Chris isn't a bad dude.
While eating like a hard candy or something
But
like
he's
that.
a good dude.
Yeah, agreed. No, I like
He
Chris
got-
a lot. We've had him on a couple times. He's a good dude.
He got
I like him
he got
personally,
into something.
and I don't
He got
even
into
care about
something
this.
that he got into something that was maybe made him feel good about himself.
What?
Yes.
Yeah. Obviously, Rob Saul doesn't seem to be wanting to show up and talk about it today, or he does have something going on. But I was curious what
Maybe Rob was hitting a sauce that night. Pre rehab, Rob.
that meant. Because I never heard anyone say.
But that audio is driving me a little crazy there. I apologize. But the other thing that Bobby Nick said was
wait. Okay, yeah, go ahead, please. Tell
No,
us.
go ahead,
What
ask
did
your
Bobby?
question.
I don't know what he was saying in those clips, other than when he was sucking on the hard candy. Did you have the right spot or?
Yeah, I don't know. He was saying that basically this guy had reached out to him too. The really would advance it, but I turned it off. What advances the story is the fact that Bobby Nick says the reason the guy was the whole sales technique from the view buyer is that these will get you views.
Okay,
like that's my thing. It's not marketing. Because remember, Chris Abels was saying, I just did marketing, and there was sort of this plausible denial happening that, well, maybe I hired this guy and I didn't know how he was going to market my stuff. And I didn't know that meant fake views would be purchased or inflated views would be purchased or bots or whatever. And Bobby Nick was saying, no, he tells you that up front 100%. There's no way you cannot know. At the same time, he was also saying, who cares? Chris Abels is a good guy. I agree with all that too. But it's just something when you're in this shitverse and we're all watching sort of those views take off, we all suspected something. And I think it's still frustrating that there hasn't been just a clear answer to that. And it's sort of been defensive. You know what I mean, Tookie?
Yes. Tookie does not care if anyone buys views or subscribers. Tookie just wonders why they don't spend their money on something worth more. Like, who gives a shit? Like, you want to spend some money?
Here's a question for anybody. They're talking about like buying views. I mean, I don't understand the reason behind it other than like as a flex to show other people maybe. But when you're like scrolling through YouTube, or I guess now you'll call it the scrolling through Dabble Dashboard, if you see a show that has 500 people watching, are you more enticed to tune into that show? Or would you still watch a show that might have 5 people watching? Just depending on like, oh, that's what I want to watch, regardless of the view count. I mean, I never tune into a show because I looked and saw, oh, wow, 800 people are watching this show now. Let me tune in. Maybe that's just me. I mean, I can't think of any other reason why to buy views. Do they get like more monetization money by doing it? But at the same time, you're also spending. I mean, I honestly don't know. I think people do it now as kind of like a goof to like other shows, like, oh, hey, watch this. This guy has 100 people watching. I'm going to buy him 1,000 views. I think that's like the only reason people do it now. But I think back then, somehow people thought it would make them look good. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know nothing. Just talking to my ass. Oh, I mean, sorry, I hate putting up free chats. I'm not in the free chat, right? Dr. Chop, people think lots of views means good. That's true. Um, I guess, man. To each their own. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Just so you can get an inflated ego for a night where your live views are a little higher than they normally are. And then next week they'll just be back to shit and everyone will just accuse you of buying views. There seems no upside.
Well, I think the upside was what people have mentioned was that before he was on the Shuli Network, whether it was 1 or 2, I think that was, the perception was to show Shuli like, hey, we get numbers,
right?
Get us onto your network.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying that was something people have said.
Right. Yeah. And B Smiley for $5. Thank you so much. Tookie has the voice of an angel. I agree.
Thank you.
The other thing that's, of course, it's not like that's ridiculous in all this. I was going to say, it's not like Replayables is going to lose viewers. They have a committed audience that super chats them, that's into their stuff. If anything, it's sort of hardened them as Replayables fans. Does anybody think they're going to lose viewership because at one point they purchased inflated views?
God, no comments.
I think the real story is who listens to the Replayables.
Right.
Does it matter?
Thank you, Spears.
You
Yes,
guys don't like
our
it at all?
friends and family will continue to listen. Yes, Carlos. The 40
Johnny-
friends and family will be there.
Johnny Payton, number 8. Carlos needs to prioritize his health in his spare time, not this dumb MLC fanboy crap. Go to the gym, Carlos. You're too big. I'll say to you, sir, that self-destruction is tougher than improving yourself. Johnny Payton again. Carlos knows what hard candy sounds like. Eats it all
That's
day.
why you played the clip.
Leave him alone, you monsters.
Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito. I only like wieners. This is new to me.
It's new
Rock
to all
Bottom
of us.
Podcast at Johnny. If Carlos says so, but I don't know what Ray is talking about right there. Ray doesn't even make
said
sense
it.
in the chat.
No, Tookie said it. Tookie said you like wieners now. You told us.
Oh,
we
what?
all wondered. We were all like, is Ray asexual or is he gay? And then you said you hooked up with a girl with a wiener. So that's fantastic.
Oh, Ray did.
Yeah.
Bought him a couple beers.
Not you. Yeah, Ray did. No, Tookie said it, not Carlos. That's what I was
See, Ray
clearing
even
up.
confuses us by his chats.
And with that, Tookie bids you adieu.
10 p.m. tonight. Thank you, Tookie. Dang Lizard for $2, whatever that is, Canadian dollars. Spend money insulting Carlos. Heart attack danger. Ray Carlos is thick. I'm sorry, at Ray Carlos is thick from B Smiley. It's interesting that this is from B Smiley the third. It's interesting that Replayables suddenly went to Shuli Network 2. I believe, if memory serves, Chris Abel's channel got demonetized around the same time Shuli did, and then they reinstated Shuli's channel. And I don't know if one happened because of the other. I'm just stating as I understand it. And then Replayables was on Shuli Network too. Now they only get 60 live viewers. Ray got air. No, that's not true. I don't know about that.
Here's my question about like Replayables. All right, it's on the Shuli Network even before like
it's not. It's
two,
actually
whatever.
It's on like
I
their
mean,
backup
the whole thing.
thing.
It's not
Yeah.
even a network. Whatever YouTube page this is,
Right? But it is. It's strange that it's on 2 instead of the main network.
Do they still have a Shuli Network 2 channel? I don't know. I'm so out of the whole Shuli business. Maybe I should dip my toe into the Shuli Network.
But my question
No, I'm just kidding, man. I can't. I don't have the time for that shit, man.
is, they're friendly. So he would have been on Shuli's without inflating like the whole inflating numbers. Like he probably didn't need to do it. He just needed to like hang out with these guys more and all. Like so that's what's so funny about all this. This is all like I need to get my numbers up to show the network, which isn't a network. Like if this is where the work becomes too much of a work.
Well,
where it's not fun.
Girth Brooks brings up another good point about why
Girth Brooks. I find it weird that their viewers went down. And also their super chats the last two shows on Replayable. All right, so he's saying their views went down and their super chats went down. Maybe there is something from when you see a lot of viewers, you do tend to check out the channel. Yeah.
Perception is reality.
Well, there you go. Perception is reality, which is true. I mean, you're people. If you don't know like what's going on or what to watch, but you see obviously a lot of numbers on one particular show, you might be more drawn to that to be like, hey, what's going on here? And that was Insufferable Bastards podcast from October 8th, 2023. Thank you very much, Carlos Danger. And I'm sorry, Carlos, but I think there might be one last and final video of the night. But before we get to that, real quick, the Kinky Local member for 5 months. Has it been that long? Do you blame Rabbi for Evie Mux? I do. No, I remember this was like way back, February or so. We were watching like an original, like one of the first Speed Dabbling live shows, and he had on as a guest, or no, B Dabbler was a guest on Rabbi's show, and it was like they did like a 30-minute interview or whatever. And at the time, Rabbi was a proponent for StreamYard. Remember, he had the StreamYard coffee cup. He had the fucking the StreamYard logo on it and stuff. I don't know the whole Rabbi story, but I guess at some point he switched from StreamYard to EVMux, and a lot of other creators in DabbleVerse and stuff kind of just thought, hey, what's this other non-StreamYard shit? And started using it. But like I said, God, this is probably my last show on EVMux, folks. Unless I don't know why like the video is so jacked up. YouTube is saying everything is excellent. I don't use, it's not a wireless internet. I'm like plugged into the internet modem, which is running great. EVMux is saying everything is fine. But yeah, I look at the video back and it's like so fucking I'll never figure this fucking shit out, man. But thank you, Kinky Loco, for that. We got one last and final video to watch, but real quick, I don't know about you guys, but I need to stretch my legs for a quick minute. So in the meantime, listen to this song and talks amongst yourselves.
Just 'cause I love my Nogas. I super chat my Nogas. Let a Noga holler. Where my Nogas? All I want to hear is right here, my Noga. You won't take this from me, Shuli. You will not take this from me, Shuli. Hacka hacka. My Noga. Some Nogas really don't want a job. My Noga. So they hook up with a Noga named Bob. My Noga. To goof on and make fun of a slob. My Noga. Warts on. My Noga. John Snob. My Noga. 5 times a day watching idiot drool. My Noga. They thought we cared if Bob had a pool. My Noga. My crystal buying wife is a fool. My Noga. Homeschool. My Noga. Waste stool. My Noga. My Noga job be sweating hair dye. My Noga. Fucking 24-year-olds he will try. My Noga. John Zoga is a girl, not a guy. My Noga. Titties by. My Noga. Bye-bye. My Noga. Who the fuck is a Noga Mike Force? My Noga. Jokes hitting like a fart that he forced. My Noga. Chrissy Mayo looks just like a horse. My Noga. Of course. My Noga. Of course. My Noga. Trash for kids for $2 super chats. My Noga. Drove across the country with my 2 cats. My Noga. Pay me money to check out my tabs. My Noga. Look at all my Noga. These hacks.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Tip your bartender. Here we go, Dr. Steve. Dr. Death is in the house. Get the fuck up for Tookie. Yeah, motherfuckers. For me any color. Speak to me in tongues to share. Tell me how you love to hate me. Tell me how you love to care. Well, I just want. Whoa! Well, I just want. What do I do to shake you stop? Well, let's make go. And make it well. We'll come together now.
Yay! That's a haircut! Chad Zumach sucks! Tell me how you love to change me. Tell me I can't get the same. Well, I just want. I don't know where we are. What the? Well, I just want. What's the want you? To shake it up. Well, let's break on. We'll make it well. We'll come together now. Yeah, let's chill. That's the heck out. Did I say Chad Zumach sucks yet? Tell the gays alone, Chad Zumach. Make some noise if you've heard of Chad Zumach. No. Well, let's make go. We'll make it well. We'll come together now. Yeah, let's jam. Well, let's not go. We'll let it down. Are you together? Now we jam.
All right, we are back. Had to take a little break, a little pause for the cause, as they say. But we got one last video to watch tonight, and then we're gonna get out of here and wait for Tookie, or no, wait for Bedabbler, possibly, maybe, allegedly. Like I said, you'll know when I know. I mean, he's a little busy right now, so unfortunately, you're kind of stuck with me for tonight. But I'm sure we're coming up on the top of the hour here. Go to dabbledashboard.com, and I imagine somebody else has to be going on now. You think, right? I am sorry, Carlos, but there's one more Insufferable Bastards podcast that we're going to watch tonight. This is from December 10th, 2023. This one is Carlos Danger, Obnoxious John, Rocco, and Cardiff Electric. Yes, folks, you saw it in the thumbnail. This is the year is almost over, and the gang want to wrap up the HackVerse and everything going on that was in 2023, and obviously talk a bunch of random shit. So, without any further ado, here we go.
And I'm joined by my co-host so far. He hasn't walked out yet, Mr. Obnoxious John. Hello, OJ. There goes OJ.
What's up, guys?
Hello. Yo. And then, I see a real name being used. Allegedly a real name. He's the everyone loves him. Look at this.
R.I.P. Ski Mask. You see my little Tookie guy in the bottom of the next to John, in between John and Kevin Dumbfuck. You know, my tribute to Ski Mask, Tookie Mask.
Gino Bisconti, ladies and gentlemen. Gino, welcome to the program.
It's me, Ski Mask. This whole DabbleVerse is fucking stupid. It's me. It's Ski Mask. I don't know what the fuck you people are doing, but this is stupid. Carlos.
Jim Stansel is like the one. He's one of the OG holdouts that does not like Tookie. Gotta respect that he's consistent there, Jim Stansel.
Totally fine. I like Jim Stansel. Jim Stansel makes me laugh, but
it's funnier than me.
It makes me sad that he doesn't like Tookie. I don't see a lot of that. There is a lot of Tookie lovers, as young as under 1 year old, and I'm sure as high as 150.
And you won KB over, because I know we had talked in past episodes when you'd have me on Be Dabbling Live. I was like, you can't go on as Tookie because he'll just immediately throw you off.
Yeah,
but I was wrong. He fell in love with you. He wants you there every week. What's the status of your relationship with ML?
Whenever somebody's like tells Rocco, hey, can you come on my show, this and that, he automatically assumes before they even ask or say anything that they want Tookie. You know, it's rare do you see you see him go on any show that he's not Tookie. Play, please. For the love of God. I hate this. Play. What kind of show are we running here? Wait 1 minute.
See, and does it get sticky because
There
of the
we
whole
go.
Cardiff affair?
Not really. I mean, I loved going on MLC, and I love the fact that Kevin loved Tookie. He talked about Tookie for probably a week straight after that episode about Tookie really saved the fucking episode. I mean, this episode was shit. And then the Tookie came on. Tookie was fucking funny. He was fucking good. And yeah, like turning Kevin around, that definitely is going on my resume. That was definitely something I was proud of. But the problem is no one outside of this universe knows who any of these people are. So I couldn't even tell my dad kind of follows this. And I went, "Hey Dad, did you see Tookie on MLC?" And he's like, I don't watch MLC. I don't see anything. My dad kind of talks like Tookie.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's where Tookie's kind of voice came from. But yeah, that's what
I didn't even know that. He got the idea for Tookie's voice from his father, the only guy who watches his show on Rumble. Interesting. You see, folks, we're all learning stuff something I didn't even know. Imagine that. And I'm his biggest ball washer.
what bummed me out the most was that I couldn't brag about it to too many people, but I did love that.
Like I knew it as soon as it happened. Like as soon as the top of the hour came, like we lost like 30 viewers. All right, so now we're down to the real ones, huh? The people that really want to be here. Or people that here are just waiting for Beat Down Live to start, I assume.
Cardiff does his thing. I do my thing. He understands. We've never actually talked about it, but yes, I think he thinks I'm a Kevin Cuck, just like you are a Kevin Cuck, and I'm proud to be a Kevin Cuck.
I am. I'm okay with it for the most part. And
Yeah.
I did like message you guys on Thanksgiving, like trying to explain, hey, I've been on MLC once or twice, and yeah, there's no reaction. It's embarrassing,
right? No one cares. No one knows outside of this universe. But yeah, and I know Kevin wanted me on, or he wanted me on immediately, and I was like, Kevin, I can't. I was like, when I'm home during the week, that's kind of a rarity. Like I'm always out on a shoot, or I'm like pre-production for another shoot, or I'm in post-production. Like I have my own thing going on, and I've tons of clients and stuff, and they'll go, "Oh, that's why you hide your face. See, that's why he hides his face." No, again, I just like the mystique. I like the originality of coming up with characters like Ski Mask. This is Ski Mask. But yeah, I told Kevin that Tookie probably can't really come back to MLC until the week of Christmas. Like, so look out.
Was he okay with that? Because that, you never know with Kevin. You never know
He
how
understood. I think he understood. We don't talk too much. We don't talk too much on Twitter, but I did tell him. I said I can definitely do or Tookie can do Christmas week. So look out for Christmas week. Tookie on MLC again, and NLO Tookie New Year's Eve special. Sorry, I'm not more popular.
Yeah, that became kind of a ritual New Year's Eve. I was fortunate enough that past New Year's Eve to hop on with Melton while Tookie was unavailable at the moment, and eventually Tookie did hop on, and I left immediately. And then, like an hour later, that's when the whole Scarlett Hampton thing showed up and everything. So yeah, that was a fun show. We got to watch this like burn victim. It's crazy. And the only reason he picked it because he said the guy looked like the human version of Cardiff. And it did. Unfortunately, the guy suffered like severe burns all over his face in order to look like that. But it's out there on the NLO channel. Go check that out.
Nobody said that.
Who said that? Because no one knew who, we couldn't brag about it to other people outside this universe. I'm sorry, Kevin. I don't know. I don't know anyone else who would care except for my friends in the DabbleVerse. But
we got a $1.99 super chat from the great Flat Cat Jessica. I got a little hammered last night and was super chatting the hell out of Kevin. So Kevin, refund some of that, man. I don't even remember some of it. Somehow I got made into the official recording secretary.
He went
of
on
the
early.
MLC.
I don't. It's always odd watching these shows from like 3 years ago and them talking about like somebody super chatting or something like that, and then you look at the screen and they're like, oh, that same person's right here. Speaking of somebody, speaking of someone super tipping. Because of no bedabbler, I had to clean shitters listening to TLP. Chad was entertaining, thank God. But I'm still holding you both responsible, JT. The shitters, they actually got clean. It's bullshit. Well, that's good, man. Good job, Hockey. And I thank you very much for your generous super tip. And yeah, go check out Hockey's channel. He does like these little short animation things that are real fun. He made a new one of me and Bedabbler, which is pretty funny, which you know, I don't want to spoil it, but just stay tuned to the end of the show.
I don't like the early shows. I like the later shows.
I like them early. I'm a pussy. I go to bed early, so I enjoy the earlier show.
We all know OJ. I think Kiki Loco said it earlier. OJ wakes up at 5 a.m. No lie, he does.
Yeah, but see, Mountain Time, it works better if you guys do a later show on the East Coast.
That's right. So, like, I mean, the heart of this episode, so 2 weeks ago, right? Everyone knows, but I'll say it anywhere. On Be Dabbling Live, you, Rocco.
No, it was El Harible.
And OJ and Husey. That's right. It was El Harible.
And the Aussie guy.
That Aussie guy played 2 clips featuring the adult children of Stuttering John Melendez giving speeches at their mom's second wedding, the famous Susanner from the Howard Stern days, right?
Yes, and I wish we could say we were the first to play it, but we weren't. Vince, the evil lawyer, played those videos weeks before we played them. But then I guess he deleted it because he didn't want John to know or something. I don't know. He deleted it at some point, but he definitely played those videos before we did.
I know I have on the well, I call it by its new name now, Date Night Live. We haven't covered a lot of bedabbling shows in the past few months. Well, we're going to get back to that. We'll check in some of the, see if any of the classic bits that were happening around this time. We'll look into that. Trying to do everything like chronologically, but at the same time to also go back and check out things we haven't looked into yet. And speaking of people, thank you, Sorcerer. JT rules. Don't forget it. No, Sorcerer, you rule. Don't you forget it. A funny Sorcerer story, if you guys got a moment, if you're not going anywhere. The last time we were in Atlantic City, the Sorcerer was there too. Graced us with his presence, hung out. And we all thought he was going to leave. I forgot what day it was, but we all thought he was going to like head home. And then like that morning, we looked and we saw he was still there. And we're like, for some reason, we thought he had like car trouble and like he had a flat tire or something. And he was going to call like AAA. And we're like, why would you do that? We could just go out there and fix your tire for you. I might have got that story wrong or a little bit mixed up, but it was something to the fact where like, basically I told the Sorcerer, like, why are you calling AAA for a flat tire? We could fix it right here, right now. But thank you very much for tuning in, Sorcerer. I got nothing but useless fucking stories. It's as if I'm like buying time, waiting for something to happen later tonight. Allegedly, maybe.
Crafty Vince the lawyer. Hello, Cardiff Electric. Welcome to the broadcast.
Fat.
Oh, you're
still alive.
Stop.
It's nice to see you again,
I
Carlos.
am still alive. I'm just sick of your shit, Cardiff. I want
My
to talk
shit?
about El Harible.
You know who's sick of shit? Your toilet.
Look. Look what we got. How much to kick Cardiff off, Mr. Brennan? Kevin Brennan with a $9.99 super chat. Sorry, here's some money. Straight from the heart.
Sorry.
I really did miss you, Carlos Danger. I really
Sorry.
I watch. I'm around.
We know you're around.
Shut up, fucking Cardiff. All right, so you play this video, right? And now you're on a path, this blows my mind, that could potentially lead to a federal lawsuit with Stuttering John Melendez because John has claimed copyright infringement. I guess it is.
Would it be a federal lawsuit or would it be a state?
As far as I know, if you compare it to the thick.
They're talking about John threatening lawsuits. Again, this was December of 2023. We all know John has been threatening lawsuits left and right for years. And currently, the one going on between John versus Carl and Shuli, it hasn't been resolved yet. It's still up to the courts in Rochester to decide. And I know there's also Shuli's lawsuit against John, which I have no idea about, but somebody that I do know something about.
Yo, please someone help me. I've been trapped in this well for months, living off rats and birds. Why hasn't anyone checked on me?
Thank you. Is that King of All Dips, maybe? I'm not sure, but thank you very much for that generous super tip. And yes, has anybody called or texted OJ? I know Cardiff did a while back. I don't know if anybody else has. And thank you, Tim. Remember, for 2 months. Has it been that long? Out fucking standing show. Well, thank you very much, Tim. And yes, he was one of the co-conspirators at the Chad Detroit show. Was it last week? Yeah. Thank you very much, pal.
Boy Brendan Schaub versus Unique, that's federal. So I think it would have to be filed in federal court in wherever Rocco lives, I believe.
Oh, it would be where I live.
That's what happened with Unique. It's filed in his home state, not where Schaub lived. By the way, that lawsuit, 2 years. It's very similar. 2 years it's been dragging on. They've been burying Unique with filings. I mean, if somebody has money, they can abuse the hell out of the system.
They're referring to the Unique versus Brendan Schwab lawsuit that went on for a while. I know a little bit about it, not enough to tell you anything that was decided or whatnot, because I'm just going to make myself look and sound dumber than I already am. But you know what's not dumb is Tim went ahead and gifted 10 JT memberships. Like I said, for anybody just joining us, there will be another members only stream coming up, possibly Wednesday, maybe sooner. I don't know. But definitely check that out. And thank you, Tim.
And I'll say up front, I think Stuttering John is clearly, this isn't a good faith takedown notice.
We don't have anything to worry about then.
Probably not. Yeah, it's $400 just to file.
Well, and of course, we countered that by having Cardiff hack into his account. I'm sorry.
Allegedly.
I don't know. That's what they tell me. I don't know.
Allegedly. Yeah. You have to say allegedly.
Allegedly. Listen, no one is fucking on our side. Listen, I will tell you a quick story. I got scammed last weekend and they were in my bank account. Like, they called me from a number that was my bank. This is a common bank scam now.
Scam?
Yes, it's a phishing scam. They will call you from your bank's number. They will even text you, and it will say your bank, and it'll say there's a fraudulent charge. They call you, and they keep calling you until you pick up, because I ignored it about 5 times. And then I was like, what is this? I looked on my bank card to confirm. The number was the same that the number called me from. He said, there's fraudulent charges on your account, blah, 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 blah. He said, I have to send you a code. Read the code back to me. Now, it is my fault, because when they send you the code, because somehow he got my username and password, was trying to log on to my account, but USAA had to send a code. So the real USAA sent a code, right? I repeated the code to him, even though in the text it says, we will never ask you for this code. Right. Idiot. I was an idiot. I was cooking. They caught me at the perfect time. I gave them my information. Next fucking day, they wiped my account clean. Thankfully, it wasn't our main account, but they wiped the account clean. And while I was on the phone with the bank,
it was the hot tub account.
Yes, it was the hot tub. It was where we bought the hot tub. While I was on the phone with the bank at 5 o'clock in the morning Mountain Time, I got an email that said, congratulations, your new personal loan was digitally signed. So they took out a $10,000 loan while I was on the phone with my bank telling them, whoa, freeze my account. Something's going on. So listen, I am fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Just like,
and the common denominator. So
it could happen to anybody. And that was a true story that happened to him. Funny story. This is a fun fact for you. Just between me and you guys. When that happened, like this was like around Christmas time. So like just prior to this, I don't even know, let's just say his stories. It would kind of like ruin the whole bit. But B Dabbler was very generous and gave me something just prior to this happening. You could, use your imagination. And then when I heard that his account got hacked, or that his bank account, whatever the fuck just happened, that whole story you heard, I then reached out back to him and I was like, hey man, yeah, I heard what happened. I'll give you back what you sent me. And he looked at me, or not, he didn't look at me, but he immediately replied was, no, you fucking idiot. Or something like that. Like basically calling me a moron for offering to give back what he gave to me after I found out his account got hacked. But no, and it's everything ended up working out fine in the end. It's just a funny story of him yelling at me again, I guess. Calling me a loser. He always does.
On me.
So the common denominator here is Cardiff Electric, right? I mean,
probably Cardiff that exactly.
Right. But the lesson here is if a bank ever calls you and says there's an issue, go, okay, I'll call you right back.
Yeah.
Call your bank. That is what I have learned. John, I don't know if you had a similar situation happen, but I will say, as smart as this brain is, which it's not, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. I'll tell you that.
Do you believe everything you see? Or no? What's all saying? Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see? Play.
I was fooled, and it's very easy to be fooled.
It can happen. It can happen. A tale of caution.
It can happen. It literally just happened. I'm still going through it.
I just want to say I'm scared for you when you're an old person.
Yes.
When you're a senior citizen, you're going to get taken so advantage of.
Put the cell phone down.
That's the thing. I worry about this stuff with like my parents, and then here I am.
You always wonder who the idiots are that fall for this shit.
Shut up.
Here we are.
By the way, I wanted to wear this mask so people could see when I do these shows with my friends, I'm always smiling. Like I'm you guys make me
This video has another like 50 minutes in it, Dennis. It's up to you, man. The ball is in your hands right now, Dennis.
so happy, and I have so much fun, even with you, Carlos.
But all right, so let's get to the point at hand. All right, enough about how you're a victim of phishing scam and all that bullshit. I don't know even how you edit this out. What's the latest? This story with Stuttering John and this potential lawsuit takes different turns every day, and we'll get into it. But where does it stand? And there's a lot of activity on Twitter today. What's the latest, Mr. El Harible?
The ball's in his court. I had my Shuli, close friend, file the the counter.
The counter to his YouTube? YouTube? Okay.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Like, I know anyone can get my address. Anyone can get my, because they have my name now. So I didn't do it because of that. I did it because I just wanted to throw another monkey wrench and actually get a lawyer to file it. And now it's in his court. The ball is in his court. He has to go do whatever. He thinks he has to sue me, I guess. He keeps saying, when I sue you, it's like, what are you going to sue me for? He's like, well, you were saying horrible things. You said horribly racist and homophobic and transphobic things. And
well, no, I do believe he does have to sue you.
So you might want to check with your lawyer.
So, yeah. So, no, because YouTube will not determine copyright ownership.
Right.
They'll say leave it to the court.
The court has to decide. So once all YouTube is doing with your counter, they're saying, okay, you've submitted a counter. We agree that this makes sense. Now it's back on the person who filed the claim to take you to court so that the courts can say copyright has been infringed, and then YouTube will keep that video down. But if that's what the 10 days is, if he doesn't file a lawsuit, so if he doesn't show YouTube that
But
within
is it
10 days,
suing me, or is it just filing a lawsuit?
It's the
it
same
just
thing.
Well,
It
it's the same
technically,
thing.
yeah,
It's a
it's like
felonious
someone in court, you're
lawsuit.
suing them.
he's instigating litigation.
Yeah.
Yes. Because the court has to, a judge has to say if this was fair use or not. YouTube will not make that determination.
Cardiff talking about the whole striking thing. There was a time where people were just striking these guys' channels because they wanted to, like, because in order for you to, like, counter or to file an appeal to a strike or some shit like that, you have to give them, like, your name and address and all that shit. But I don't know if this still holds up. But like about like a year ago, Patrick Melton was like called out like all Clippers and everybody, all these people that were getting these copyright strikes sent to them and all that horse shit. Because a lot of the Clippers and all them were, are anonymous. And he told them all, he's like, listen, if when you got to fill out your name and address and everything like that, he's like, use my name or like my company's name or some shit like that on the paperwork or whatever, just so you don't have to use your name. It was something to deal with that. I don't know the exactly how it went, but it was something to that effect. And I'm not sure if it still if he's still willing to like do that for people now. Oh God, here she is. Thank you, Steph Renee, for becoming a member. Speaking of somebody sending stuff to Patrick Melton, you know what you did. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way.
Termination. They've washed their hands of that.
Which is a big cop out.
Well, but the funny thing is, like, yeah, but now he's going from
great Kevin Smith movie.
He's going from a copyright complaint to like a civil complaint.
It sounds like he's confused. Well, it will be a civil complaint, but he seems like he's confusing copyright law with like the content of what you said,
right?
Which
like
is completely different.
Or it could be two lawsuits. There'll be one.
Could be.
He thinks he's gonna fight us on what we said. Like you're not allowed to make jokes. You guys made jokes and now you're fucked. Yeah, John, that's what we do. We make jokes. We don't put pictures of your house online. I don't know if you saw that today, but he put pictures of my house online now. Like, what am I supposed to take that? How am I supposed to take that, Carlos?
Well, it sounds like it's targeted harassment. I'm not a social media expert, but I would think that's a form of harassment.
Are you trying to say damages? Do you think I got damages?
Such a different experience without the mask.
I know now you can see my eyes and my smile.
Yeah, I'm like, this guy's a dork like the rest of us. This is great.
I was tricked. I'm like, what are you doing with OJ and ski mask?
I invited John onto this program. I have one way to. Oh, thank you, JT. He's been a member for a month. I have one email address.
Well, you're welcome, Carlos Danger. Thank you to Steve C. Just hacked into your account, JT. All I see is $0 and repeated attempts to buy $110 barbecue pit from Walmart. Listen, I know what was it? Tookie Soup the other night about the whole barbecue shit. I'm fine not buying. I'm fine not having a barbecue grill. I can survive, but I appreciate your generous. Was it super chat? Super chat. Hold on one second here. And real quick, if I could pump this up. Thank you, Steph Renee, for your image tip. What was this? Box of Shame? Am I allowed to come into the out now? Come into the out now. I think you fucked that up. You messed that up, Steph Renee, your text there. I'm not talking about how you messed up setting something to Melton. But thank you very much for that generous super tip. And thank you, Tim, for the grill fund. I don't need a grill. I don't need a grill. I'm fine without a grill. She just told me I didn't mess that text up. Well, it made no sense to me. But I'm sure somebody else got that. All right, folks. Let me just play this keep playing here and get to something real quick.
Thank you, Vaping Dago, for gifting 50
is it Mr.
podcast
Kista?
memberships.
Or what up, Mr. Kista?
It was the one I could read it through Cardiff's tweet the other day.
No, I redacted it.
Does anyone know if it's day or night in Portland right now?
They're 3 hours behind. Yeah.
Would it be day or night?
It would still be, I think it would be dusk. Why?
I don't know. I was just, I don't know. I was just, I hear things. I hear,
But he did. I mean, he was on a bit of a Twitter tirade today.
You don't do it as good as John does. you actually make us think that you're asking a question.
Oh man, I mean,
I'm lost.
I mean, with the daylight savings, is it day or is it night in Portland?
We all know who he's referring to in that. And we are joined by a very special guest this evening. Special guest, would you like to introduce yourself? Special guest, are you there? Well, when he realizes that I added him to the screen, maybe he'll say something. But until then.
Oh.
That's all. Hey, listen, I don't know. I know the name. Fuck you, John. Come take us to court. What's the matter, dummy? You looked up a copyright lawyer and saw that's going to be $600 an hour?
It can be expensive. But here's some of what he said on Twitter today. If you, meaning El Horrible.
Who?
Rocco Burrow. Do not insure me in writing that he won't repost his show that I struck him on, I will file a lawsuit this week. My lawyer is ready. We are all set. All the criteria requested by YouTube will be fulfilled. Any idea what that criteria? What is that last part? Do you have any idea?
There's no criteria.
He's using big words. He thinks if he says words like damages, nefarious, like we're gonna go, oh my God, John knows the law. Like we better not fuck with him. Carlos, he has literally nothing. He can't claim, even if he claims copyright. Okay, John, I confess, you have the copyright to your fucking ex-wife's wedding video, which is insane, you stalker. We still did fair use. We stopped it. We rewound. We made jokes about your son's dick and pussy, and that we did all the things that you had to do.
When a judge hears that,
oh my God, he's being transformative phobic. John is transformative phobic. I'm calling it right here. I'm accusing John of being transformative phobic. He's afraid of transformative material.
And then John also on Twitter today, and this was in response to you, Mr. Cardiff Electric. You're welcome. Now I'll call a truce with you and Rocco. Let him know if he promises to never repost his anti-trans racist show with my children that infringes my copyright. I'll remove both strikes.
Oh my!
I've said in the past I give second chances. Merry Christmas. Then he retweeted the following from Muttering Jay: op-ed detente possible between Melendez and Potato Puppet Alliance. As Kissinger proved during the Cold War, it's possible to achieve peaceful coexistence. At Stuttering John should counter Big Dabbler and Cardiff Electric, demanding the video must also come down from.
Is anybody interested? Because we could go back and watch this. I guess it was Stunner John's. It was Stunner John's kids doing the wedding reception for their mother. Now, I don't know. I do feel kind of weird about playing that particular video. I'm not sure. Guest, are you there? I don't know if he realizes he's on. Can you hear me? Because we can't hear you. Well, he'll figure it out. He'll get it right, folks. He'll get it right by the end of the show. No, it's not OJ. It's not OJ. Someone better than OJ. You know what we will eventually watch though is the Joey C wedding video. Because what was that? That was like May of 2024, and the shit we're watching is like wrapping up 2023. So we're getting there. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there.
Rumble. So we had Muttering Jay step in, sort of.
That was part of my whole thing to keep it up on Rumble.
We're almost out.
Yeah, we're almost out.
I presented an option to John via email that we could negotiate this live on a stream, a 3-way stream. So there would be no shenanigans. Nobody can porn bomb anybody if it's on all 3 channels.
Cardiff, you know I had a 3-way one time, a couple times when I opened up.
Hot tub.
Yeah. So I know more about 3-ways than you think.
I was ready to have a neutral party, a very famous.
Cool.
You got like some like sound going on in the background we can hear.
Is it good?
Now it's better. Yeah. Is it like a fan or something?
AC, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta sweat it out, man. I'm the same way.
right.
Ladies and gentlemen, returning to Date Night Live, the great Dennis Michaels. How are you, sir?
I'm great. What are we watching tonight?
This is our last video we're watching tonight. This is from Insufferable Bastards podcast from December 2023. It has Rocco, Cardiff, and OG on. I was scrolling through trying to find out what videos to watch and stuff, and I saw this and immediately knew I had to pick it. So we're about 20 minutes into it, and well, let's get to it, man. Thank you for joining.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Recently neutral party, a professional who could help us negotiate this. I thought it would be a great show. I told
Kevin
John
Brennan?
related to Kevin Brennan. Maybe recently appeared on a Kevin Brennan episode. One of the only good Kevin Brennan episodes recently.
Oh, come on. All right, go ahead.
But again,
So where'd it
John
go?
got hung up on the El Horrible or goofing on him, I guess, today at some point. I don't know.
I called him Smooth Brain. Who even knew he would know what that means? I will say I do think John graduated NYU because he knew that when I called him Smooth Brain, it was an insult.
It was an insult. I might even have that. Is that what this was? Oh yeah, there it is. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
You have to remove Cardiff Electric Strike 2, and we have a deal. Cardiff isn't hacking your computer, Smooth Brain. And then John said, looks like you're still being a dickhead, capital D. So as of now, it's full steam ahead.
So easily triggered.
Easy triggered.
He's not.
Dennis, you remember this time period?
Oh, of course.
Everything that was going on. This was the end of 2023. John returned that summer. Things were kind of, unfortunately, there's no John video. Like, we can't go back to like John's channel and see like exactly what was happening around this time. But it's all shit that I'm sure if we say, everybody knows and remembers. I just can't remember off the top of my head. All I know is that this was after he decided to quit that March live show.
So this is DG era John they're commenting on.
Oh God.
Because it just kept getting worse. He came back, DG was the co-host, right? And then it became Quad.
Yeah, it was followed by Quad later on.
And then people are like, how is it going to get boringer than Quad? Then Rob Saw showed up. I think that's the order from when he came back, who he ran through. But
And then it became Ava and Clay
Ava.
Dabbler.
Oh, yeah.
That's somebody I haven't seen, because we saw Jerry and Ava use John's channel, but we haven't seen like Clay Dabbler do anything on his channel yet.
Well, Clay, I mean, I don't know if they're on the best of terms, are they?
Oh yeah, he wasn't on John's last show, was he?
I think Clay may have finally wised up that he probably better not interacting with that shithead. But I don't know, man. Clay was a brutal watch sometimes, though, because it's just like he would just act like a cuck too, right? Like John would just be such a dick to him. It's like, and then unless he was a sycophant, that era of John was pretty rough, actually.
I know. It's a lot like the era of MLC that's happening now with Kevin and his guests that he has on now.
Well, Kevin clearly has like early onset dementia from like alcoholism. Like that's, I mean, people want to say it's like not always connected, but it's like, dude, I mean, what else? What's it supposed to look like if it's not that? I mean, he stares at the screen for 2 minutes on end, just like John. I don't know, he's kind of losing it. But
now that you mention it, it does remind me a lot of like John's show. He'll start the stream and it'll be like 5 minutes of him just like, and then he'll find a clip, play it, not knowing what he's watching, and then talk about it 10 minutes afterwards, and maybe send the link out to someone. It's a lot of similarities between the John show from a few years ago to what MLC is maybe like this past year or two.
though, if I do recall, John did around this time have some funny guests too, because he was getting real desperate. And then I remember Jake Hudson pop up one time on his show around this era. Lorenzo showed up at one time on his show around this era. There was some, like, wasn't the Tookie and Cardiff appearance somewhat around this era?
This was like a few months prior to what we're watching.
Okay.
Remember they did that. Last week I showed that we did the row your boat skit.
Yeah.
It was because Cardiff was working with John on that live show. So they were talking like, off and on throughout the days, and up until John decided to quit that show. So they did have like some sort of communication with each other. So John will send him the link to, hop on now and then.
I miss Carlos though. This is like watching this. It's just Carlos is cool, man.
Carlos was watching the show when we were. I don't know. He might not be around right now, but he was in the chat for a little bit, hanging out. So Carlos, he's out there for people. He hasn't gone completely away. He just doesn't do his show. But real quick here before we get going, Megan, thank you very much for your super chat. Your screen is too busy. Remove the unnecessary stuff. I think she's talking about the OJ thing. I don't think she wants the OJ filter. But thank you very much, Megan, for your generous super chat. And also, once again, Moo Moo Buckaroo gifting 10 JT memberships. Thank you very much, Moo Moo Buckaroo. You are tonight's executive producer. I'm calling it now. Thank you very much. Let me get back to the...
Not doing shit, Carlos, and we're just gonna let him do it. I don't care. I've gotten so much support. We are going to be funded for the lawsuit. Like, it's fine. Like, let's fucking go, baby.
And before we get into it, because I wanted to ask, where I'm in the dark over like where this came from, because you guys seem to all be buddies with John like a couple of weeks ago, and now you're at each other's throats, and I do predict there'll be a homicide of some type by February. But before we get into that, it's the year in review, right? It's December.
Yes.
Let's look back. I do have a couple of clips from some greatest hits from the HackVerse from the past 12 months, and this is our first one.
You've never let me down. You've turned my life around.
Stop podcasting.
It's New Year's, guys. Where did you go?
Oh, we remember this. This was from like I said, the video we're watching is from December 2023, so he's going to kind of do like a 1 year retrospective little clip here. And he started off exactly a year from the date, December 2022, where the early BW Live with Kevin Dumbfuck, where he hopped on that infamous Chrissy Mayer stream where Kevin Dumbfuck was too drunk. God. Where's he been? I know people have been asking me about where Kevin is, and I have no idea. Somebody told me he showed up on Uncle Jack's stream like 6 months ago or so, maybe a year. I don't know. Somewhere around then.
He's the worst.
He was.
COVID is on the way.
Are they talking to us?
That was my saving moment of grace. It was hitting that Price is Right button. Oh, God. That was
a deep cut.
Was that really a year ago?
God.
That was actually, that was December 21st, 2022.
Wow. That was so
And
bad.
Kevin still has 14 people watching him when he goes on. It's fantastic. Hi, Andrew.
So,
Oh
in
my
1
God.
year, you've gone from podcasting with.
Yeah, Rocco on his show, he was angry. Like I said, like John was putting out his personal information online, his house and shit on this same day. So he was, not in all the best of moods, I assume.
Kevin Dumbfuck to potentially being in a courtroom with stuttering John Melendez.
Yeah, my career trajectory has skyrocketed. That's the other thing. Thank you, John. You have made Tookie, El Horrible, Rocco Burrow more popular than ever. You've really done it, John. I can't thank you enough. You are the GOAT.
And sticking with that old clip there for a moment, you did reveal, I think by accident, on your own show yesterday, Be Dabbling Live, that Shuli reached out to you and told you to dump Kevin. Is that true? Have you ever?
Yeah. Remember on the New Year or the Christmas Eve show when I told Kevin someone had informed me that
He's referring to like Kevin's Christmas Eve show where the Dabbler called in and they had that back and forth fight and battle. All that. The Chrissy Mayer stuff you could catch on Date Night Lives. I don't know what, like episode 10-ish around there. But it's all there for you enjoyment to go back and check out.
I should dump his ass. And he was like, who was it? Tell me. And I didn't tell him. Yeah, it was Shuli. Fuck you, Kevin. Or Andrew, whatever your stupid fuck name is.
Was it from that Chrissy Mayer?
Shuli pegged him for a loser right off the bat. But so does that mean Kevin gives off more bad vibes than Iso? Because that took a while for him to.
Oh no. Maybe he knew him. Maybe he just saw something in Kevin Dumbfuck that he didn't see in anyone else, and he knew right away this guy was no good. Maybe Shuli was telling him that so that he could get B Dabbler on the Shuli network way back then. I don't know. I just made that up. Maybe there's some truth to it. Who knows?
No, you can tell the second you see him. This isn't it. Grift.
I wonder what Rocco saw in him. I gotta ask. But Rocco hates anything from this time period. He doesn't like talking about it. He doesn't like watching it. I don't blame him, man. I can't watch anything I've been on either. Not that I've been on anything. But sometimes it's even hard to go back and like listen to these shows I do. So I'm like, oh fuck, man.
I get that.
That Chrissy Mayer show?
Yeah,
that's the clip I just played was Chrissy Mayer.
That was from the Chrissy Mayer show, what he just played, yeah. And he said,
I don't watch this channel.
That idiot's a dud. I was like, yeah, you're right. Merry Christmas!
It's not subreddit surfing. I mean, one thing that's been proven here is that Cardiff needs Stuttering John. your views, your live views have skyrocketed,
100%.
Mr. Potato.
Almost 1,000 last weekend.
Right. Like, how do you wrestle with that? But then, I mean, are you driving him away?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fuck him.
I can do nothing tomorrow. I don't care. I'll go back. I love doing subreddit surfing to 150 people. I actually have fun with it. I only started Potato Soup up because Fuckface started fucking with my friends. So
Yeah.
I'm glad a lot of people are watching it. And I will take it. If he does take my channel down, I'll take it to Shuli's channel. I'll take it to Carl's channel. I'll put it somewhere else. I said that yesterday. I will still embarrass the shit out of you every fucking week. Might not be on my channel. I love doing this, but again, a year ago I was doing nothing. I don't care. I'll do nothing again. I still have a Patreon. I'm not doing this for money. I'm trying to have fun with my friends. Go fuck yourself, you shitbag.
Is this before
that
Cardiff
doesn't hurt
nuked his own
negotiations.
channel?
What's that?
Is this before Cardiff nuked his own channel by uploading John's movie and ass to it?
No, this was about 8 months prior.
Okay.
Because that was until September of 2024.
Yeah, no, that
There
sounds
are
like
no more
perfect.
negotiations. The TWO does not negotiate with terrorists. We want to take this the whole way. He keeps telling us we don't know what's coming. I want to see what's coming. Big announcement. I have talked to Carl Hamburger from WATP, and whenever this court thing happens, there will be a joint live event. WATP, Tookie Soup, Potato Soup. It will be the biggest thing to happen in the DabbleVerse. We are talking to scaffolding builders, so we could have people.
Why am I going?
Stands?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll have
No, he didn't say.
stands.
He didn't say cranes.
I thought, okay, yeah, I made a fat joke at my own expense.
And we will let you know where it's happening, whether it is where I live, whether it's where John lives, and we are going to make this an event. It'll probably be a 2-hour event because once the judge looks at everything, he'll just go, yeah, we're not doing this, and just throw the whole case out. I don't know how illegal shit works, but I'm very excited to find out.
You said the same thing when we found out John was suing Carl and Shuli. Immediately was like, we'll find out where it is, when it is. We're gonna go and like live stream from like outside the courthouse. I mean, like he even went to Aaron's court hearing in Minnesota a while ago too. So it could happen. It could happen someday.
I think this is one of those things that gets tossed out in preliminary hearings where they're just like, what?
Yeah.
What
are we looking at here?
I'd almost said immediate. Although, like Thick Boy versus, I mean, if John had the backing, Brendan Schaub is still burying Unique in paperwork. It's incredible. We got a $2 super chat from Salvatore M. My biggest fan. Why is this in my algorithm? American Cupcake has been a member for 1 month. Salvatore M again comes back, $2. No, seriously, why is this in my algorithm? Van Hammersley for $5 or $5 Canadian. Is it still dollars up there in that weird place?
I don't think so.
Do you think naming your son, quote, Rocco, unquote, guarantees they will never become a doctor or other professional?
Yes.
FGH.
Yes. I don't think I've ever seen a Dr. Rocco.
Yeah, how did you not end up a bricklayer?
It was very difficult.
How did you avoid your destiny of putting cement in between bricks?
Do you watch The Real Housewives of New Jersey religiously?
No, I've actually never seen it. I did watch the Jersey Shore, but I mean, I'm basically related to all those people. Like that wasn't really entertainment for me. It was more like, fuck, these
middle
people are
school
ruining Seaside Heights. Yeah, I used to love Seaside Heights. It's a fucking trash band.
Thanks, The Real Stevie Lou for $99 or 99 cents super sticker. Flat Cat Jessica has been a member for 2 months. The great Randall P. McMurphy, one of the greatest movies of all time, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, just became a YouTube member.
Love that
Dang Lizard. Oh, hey, it's Ski Mask, the actor from the Lego movie. Thought you had B Dabbler on. Thank you very much. And then we got a Multo
Dang Lizard, it is. It's me, Ski Mask.
for 2 months.
Kind of talks like that, kind of like Yucko.
A little bit.
Kind of like a Yucko voice. I can't do it.
I know, yeah, and Ralph, but rest in peace, Ralph Sorella. I always thought Ralph would be the Stuttering John type, like people would go after him. I was surprised to see. I always hated Ralph in the
This was like maybe a week or two after Ralph passed away.
It's funny he's saying "Rest in peace, Ralph," and Rocco's wearing a ski mask.
Yeah, his ski mask was alive and well at this time.
And you see some of these old chats come up here too. American Cupcake, 1 month, Flat Cat. You see like these same people in the chats here too. It's funny. You see people that have been around.
It was odd
longer
seeing
than-
like early episodes, seeing like Jared's chats come up on the screen.
Oh, another dead dabbler.
Fuck.
Ken Otto.
All right.
Rest in power.
It'll play. Sometimes you gotta give it a second. You gotta like warm up the video real quick.
Of the show. I'm not
Really?
on that job.
Same.
Well, he was. I mean, I could see his value because he would just stir the shit so much. But yeah, he was one of those. He would just get under my skin when I was commuting.
I love when Ralph would call in because you knew like the next 20 minutes at least was just going to be ripping on someone. And because I hated the guests, unless it was a whack
Yes.
packer or something like that. I don't want to fucking see guests. I just wanted the exactly what's happening here. It's all the inner fucking drama.
The inter drama. Yeah, yeah.
Ralph was. I always enjoyed when Ralph would come into the Howard studio more than ever John ever. I can't recall a time where I was listening and Stunner John walked in the studio and started talking, where I was like, "Oh, what's he have to say?" But whenever it was Ralph, you knew it was gonna be something good or something interesting, you know.
Yeah.
You could just come in and snipe. Just come in, make a call, snipe, stir some shit, and just sit back.
And wind up in court.
And like he had like the greatest life. I mean, he literally had no job. His job was to hang out with Howard and buy him clothes.
And it is, I went back within the last year or so and watched the Channel 9. And there's Ralph in one of the very early Channel 9 shows. I stepped on you, Cardiff. What'd you say?
And suck dick. Sorry. But yeah, when he went to LA and was hanging out with Sam Simon, that was when I was like,
dude,
what the fuck?
What was happening there? There's a rumor that Sam Simon left him like a boatload of money, but allegedly, I don't know. This is what
Fucking
they tell me.
Stamos, like,
Yeah.
like, fuck. It was amazing.
Best friends.
Yeah, it's and again, I said it. I don't know where I said it. I think I said on Point Dabble Point. I would have loved to have had Ralph in the DabbleVerse.
Yeah.
How
really-
fun would that have been?
Well, I really want the Stern Show to end because I feel like a lot of those guys might kind of come over here, like Sal and Richard. Like, what else are they gonna fucking do?
Yeah, that's a great point. I think
Like,
like,
I'm
I'm
kinda-
the next day.
I'm kind of surprised there aren't more. Like Grillo doesn't get more involved with this shit, or Ganji or someone like, because they kind of, I don't know.
Careful what you.
Although
wish.
what we,
I mean, what's he doing now?
What, Grillo?
Yeah, I
I
haven't
mean-
heard his name in like a month.
There was just a link for some podcast I've never heard of that he was just on. How many views have 3.5K views? I mean, he just did an interview.
Oh, he was a
couple days
guest.
ago.
He was a guest on somebody's show.
Yeah, which is like seems to want to do that more, but I don't know, man. He's pretty bad. I like Bob and Pat's coverage of him. They can do a pretty good job of digging some gold out of that, but Grillo's just so dumb. He's literally, and it's also Grillo's the perfect point of these people that look at John and has some redeeming value. If you cured John of his alcoholism and he wasn't evil, he'd be Grillo. He's just Grillo's.
They got
so,
the same backstory.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it just shows it's pointless because you look how aimless and boring Grillo is. It's like, oh, so if you fix John, he would just be another boring sack of shit, just like less destructive. But I don't know. KC's the worst, though. Anyone who says the worst ex-Howard Stern employee or whatever, whack packer. Dude, there's whack packers that do better shows than Wendy's show is better than KC's. Anything is better than Casey Armstrong's show, and no one talks about it.
Does he still do it? Does he still go live?
It just went live last night. I have alerts on it, and there's the same sick people that show up there too.
It's a JFK. No,
He's got a parasocial crew that follows him around and stuff, and you see him like it. The chat disturbs me more than him, honestly, because it's like, why would you optionally watch this erratic, boring content? Which
unless they were just like long-time fans of KC from back in the Stern days. That's the only thing I could think of why somebody would watch that.
if you're a fan of him, why would you watch that? I wouldn't want to watch someone I like go. He's mentally ill or on drugs or some combination, or not on the right drugs like lithium or whatever the hell stabilizes that. But I don't know.
I always thought it was like some sort of like Xanax or something like that, where it just kind of like makes him numb to everything. That's the way he came off to me.
He's so out there, man. Like he'll play like copyright music, and then get strike, and then he'll be like, "What? A guy can't just listen to a little music with his friends?" It's like that's not how this works. Like, what are you? I don't know, man. Anyone says John's the worst is a flat out liar. KC, John's the worst person, but that's not what I thought we were quantifying. You know, it's like, what's the worst show? That.
Real quick before we begin.
Do not bring OJ back. He has no funny. Woo! Make him produce the stuttering show.
Thank you, Anonymous, for that Tookie super tip voice, which I do. The super tip voices, I got to go back through and adjust some of them, fix some of them up.
Shout out Pest in the chat.
Yes, at Pest_1 ONE. Go subscribe to his new channel. Especially if you hate OJ, subscribe to Pest.
Seen it, without Howard. I mean, I love Casey Armstrong, but clearly he needs and Stuttering John. He needs a Howard Stern.
Yeah, like what is the Grillo or the Ganji show going to look like? Yeah.
Well, he did. Grillo did have.
See, that's Carlos right there. I don't mean to interrupt, but did you see Carlos right there? He's like, and I love Casey. What do you make?
He loved him when he was on Stern.
I know, but it's just casual sweeping, man. Anyone that would have watched him, they all just kind of glance over it. Carl, Shuley, like, yeah, it's our KC. He's a good guy. Yeah. It's mental illness, and it's live streamed for like 10 to 30 minutes every random night or something like that. And I don't know. It's like, maybe that's why John thought he could boss all these people around and smarter than all of them. I mean, he's smarter at this point than I'd say Grillo. He's definitely more competent than KC. I mean, maybe John had some points about thinking he was smarter than these fucking idiots.
John had more experience with doing these live streams with anything that could go wrong. He dealt with. He always had the views. He always got super chats. He always made money. His show, like if people say like, what's worse, John's show or Casey's show? I would say it would be Casey's show. John's obviously was more entertaining. And it's the same with Grillo. Like, I would rather watch a John show, even though I hate him, but I'd rather watch that than Grillo or Casey.
Yeah, for real. So, credit where it's due.
Or something like that. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he doing a show at
was in a studio.
Elliott?
Yep.
What happened to that?
It just kind of went away during COVID, I think.
Let's sick Elegant Elliott off on John.
Gentlemen, I have to jump off, but hopefully I'll see you guys. If no pressure, but potato soup tonight, 9:30.
Yes.
9:30.
9:30. Be there. Be square.
I will be there, and I just want you to know I have a call time tonight of 3 a.m., and I'm still going to be there. I know it sucks.
What's the address?
1129.
Where will you be at 3:30? You don't have to. It's fine. But
No, I will. Or someone will.
Go. Yes. Go look
Goodbye.
good. Just prop Tookie up on that Christmas tree and go to sleep.
Merry Christmas, Cardiff. Thanks for stopping by.
Carlos Danger, come back to us.
We have fun.
To us. We miss you. Brennan hates you.
All right.
Shut the fuck up. Get rid of the fucking potato already.
Had a shoe leak.
You've never let me down.
Hi, Brennan.
Turn my life around.
Shout out to PC Richardson's son. That air conditioner worked until the day I left. So yeah, that was like a 13, 14-year air conditioner. It fucking held up. It was a dope air conditioner. So PC Richardson's son, their bobble dolls last, and so did their air conditioners. So
You've never let me down. You've turned my life around.
Ray is he's like a child sometimes, you know. You can't help it.
Sometimes.
I mean, Ray is a good dude. I mean, he's got a good heart. He means well. You know, he never meant to shit talk anybody, any of these shows, or he always tries to be a nice guy. Sometimes he gets in his way. In what he says and does, you know. But he tries, you know. I wish him the best in his future endeavors.
You're supposed to wish him well.
Wish him well in his future endeavors outside the DabbleVerse and what he's doing. God, he still plays that intro and everything. Well, I don't blame him.
It's a good intro.
It was. I don't have an intro. I got shit.
All right, it was a great Ray DeVito. Definitely one of my favorite moments in the HackVerse in
No better
2023.
way than to describe an air conditioner in Ray's house than a dope air conditioner.
It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Pretty dope.
There's nothing like Ray under the influence of marijuana. He should stop all meds and just stick to weed. But all right, so like you guys were buddies with Stuttering John a couple of weeks ago. You were going on a show.
Not really.
Right? You're denying that now?
Well, listen, he had nothing. He had no guests. He started developing a relationship with Cardiff, which allowed us to kind of get in. But he blocked me at least 8 fucking times. Anytime I didn't agree with something he was saying, you were just gone. And then he realized that people did like us on the show, so he would unblock us to have us back. He would also say, I'm only unblocking Tookie if I get $50 in super chat. So I was like, fuck you. I'm not.
And at the end of the day,
right.
for me, I was only playing nice with John because our buddy Cardiff Electric and Vinny Paulino were putting on a show.
Yeah,
So
that's the
Were
other
you,
thing.
OJ? Were you? OJ's someone who has a habit of meeting people like, oh, they're all right. Remember, he did it with Chad, did it with the Shuley Network, did it with John. People don't like that. You got to have an opinion.
I met Ray a few times, and every time I met him, he is who he is on, you know, he's just a cool dude. He's fine. Like, it was weird when I went to like that Ronnie show a few months ago and I like met Chad. And just to come to find out, like a month later or so, he'd be like, tell me about how poor I am for taking a train to the city and like all this shit. I'm like, well, sorry I bought a ticket to your show, but, you know, go fuck yourself.
It's boring to take a train to 212 Manhattan. This asshole takes
Dude,
discount flights to Bumblefuck, Ohio.
Teamster Tim and someone else had to pick him up from the Newark airport, and he's like calling me poor for taking a train from the city from upstate. Like, I don't know. Hypocrisy, please, right?
100%.
They were willing to help him. We were all for that. We didn't really fuck with John during that whole thing. But then after John, screwed them all over and then was trying to weaponize our names, Rocco, I know Rocco, Patrick, and now Timothy. Like, I played a video that's out on the internet and we goofed on it. That's literally all I did. And again, Vince did it before me, John. I know that he deleted it, so you don't want to believe it. but he fucking did. And I will admit it. We stole Vince's act of blaming you for what the kids were talking about. And we just kind of talked about how these kids are so strong and so brave despite the way they were grown up. Yeah, we threw a penis or giny joke in there, but come on, you gotta.
OJ, mostly OJ.
Yeah, but people would be disappointed if we didn't.
But I wanted to play a really quick clip from that, the show in question, the controversial show in question. And here you talk about a little bit what you just did, like the reason why you're doing this. Playing the video, playing the wedding video.
So that's why today's episode is You've Left Us No Choice. Because I guess if Cardiff left you no choice, you've left us no choice but to review the 2 wedding speeches from your beautiful, intelligent, not loser kids at your ex-wife's recent wedding that she put out there, I feel, because she wants everyone to goof on you, John.
Oh, my.
No one... Here's the thing before we start. We've been sitting on this forever, and we've all had conscience.
So that's an interesting point, because at one point, judging from what you just said, and I'm going to get into like the joke police thing here, which drives people nuts, but I think it's worth exploring.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, this wedding video was off limits because it wasn't really John, it was his children. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was just kind of like, it just kind of felt scummy. I mean, it still felt, wrong, I guess, in a way when we were doing like, yeah, I don't want people goofing on my family, but if there's a video out there that my family willingly put on the internet and people found it, then there's nothing I can do. Like, they didn't steal it. I didn't steal this video. I didn't break into Susanna's house and steal the video and post it online. It was all over Reddit.
And another thing, I saw John talking maybe yesterday, and
then
he
it got
mentioned
taken
that,
down from Reddit, but some of us download videos we know will get striked and then send it to Rocco after the fact. I still have it downloaded. If you want.
You have the wedding video, or do you have
course.
the Dabbler's video?
No, I got the actual raw wedding video. I remember sending it to him back when this happened.
Because I forgot to check his channel. I think that might have been one that he had to take down.
No, I got that. I got some rare podcast Hitman content too, if you want to. But more on topic though, I can send it to you if you want.
Maybe. I don't know.
Want a video of Tony Michaels selling sheds? I got that.
Tony Michaels. I don't know if we introduced him yet.
Oh, okay. We'll save it.
But yeah, we all know. I think a lot of the people watching probably are familiar with Tony Michaels.
Gabe. I got
Somebody
Gabe's
that we-
acting reel.
Jesus. You gotta start your own show.
No. More than happy to help you though.
Somebody that I'm happy to help me as well is my man Poolskin Sam, JT Army. Thank you very much, Poolskin Sam, for your generous super chat.
when they talk about my kids, I don't talk about your kids. Well, there's a huge difference, John. One of the kid or someone's kid is underage. Your kids are of age that we're talking. They're not children. They're adults. They're over 21 years old.
Right. And again, we didn't steal this tape. It was up. It was on there. And
it's still on there.
It's probably, like I said, in the beginning, a lot of these shows, I don't think they wanted to talk about it because of, it wasn't really John. It was
John
more
adjacent to a certain point.
But then when you saw the way that John reacted to when Melton went nuclear,
Okay, that was my next question. Wait, hold on. Let me pose this question like I'm some type of genius, because
you are.
My follow-up is that I have this theory that Patrick Melton was an inspiration, because we saw John kind of bring Melton's name up a few times, and Melton went nuclear.
Right. And John did nothing. He pretended like he didn't even know who Melton was anymore.
Melton had a picture of Nite like in his background. He had like I'm not sure if Carlos is going to talk about it, but what Melton had like behind him was like a board with like squares. In each square was like it was in the end after he removed like all the squares, it revealed a picture of Nite Melendez. And he would like every now and then he would take off like a piece and it reveal like, but it was something that John was not very happy with. But then again, like they were saying, okay, it's your child, but he, she, whatever, it was like at the time like 30 years old or some shit. I don't know. PL, call Rocco on cell now. This is out of hand, JT. Let me check. Let me check my my notes here, or not my notes, but what do you call it? The Lotus notes. Let me check that real quick and see if there's any updates from boss. Nothing new as of right now, unfortunately. So we'll check back. We'll check back at the end of this clip before we head out of here one last time. But thank you, PL. And again, Pull Scan Sam. Rocco called me. He wants to link ASAP. Well, Pull Scan Sam. It's already been sent, buddy. Thank you very much. I don't know if boss is available right now. At the moment, though.
So you were pissed off that he kept dead naming you. He kept saying Rocco.
He kept saying Cardiff's name. He fucked Cardiff and Vinny over. You know, he fucked the Carlson over. And it was just like, fuck this. Let's fucking do it. Everyone wants it. Because I've had people going, when are you going to talk about John's kids talking about him on the wedding video? And I was like, I don't know. And we were just waiting for a good time. And this was the perfect time. And again, I never thought anything about it because, yeah, like, I was just like, oh, he's going to go away because that's what he did with Melton. And I guess we weren't nuclear enough. Like, because we weren't. We didn't really, like, again, we made a couple of jokes about his kids, but come on. I mean, we got to make jokes. What are we going to do is just sit there and go, that was a very elegant speech. Okay, let's listen to the next one. Like, we're just goofing, stopping it, rewinding it. I mean, we did everything that you have to do to make something transformative.
And I watched it today for the first time, not the whole thing, but because, like, I mean, you had asked, I know you in September, you had talked about doing this, and I made up an excuse because I was like, it's below the belt. I don't want the Carlos Danger brand sullied by it's OJ's bad enough.
I get it, but that's why my name's El Horrible and not El Puppies and Rainbows.
But I did watch it, and I was like, I was expecting the worst, and it was like, at the end of the day, the two adult kids come across really well, and it's just like your typical wedding video where they're happy for their mom. So it wasn't as bad as I thought, although OJ does have a couple of low blows in there.
That's the thing. We didn't even have Husey on for when Nite was on. Like, it could have been way.
Yeah, thank God
worse.
Husey had to leave, right? Yeah, this would be violent. Jeff Spangler for $1.99. I want to see Tookie testify. Whoa! Dang Lizard, let's not forget SJ's story about driving over to a person named Gary, not Baba Booey, and hitting him with a brick for making fun of his family. I am not aware of that.
I
can't
remember
that.
Do you remember that? No, I'm gonna have to ask Dang about that. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
John showed up to somebody's house and hit him with a brick for making. This could just be some bullshit John was yelling when he was drunk on a stream or something like that, too.
I don't know. That's the first I heard of that. Dang knows a lot, though.
He would know. He would be the one to ask.
Steeped in lore knowledge.
Shardy McDennis. Why did Rocco? I'm gonna fuck this up. Why did Rocco lie to us, JT, about the body cam? Oh, you're referring to John, or no, not John. Chad. Okay, I heard if you're referring to the Chad Zumach body cam and 911 tape. I heard the 911 tape. That's real. The body cam video is coming soon. There was a little. He got the audio before he got the body cam, So the body cam will. I mean, I assume if they set the audio, he'll get that hopefully by next week. But they'll play the 911 audio on the next show he does, hopefully this weekend. I mean, it's already after 9 o'clock on the Eastern Seaboard, so hopefully that's what you were referring to, Shardy. But thank you very much for your super chat.
It'll come out. They're
Oh,
requesting
yeah.
stuff from government entities. Like, you know anything about the government moves fast. You know,
Oh yeah,
take-
it's only a matter of time now. That's all. But also, I mean, that's not the only body cam video they're working on.
I don't remember.
Nasty Al for $9.99. 100% Team TWO and Cardiff. Go get them, boys. I'm along for this ride, and it's getting nasty.
Yes, it is.
DK $9.99. Don't let up. Dixon Butts, greatest name on YouTube. F Pot 80s and the wait. What is that? What does that mean? I'm a F Pot. I don't know.
Potatoes.
Oh, gotcha. And the horse he rode in on. Thank you for your support. Stripper from Buffalo for $5. Hello. Please tell Ray to open him trunk. I ate all the tuna packet. I thirsty and need go pee pee. 10 minutes. Thank you. Come again.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. Oh, Ray.
Yeehaw!
Wait. Speaking of Ray.
You've never let me down. You've turned my life around.
Crashed with my buddy because he had a place. And yes, I brought my blankets in and crashed on his place. I told you fuckers I didn't want to talk to it. Out of respect for them, I sent you guys both a fucking text message of
Nobody
them
talked
saying,
with.
hey, don't say that you did. Don't say that this happened. Don't say that you crashed. Like, and here you guys are. What's with the? I fucking told you guys, don't bring it up that I crashed in their room. So yes,
We
those
didn't.
are my fucking blankets. And so, yeah,
Okay,
thank you
so
guys
you
for
had the
fucking
blankets-
disregarding what the fuck I asked you. not
Nobody
to fucking
said
talk about.
anything.
You've never let me down. You've turned my life around.
Great memories. Great
Yes,
memories.
one of the great. Yeah, it's
I
just
don't
warm
remember
and fuzzy.
Being that angry. Holy shit, Ray.
Ray didn't like being on the Shuley network. He fucking hated it. But he didn't really have a choice. I mean, he needed viewers, needed extra money. You can't blame him for that. But he fucking hated it.
The show is better than the Godfathers of podcasting
Oh God.
or Sports Heads
There was
or the Freddie Mercury show.
I remember before DabbleCon 2, they were gonna do like a roasting at DabbleCon 2, and Rocco was like looking for like jokes and shit like that. And for like Shuley, I remember I went on their Uncle Rico's YouTube page, and I was shocked at like the amount of like just random ass shows were on their YouTube page. Like I never even heard of. And I remember I like wrote them all down, and I forgot what the joke was. It was like, let me think. It was like, wish all this success for Shuley Network, as in the long line of shows such as, and then just kind of like went on and on. It's like all these random shows they had on their channel, and he used it. I mean, I know he like punched it up, but he like kind of used it for something now. But I remember looking at that and I was just kind of shocked. Like, I don't know. I rarely even I don't really cover them on my channel, not because I don't know any other reason, just because I don't really find it entertaining. I don't really care to like look into it. There's plenty of other shit I'd rather play and talk about than the Shuley Network. So that's just my own personal opinion.
Yeah, that was a couple of days. And of course, the pink blanket originated on a Beat Dabbler members only live stream. Cardiff Electric is the one who brought it up, not knowing it would become what it became. Cardiff Electric, no invite, even though he was here. OJ is not verbose. Carl. Why do you guys act like such victims when SJ does anything? He's literally a special needs person at this point, getting creepy sad. Love you, Carlos.
We're not saying we're victims, but we're also not going to fucking take it when some fucking drunk asshole lies and tries to take our channels down because his feelings are hurt. Like, there have been tons of times where I could easily just go and fucking strike his channel with a fake copyright strike if I want to. I've seen it's very easy. Anyone can fucking do it. And you just do 3 in a row and the channel's gone.
What would you do if you were John at this point? He's had the whole internet, or at least this dark, perverted corner of the internet, shitting on him for over a year, 2 years. What would you do if you were him at this point?
Leave the internet then, if it's such a, if it's such a problem. Like, again, I don't know.
And I am not verbose. I am just a stoner.
Dang Lizard for $5 Canadian for Christmas. Stuttering John.
OJ's being a fence sitter.
Canadian dollars, euros.
Bullies and strikes poor little tiny Tim, who was on his crutches at DabbleCon. Did SJ go too far, or is his bullying out of control? My other question,
out of control,
was there's the law, right? There's copyright law,
Mhm.
and there's potential federal lawsuit. But has John mentioned anything in his exchanges with you about YouTube community guidelines? Because I always wonder how we all, or the DabbleVerse in general, gets away with not being considered bullying, right? Because we know YouTube channels have been pulled for what YouTube perceives as bullying. So has he tried anything from that angle?
No. I mean, he keeps saying that we threaten him. Over a week ago, almost 2 weeks ago, I said, John, if you take the strike away, I won't put the video back up. Like, that's it. I just want the strike away and I won't put the video back up. And he goes, that's a threat. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not a threat. So anything we say will be perceived as a threat. And I know everyone thinks we're fucking babies. Colt C, when you start a page and someone goes and fucking just tries to take it down for no fucking reason, then come to me and say, yeah, you're right. It's fucking bullshit. I didn't do anything. I played
for
a video.
$1.99 says you guys are bullies, be horrible. Just admit it.
Sure, we're bullies. We're bullies.
Colt
If that
C
makes you feel
sucks.
better, Colt C. We're bullies. And babies. We're baby bullies.
You never let me
Just
down.
when you see stuff like that, it makes you wonder, really, like, what triggered in a random super chatter to be like, I gotta defend John. He's getting bullied. It's like, what are you, a drunk? Did you lose your kids? Like, what are you identifying with that you exactly have a problem with right now? Like, what part of awful do you think we'd criticize in you if, because that's the only reason I could think of defending John. That's fucking retarded. It's not like you got to be pretty deep in the DabbleVerse to even be watching something like this anyway. So it's not like it's some random asshole.
It was probably somebody that was, who knows? Maybe it was just someone just fucking around. Like, maybe he wrote it like as a joke.
Maybe.
He's like, oh, hey guys, stop being bullies. Haha. And then, of course, the way they perceived it was, that he was being serious. Once you get a text from somebody, you're like, what the fuck you talking about, dude? And then it's going to find out, they're like, no, man, I was just fucking with you. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense now. I mean, well, who knows?
It could be. No, but you see a lot of that too, like, mules of the DabbleVerse, drunks that thinks it's funny to laugh at John. Now he's like friends with John. It's like there, and you get more of that crowd, like from I think the casual crowd or the Shuli crowd too, right? Like, look at Beef Drippings. Like, dude, you're just as, like, I mean, you've had a good run. I don't think so.
Is that the guy with the gun?
No, that's KFT. You got.
I'm sorry.
Shout out Sam Bibley.
Yeah, the Beef Drippings. He was the one that was like
He's
always
got-
angry or something, always mad.
He's got a beard. His like co-host complained
Yeah,
about
okay,
him.
yeah. I remember I was screening calls one morning, and I think KFT called it because he would call in every now and then. And this was at a time where they would super chat like, "Hey, be a guest on our show tonight at 6, whatever, fuck." So what they decided to do this particular day was call in, and I think KFT called in first. And I was like, "Hey, what do you want to talk about?" He goes, "Oh, beef drippings tonight at 6." I'm like, "Okay, where?" He goes on the show, or he Dabbler takes his call, and then like 5 minutes later, the other one called in, and he's like, "Oh, same thing." And I remember I said something to him like when I was screening the call, like, KFT just said the same thing like a minute ago. He's like, "Yeah, this is what we do." I'm like, "This is what you do? All right, man. Hang on the line." I don't know. And then the other week or whatever, like one of them whipped out a gun on a live stream. That's never a good idea. I don't know.
No, it's not. But Bacon Bits is pulling ahead of that crowd. I'm rooting for Bacon.
Yeah, we had him on. He watched Hacky, or he was with Hacky watching a Shuley comedy thing, which it's on my channel. I think it's free for everyone. And he was just glad, he was glad to be with Hacky and hanging out, watching the Shuley thing, which was god awful. If the final joke, which we thought was the cheetah in this New York City or some shit, I can't remember.
Cheetah.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, a cheetah in New York City. My friend pulled up on a cheetah. We'll be there in 30 seconds.
Yeah, some fucking obscure joke that everyone was like, "What the fuck is this?" And that was it. That was the closing bit, and we're like, "Wow, man,
it's bizarre."
It was a hard fucking watch, dude.
Like, I get it if you're working that shit out or something, you whiff, but like, when it comes time to recording it,
that's why the whole Chad special, if it ever happens, and he says it's gonna be like all new material bullshit. Like
he
to
had
find
a
out what
tripod
his
special. What happened to that? That's a special.
Is it out on YouTube and shit? It's gotta be, right?
His Dry Bar, his Kmart Ready special, it's gotta still be there.
I wonder if you were to like compare the jokes to the one to the most recent recording we have of him. Which when I went to go watch him at Rodney's, a lot of those jokes I heard on the audio we got was the same. Like not all, but a few. You know what I mean? I don't think he obviously didn't do like 40 minutes in at the Rodney show. But some of those jokes I recall being familiar because I never really listened to Chad stand up prior to that. But I always heard about the Kmart joke, the what was it, the Volkswagen one, and it was like one or two other ones. So I'm interested just to see if this special even happens.
There's a bit on here where he talks about dating in your 40s that I forgot, but it's like Chad talking about like dating in his 40s. That's like him talking about trading stock or like headlining arenas. Like Chad doesn't date anyone. Chad's like antisocial. He's got like a lot of issues. Like, I mean, despite his sexuality preferences, he's probably gay, but it's like that's absurd. It's like you'd think you'd talk about something you know about. Anyway, I don't know. I forget that bit, but I just found it on YouTube. I'll watch it later.
Yeah, past KFT was the guy that you hear like a kid yell at Tookie like, "You suck, you faggot or motherfucker," or something like that. That was KFT. So that KFT was the handgun guy. No, I fucked it up again, did I? No.
KFT was the handgun guy.
Okay.
But like you think about it, man, the truth wants to come out. Whether people, it's like how these serial killers give themselves away because they taunt police with clues and stuff like that. He's saying he's a mud shark because, like, I don't know, man. Maybe Godfrey's the one who bent him over. It's like it just wants to come out. He's not that obtuse. Google mud shark. Chad Zumach is not the first result.
Yeah.
So to me, that's like the subconscious, and that's why he can't make any progress. I mean, if he's busy trying to like keep all these lies in track, how could he make any progress in his life? I mean, I don't.
The lies all of them we found out eventually. Remember the whole fucking Kumia country shit. Remember, I played the videos. He went on and said, God honest, this is what happened. Blah. And then like 2 weeks later, go on, he's like, yeah, I made that all up. Whatever. He like doesn't care. He doesn't care that he lies. It has no effect on his like morality at all. Internally, he does not care if he lies about anything to anyone.
But it still creates clutter in his mind, which is why he can't even if you don't have a moral qualm with lying, it's still like everyone has their own internal monologue, their own story. Even sociopaths and psychos and creeps and whatever, they all got a story they're telling themselves. And if you got like a story for when you're talking to Kevin, and a story when you're talking to Nick Swardson, and a story when you're talking to Chad, like you're gonna go crazy, and like it's gonna make it impossible to have any. I don't know how people do it, like that live like Chad, but he's just
sociopath.
He's not raised. He wasn't raised. I mean, his father cut out early on. He pegged him for a loser right off the bat. But his mother, I mean, it sounds like a first-rate whore. He's probably the son of 1,000 fathers. Who knows if the guy who took off. But if you're not raised right, and I think that's why he acts like a child so much. He's clearly like traumatized in an early stage of his life, where that's why he regresses so much. And no, you're the liar. You're the liar. And that, like, I don't know, man. You want to feel bad for him, but he's literally a piece of shit. But anyway,
you start to feel bad for him when just give him a time, he'll burn you too.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't make that mistake, but there's. I mean, I don't. If you really are trying to be sympathetic to Chad, look at his upbringing. Like, what are you supposed to do if you're him? I mean, granted, you're supposed to, turn it around. Not everyone's born in Wuthering Heights, but I mean, that's a, son of a whore. No father. Like, I mean, this. That's not a. I don't know, but that stepbrother story, man, it's something weird. Cars don't just go into neutral out of nowhere and then roll over some child. Like, who left the car in neutral?
I don't know.
Chad?
Honestly, I don't know much about like Chad's like family history and shit like that. I think we all heard the story of his brother. Was it his brother or stepbrother?
It was his half brother, from what I believe, because I know they didn't have the same last name, from what I've gathered. But he's like 10 years younger. I know people that have siblings that, but they're not even that close. It's like Chad was probably jealous of him, if anything. Read that article he wrote about his mom. See if there's any sympathy for a mother that lost a child.
But if it's coming from Chad, you got to think. I mean, how much of it's true?
Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, yeah, you gotta have some resiliency and turn it around. I agree with some of the chat that's saying that. I see, but oh, I hit it with a car. Anyway, I think someone, that story doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I think someone probably left the car in neutral. Maybe didn't pull the e-brake.
Chad was 10 years older?
Yeah, that's why another reason I don't think he was close to this guy, and I don't think it was. Like,
so what? Was he like old enough to know how to operate a car?
exactly. That's what I was.
Oh shit.
So if Chad's like 20 when this happens or something like that, and the kid's 10, so Chad borrows the car, manual, stick shift. You got to pull the e-brake. Maybe the driveway's on an incline. He forgets to pull the e-brake, comes in late one night. I even then, like, it doesn't make any sense. Even I've done that before. I forgot to pull the e-brake. My car starts rolling back the hill. You know, it happens quickly. But I don't understand this child just like laying on a driveway. Like, he did say it wasn't his car, but he wouldn't cop to. I feel like if Chad could blame it on someone else, he would. Why wouldn't he?
It's and now it's interesting.
Anyway,
because I mean I don't know. This is all allegedly, folks.
Allegedly.
Some dark shit. Damn. All right. Let's get back to the show here. Damn, now you got me thinking.
It's just weird, you know. Like Chad tries to drum up sympathy at every chance, but he gets real coy about that. And like really look at his article, Adventures in Argyle, and see if that strikes you as someone that's having any consideration for a mother that lost a son. That to me is where
him calling like a coworker to tell her to go off herself was when I heard that he did that, I'm like, why the fuck would somebody do that? Like, that's psychotic. That's insane behavior.
I agree.
You know,
he's unstable.
Like I currently like he would call in, or Rocco would call him on the show. Like I don't interact with, I don't say anything. I don't follow him on Twitter. I don't watch his shows. You know, but I'm obviously aware of him and what he's doing and shit. But like I'm out of the Chad Zumach business, man.
Hey man, I think he's gonna have a bad time. Whoever Cardiff was right when he said this is gonna be the worst summer ever for Chad. You know, I always say like, you know, the worst thing is the two worst things are not getting what you want and getting it. And that comedy special is like both things for Chad. Like he literally had one ripped away, and now he's got this fucking GoFundMe horse shit.
Well, it's been about like a week or 2 weeks now. We haven't heard anything new.
I mean, anyone who donated to him deserves to be ripped off, honestly. I mean,
that's insane. Why anybody did, I don't know. I could see like people that donate like $1, use like a goofy name or some shit like that. But like people are donating like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't get it, man.
No, I mean, some people just don't have money to burn, and then you know it's cool if you do. I like to think if I had more disposable money, I like to think I'd have. I wouldn't enable enabling these psychos is I get why people do it, but that's a little dark even for me. Like to me, when you pay someone like, and I'm not casting any judgments, but when you start paying people to commit sexual acts on other people and making people do, it's like, dude, you're in like a level of, I get where how you got there. I'm not saying I'm not far away, but a little dark, a little bit.
I remember when Quadfather told me about it that night. He told me like he's like, Granny's up in the room now with the transfers, and he told me that he got paid, and I kept asking him like, what? No, what? Like I couldn't believe it. I was like shocked. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, what is this now? I don't know. I wasn't comfortable with it. That's for sure. I don't know.
Dark shit, man. DabbleVerse gets dark quick. But
yeah, I'm like, all right, man. I'm just gonna hang out over here for now, dude. If you're looking for me, this is where I am. You know, I don't know. Some of that shit it's just too messed up for even me. But
Me and you both.
all right, man. We're almost through with this.
All right.
This one is from Insufferable Bastards. Year 2003, the year in review, and he's about to show us another highlight reel.
You've turned my life around.
That's what you fucking did. You lied about paying for a fucking room.
I was gonna
and you
pay
did
for
it.
a room,
But
and
you
he
did
had
it.
a room.
You fucking did
He-
it, you stupid motherfucker. You're the dumbest motherfucker I ever met in my fucking life, okay?
You've never let me down. You've turned my life
Man, and Bob is
around.
in like 100% New Jersey, man.
Bob's a cool dude. I mean, he lived a hell of a life, man. He's got some stories.
Yeah, Bob's cool.
Oh, see, I'm disappointed you didn't play the rest of the clip where we caught producer Joe lying about having a place to stay. For
OJ always
Hey.
with the agenda. Well,
Well,
you know,
it's the
that
same
is.
episode.
No, I know, but
OJ always hated producer Joe or whatever. All because OJ did like reach out to Shuli Network early on to like help him out and maybe be part of their group or whatever. And I don't know if producer Joe was like, no, we don't want this dude or something. I don't know. There's something going on between the two of them.
You kidding me? I mean, Bruce Joe's super. You got to really be a Shuli Network guy to be into that guy, man. That guy's got.
And another one who pistol whipped a 70-year-old guy in his driveway or some shit like that. I mean, isn't that what happened or some shit like that?
And he's the better. I mean,
the better of two evils. Yeah.
Ironically, I would say the Uncle Rico show was actually better with ESO producing. To be honest,
he knew how to find those clips. I mean,
better with digital media, I suppose. But I always watched it back then. Honestly, I remember those shows. It was kind of fun because everything was new to them too. And I think a lot of people like watching. Like, it's kind of like an SJ reaction video. Like, hey, you know about this guy? And then the first, 15, 20 episodes of Uncle Rico is Bob, like, oh, man, this guy really lost it. All that. But I thought early Uncle Rico had some good stuff to it. They just really went the other direction.
Pest says OJ was trying to work for TSN, but Frog took the job, and OJ never forgot. I knew there was animosity between the two of them, and that does kind of make sense now.
I just wanted to get Bob being crazy. Yeah, it is interesting to go back and watch that particular episode because after all, that was revealed by Stuccio Depot and all that good stuff. But
real
quick, go ahead.
It's funny to me that the people who are always complaining about us and that saying that we're babies and that we're bullies are people who don't have channel. Like, they don't create anything. So they don't know what it's like when you try and create content and then, you have thousands of people watching it and one stupid asshole gets his feelings hurt and goes, I got to take this down. Like, it's bullshit. It's the equivalent of going and running to your mom that they weren't nice to me. I don't want them to be able to play with each other. It's babyish, but whatever. We're babies.
Do you think if Stuttering John approached you in a different way, you would have? Because you're not an asshole. I mean, like we exchanged Twitter messages. You don't.
Shut up, Carlos. I am an asshole. Listen to Colt C. He's right.
You're not like Cardiff
and Jarrett, who takes in stray dogs so he could.
I'll admit he can be an asshole at times. At times, OJ even said it too. OJ said it many of times to him as well.
Fatten them up and eventually eat them. Fuck you too, Jared.
God damn. What happened? But is there anything John could have done if he approached you in a different way instead of just being like?
I think so. I mean, from my end anyway, it's just his whole attitude.
Yeah, I don't
he's
care.
A shitbag.
I don't fucking care. If he wants me to take the fucking videos down, I would have talked to him about it. probably. I don't know, because he would never do that. Like, so it doesn't matter. And anytime I tried to, like I said, I offered to take or not put the video back up if he took the strike away. But he's like, be a man and just take your strike. Why? Be a man and take a joke, you fag. Like, why am I supposed to be the one? Sorry, Carlos. I thought this was my channel. I hope you don't strike chow or whatever. I just don't understand his logic. Like, okay, so anyone should be able to lie about a copyright and the other person shouldn't be able to fight it. They just have to take it because the other person, the first person's feelings were hurt. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. It's a bizarre
I did everything
position.
that I'm allowed to do. I'm allowed to counter the strike and say, okay, you feel like you have a copyright? Fucking prove it. Fucking prove it. That's it. Prove it. And you win.
Do you think the Shuli Network?
He still doesn't win if he says that he has the copyright because it's still fair use. We're going to fight the fair use thing too. So I don't care if it's copyrighted.
Who's your
So
lawyer?
either way, I'm not going to win.
My lawyer is a family friend. Who
Is it a copyright guy or is it like a general
my Shuli does
practitioner?
advise me to go no farther than to say it is a family friend.
The lawyer he's referring to, his Rocco Shuli, is a good dude, and I think a lot of you probably are. A lot of you some of you might not be aware of who he is, but you all heard of him, and he's a good dude.
You think the Shuli Network is buying views for Kevin Brennan? Switching gears.
No, I think the viewers like us are buying views for Kevin, not me. I'm not buying him, Kevin. But I'm saying it's just the other fucking people
for shits and giggles. Because
a guy who lives in a van is asking to see my penis right now. Let me repeat.
Did he super chat them?
Merlick, who lives in a van down by some kind of polluted.
Oh no,
I forgot this was before he. All right. Okay.
He was shot, and then when he was shot, it activated his cancer somehow, and then he died of cancer. I think not at the gunshot.
It happened quick, like Canada, right? It just he discovered it, and then it was like maybe months later.
Oh yeah, Ken's neck
timeline
grew like really quick. Really fast.
Yeah. Any update on Pauper? That guy's still kicking?
I have no idea.
I mean, where's Win by 2? He's still he hasn't came back yet.
He's the worst. I hate these guys that just have like. It's like they emulate. There's one thing to like be inspired by people and like incorporate things you like about things into kind of like your own approach to stuff. But there's like these red bar cover bands that I am just like, dude, you don't got enough of yourself in here. It's like all this Mike David impersonation. And it's just, I hate that shit more than anything. Because if anything, it's what a clown, John. Win by 2 is. I'm glad he got ran off, and you know that shows something too. There's a thing people don't respect enough in the DabbleVerse, I think, about longevity. I mean, DabbleVerse rides people good, bad, in between out, burns them out. Look at Carlos. I don't see any Carlos episodes here. I don't see any OJ shows here. I don't see any dumb fuck shows, Ski Mask. I mean, some of these people die like Ski Mask, but even then, I mean, it just burns people out. So that longevity, I mean, there's people I don't really even care for, but if you can last a few DabbleVerse winners, so to speak, you know, something to be said for that.
The thing is, like, for people like just people who don't already have it or aren't like entertainers to begin with, or already have like a following, for somebody to like come in and try to be somebody, get the subscribers, get the views, get the super tips, you got to kind of like put yourself out there completely. And the thing is, doing that, you're going to get whiplash. You know, people are going to come back at you with shit, everything you do and say. They're going to come back at you with it, you know, and throw it in your face. And a lot of people don't want they don't realize it until it's happening to them. You know, like someone like Karmic, you know, he had a dream of being this entertainer, and then he realized, oh shit, I'm a complete fucking goof. You know, and the reality strikes, and then you're like, oh, I'm stuck with this. This is all I fucking have now, so I don't have any choices. Or like the DJ Electra putting out that song, and then all of a sudden people being like, "You're what the fuck is this?" You know, and then not being able to take the people shitting on it.
No, DJ Electra, talk about a spiral, man, this week, you know. But that's why you got to give it to people like Jake Hudson, guys that have been in this, you know, day in and day out. It doesn't phase Jake.
Yeah, there's nothing you can say or do to somebody like Jake Hudson that hasn't already been done before.
And Jake should be the standard we should be holding these people to, I think. And I think people actually, at first, maybe were scared of Jake. But if you really look at it, I mean, this is a guy who has staying power. You know, he's not scared to get on camera. He's, you know, he's looking for a few bucks. But, I mean, it's not like, you know, guy works or anything. Like, you know, you ain't hiring him, you know. So it's like, whatever. I think Jake gets out there. He talks to people. I'd like to see a resurgence of him in the mix. Have we got to the Jake puppet episode of Be Dabbler yet, when everyone had Jake Hudson puppets?
We passed that. I covered it a little bit. I know there were like there was a few times he would have like everyone's puppet on. It's on the Be Dabbler channel. It's still up there if you go back.
That's solid. Be Dabbling moment.
Water or river who collects dogs so he can eat them eventually keeps asking me to show my dick. I will not do it, Jared. I'm sorry, Carlos.
$49.99 from David Chandler. Thank you, sir. Hey, Ski Mad. What's up?
I think that's a typo. What up? Hey, David Chandler. What's up? Hey, David Chandler. Give me some money, David Chandler. You give all these animal hacks.
What was that?
I didn't say anything.
I know you got you got an opinion on Chandler.
Huh?
I said I know you have your opinion on Chandler.
Oh no! Like I said, I think money inherently corrupts things, and he dumps a lot of it into it. So you could look at it as he's generating content, and maybe to an extent, but really, there's people. It just really exposes the person when they get money dumped on them. Like Pete Dabbler's got money from David Chandler and big guys too. He doesn't act like some like, you know, beholden beggar though. You know, like some of these people are. You see who they really are when they get the money. And honestly, I think the fact that's why Rocco's around so long too is because he doesn't need this money or anything. He gets a different reaction from it. Like you're not. He's okay without it. He never has that desperation behind him, and people can smell desperation. You know, you hear it in voices, you hear it in how they present things. That's why people don't want desperate. You know, they want authenticity, and honestly, the way Rocco goes at his audience sometimes is like my favorite thing. Like, let's thin the herd a little bit here. Let's go annoy the fuck out of these people for a while. Let's get MGA on for a little bit, thin the herd out. You know, let's see. He's constantly culling his audience almost in a way where. Some of these people, more chatters, the better. Doesn't matter if they're good, bad, just more money. I don't care. That's not really Rocco's vibe at all. In fact, you could argue he does things that objectively hurt him money-wise. But But that's what makes you a dabbler. You're not in it for the cash. You're just dabbling in it, and that's what transition. Then, some people make a living off of it. Good for them. But I mean,
We did a Cardiff show Thursday, and there was a chatter who legitimately would have paid Cardiff and them $500 to play the audio or play the chat stuff he receives like that night. But he said it. He goes, no, we gotta wait. Wait till the right time and moment when everything's right and together, and they'll present it to people. And yeah, I mean, I can see other people being like, someone offers you $300 to play a 2-minute video or a clip. Yeah, it got up to 500, and they were still like, no, we're gonna wait. But it's not always about the money. You rather, I don't know. It's hard to, here I am talking to somebody who obviously doesn't have a lot of money. It doesn't do this for the money. I told people this before. This is equivalent to back in like the CB or ham radio days. People going down in their basement and just firing it up and just talking to like, whoever's on the other end for a couple hours, on like a Saturday night or a fucking Tuesday night, right? That's the way I always kind of looked at it. I knew when I started this thing, I was like, I remember doing like 6-hour shows to 17 people, and that was great. I thought I had fun. It was an experience. I'm learning everything. I'm still learning shit as I do this.
you can't do something for the love of the game if you're also doing it to survive too. You just can't have it both ways. And I think some people can do better shows and kind of have a better balance of it. But to me, I can always smell the desperation. You can always like if you're ever talking to like a salesman, you could tell they need the sale.
Like when you go to buy a car.
Yeah, any of that commission-based salespeople you have to interact with.
If you go looking for furniture and then you're staring at a bed and then someone comes up to you and starts like, you're like, dude, I'm just browsing,
Yeah, it's a desperate salesman energy. It's got that like, what's that? Glengarry Glenn Ross, like Jack Lemmon's character. Shelley the Machine Levine, or he just needs to make that sale or he's going to get shit canned. And I don't know. That's that to me is what these grifting streams do, or basically what Karmic's at now too. Like, he's lasted longer than I thought and he would, but
$5 a song.
Dude, I don't think people realize how horrific Karmic is, actually. I kind of struggle to watch him because of the dude, instead of like getting back on his street after he loses his job, he withdraws his entire 401k to be a DabbleVerse streamer. And I think he lost a lot of his money on whatever illegal site he was buying drugs from or whatever. And then...
Oh, yeah.
And you got
there's no drug dealer in bumfuck Minnesota, wherever the fuck he lives. So,
and the scariest female in the entire DabbleVerse is, dude. Like she wants him to like off-pack Dixon, like Manchurian Candidate style. Like she is a sick, damaged person.
Her and Chad will make a great couple.
Oh, power couple. I could see her pegging Chad. Yeah. She'd probably give him a reach around, too.
You'll see Kevin Brennan will suddenly just disappear one day. That it's...
Oh, Chad and Felicia could make the, like, Sid and Nancy of this type of shit. Probably in the same way, too. But... anyone that shits on Pat Dixon for hiding out, I'd be hiding out in the hills of Tennessee too if I had that coming for me. Not broadcasting or any open windows or no clear shots. I I don't know. I don't blame Pat for keeping his head down. I'd be hiding too.
Uma, member for 5 months. Play Wad Glad Delilah. No.
Shout out, O.
Stop giving the money to these hacks, David Chandler. They're all fucking hacks.
And I know I'm going back a few weeks here, but you had 2 strikes against you, right? The first strike from John, I was like, okay, that makes sense. But then you had that mysterious second strike,
and it's still mysterious.
Yeah, and there's no new news as to where that could
went away. And after it went away, the same. It was from a different email, but I started getting threatening emails from whoever was pretending to be Vince. They wrote in the same manner, and they basically said, you can fight this and win, but I'll strike your channel 5 times and you'll have no channel and and all this fucking shit.
And that's when we kind of decided maybe we should make a Patreon.
And that's when I decided to make a Patreon, patreon.com/BeDabbler Network. I didn't want to make a Patreon. I never wanted to make a Patreon, but we do now. So yeah, I don't know where the second strike came from. It just went away. They lifted it. They definitely tried to make it look like it was Chad, because the video they struck was a video that only focused on Chad, and it was Chad's,
contact info.
Yeah, it was like his iPhone video. But again, he put it online. I didn't steal Chad's iPhone and fucking take the video and put it up there.
And you accused poor Chad, like Richard Jewell, poor Chad minding his own business. He's back on MLC.
He issued a public apology.
I apologize. I am sorry, Chadwick. I was a reactionary cunt. And because all signs pointed to Chad, because I don't know if I said it or where I said it, but before I even knew I had a second strike, someone pretending to be Vince the lawyer emailed me and said, John, Kevin, and Chad all approached me to strike your channel, and I said I don't do things like that, or something like that. That's not my style, or something.
The DabbleVerse is already an underbelly, right? This is an underbelly of YouTube, and now there's an underbelly to the underbelly. That's disturbing. So where's this all go? What are your predictions, Rocco and OJ, for where the DabbleVerse goes in the next, say, year? Does it continue? I'm sort of surprised, right? I've pulled back a little, family commitments, job commitments. I'm not watching like I used to, but it seems like more people are watching than ever.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's funny is like John keeps saying, if I go away, the whole DabbleVerse goes away. What are you gonna talk about? John, we went 8 months without you, and we had probably our largest growth during that period. We had DabbleCon, and you weren't even doing anything for months. And yeah, I really did think that the whole DabbleVerse was kind of over after DabbleCon, but it kept going, John. So I don't know.
Then along came Ray DeVito.
You're right. That's the thing.
Joey C.
New people, coming in. There's Joey C. And just, the more people who try and create shows, because every day new people are trying to create shows, it'll just keep going. I mean, we're creating our own little,
I call it an ecosystem.
Yeah, it is. It kind of is.
And we should remember that we did lose someone this year, a beloved chatter and host to some extent. And I want to play a clip from him as part of our year in review.
Bitches do. You're a bitch.
This is what bitches do. You fucking can't hide behind all your crew. You never face
Behind my crew, I'm here. What am I hiding behind?
You're hiding behind your crew every time. You got bitched out by Sterling John. You got bitched out, and then you go.
Buddy, let's be honest here. You think you can do this behind the mic, and Patrick Melton spanked you on the ass, and you went running away.
Oh,
That's all it is.
Drunk on cringe. A chatter turned one of the early chatters turning streamers, and it didn't work out quite so well in his favor.
One thing that's interesting about that I found out years later, a German dabbler told me, it's like, that doesn't sound like a legitimate German accent to him. It sounded like a Hollywood fake German diehard type fake German accent, like you're trying to put it on. So ever since I was told that, I kind of have my suspicions about his actual origin story. But I do trust the reptile that told me this.
I believe it. Drunk on cringe. He had that crash out, burn out, and I don't think he's ever came back.
And what do you think about that? This is, what, 3 years ago? This is from 2023?
Yeah, the clip it was the clip they played, I believe, was from maybe September 2023-ish.
Yeah, so look at this. This is 3 years ago, and let this be a lesson. People, is the DabbleVerse ending? No, it just mutates like cancer. It just grows. It's like, it doesn't, there's the shitverse now, whatever. There's all these mutations that occur. I mean, if anything's dying, it's the current iteration of it, but it just mutates into something else, whether it might not be something you like. I didn't really care for the steel toe Nick Ricotta era. That shit I could do without. I watched Kensington for 2 years when that shit was going on mostly. But dude, it's not going anywhere. Your interest might be fading. Your how much you like shows might be fading. Some of these hosts change over time and get way worse too. So there's some of that too. But what's dying? Look, Dabble Dashboard. They didn't even have Dabble Dashboard back then.
Could you imagine if they did?
Yeah, and they'd still be saying, "Oh, is it going to end? Is it going to end?" It's about to end for Carlos. Carlos is about to tap out. He got vetoed. So before anyone I says the DabbleVerse is over or ending, go watch it. They've been saying this for literally since it started. It's over.
I remember at this time, there was also the HackVerse, and I was considered any show that's not related to Stunner John but has the same people, the same content creators too. And then that kind of went away, and everything just always kept going back to the DabbleVerse and
merges. Yeah, the merge.
Thank you, PL. Starting to think maybe Rocco doesn't have a car. I say he might. Does he have to walk miles to and from work? Is that why he misses all these shows? Think about it. That's a good question.
He has a job. He eats in his car all the time. I mean, one of the earliest Rocco streams I remember is Cardiff natural gas sunrise streams. And I think he let his battery die on one of those or something.
Yeah, it was one of the early sunrise ones. Because I remember watching it. He had the lights on, the dome light on in his car, but the engine wasn't running. And you're like, this has been out this for a while. And I know it's cold out there. It was in December. I'm like, but luckily he had a jumper kit or something in the trunk. But thank you, PL. And yeah, Rocco did tell me earlier that if he does a show, it's going to be late. And then when I mentioned him that I was going to do mine, he's like, yeah, go ahead, do it. I don't know what I'm doing yet. So, like I said, just hit the bell for notifications, or I guess we just got to wait, man. But thank you. And yeah, there's only a couple minutes left of this, and then we're going to wrap it up real quick.
Seems like it was just yesterday, right? Drunk on cringe. Rest in peace, buddy.
That's great work. These are great little clips.
They really are.
A great idea.
We should do something. I'd love to get together with you guys and do a real year in review. I was going to, for this, set up a Google Doc and have people vote, because it has been, you think all the...
Carlos did do that. He did like have a voting thing.
And the most gangster ending to any show I've ever seen in the DabbleVerse. I've turned off all memberships. I quit. And right at the end of an award show like that, that's such an OG move.
I remember voting for his year-end reviews. It was good. It was a good idea. Yeah, it was a good idea to do. And everybody, because Carlos was a guy who, like MLC people watched him, Tookie's people watched him, Shuli's people watched. You know what I mean? Nobody ever had a bad thing to say about Carlos, and still don't.
No, it's one of the great losses of the DabbleVerse is Carlos being burned out. And I get it. I've been burned out too on it, but dude, we need Carlos. He's the man.
It's I'm not saying it like what Cardiff Tookie does. They're able to like, okay, today is Be Dabbler show, so I'll hop on with Be Dabbler, and he's running it. It's everything he wants to do. So I'm just kind of sitting there hanging out. If I wasn't on a show, I'll be watching it like everyone else. And then, choose like it's easy. It's better to not be burnt out doing it like that, where you have somebody else to kind of lean on, like, all right, man, we'll do a show today, but at least, I don't have to really prepare much, so it's not my turn basically.
Yeah.
But for someone like Carlos, who obviously, has things going on outside of this, and I think he just saw, the writing on the wall, the way things were going. He's like, just ain't feeling it.
But I mean, he's got time to watch all these shit movies too. Like, it's like, dude, you got time to watch Be Dabbling Live or BTH, bro. Come on, man. He does simp a little too hard for Kevin, though. Maybe that. If I was a Kevin fan, I probably wouldn't be too interested in watching whatever this version of Kevin is. He's got too many unwatchable guests. I mean, Stevie Lou, unwatchable. Felicia, unwatchable and evil. Clearwater Chad is probably his strongest co-host now.
He kind of just hangs out. He's just in the background sometimes.
At least he's not actively annoying me. That's like what I gotta hope for now. Like the other. Sometimes it's fun when Kevin can drag someone from his past onto the show, and I do like that. Like he'll drag someone like Dave Jusko in there. It's just like, what do you have going on here? What is this horse shit?
I listened to him like covering Haley's stream the other day, just because it was just interesting to hear his point of view as to whatever the hell she was rambling about, and it was just to me, I only enjoy Kevin when he's like by himself. If he's like sniping a show or doing something stupid like that, that's what I personally enjoy him. But when he has like other guests, sometimes it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, Haley, man, I've never seen someone get buried more by their explanation than the actual.
I'm still confused as to what the fuck happened. And then in the end, she said, "Well, I told the story the way I told it to protect somebody or to change things, and the real story is." I'm like, what the? I lost. I'm like, I can't follow this, man. And I also didn't really care either.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay, you got busted for something for some reason. Like, all right, whatever.
Right? Hey, man, I mean, if you used to do hard drugs like that and you stopped, good for you. Like, but, someone should have told her really, never complain and never explain. If she held on to something like that, she probably could have avoided a lot of negative. You call this press, DabbleVerse heat, whatever the hell this is, but like, yeah, you don't owe fucking internet explanation, so don't do it. It makes you look weak.
There's no positive attention in this world. Like, people are, no matter what you do or say, people are going to shit on it, no matter what.
Yeah.
If I was there, I'd be like, somebody found out something from your past, just be like, yeah, that happened. You know, obviously you're holding the record in your hand. You know, I can't deny it. And then just be like, all right, move on. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my. I guess she made a lot of money though. That's.
But I mean, we talk about like the alpha here. Jake Hudson doesn't feel the need to explain himself. You know, that's an alpha Chad move, right? We should be looking to Jake for guidance and an example of how to survive in the DabbleVerse.
He'll outlast all of us.
So what can we learn from him?
I don't know.
People aren't asking that question. What can we learn from Jake Hudson? I'm telling you, man, you look at these common mistakes, I can point to like that. Jake wouldn't go, it happened, I'm sorry. That's it. That's all
I don't know. I didn't know. I was mine. I'm sorry. By the way,
yeah, just move it on. See, Jake keeps the topics moving too. By the way, I got something else I'd like to talk about. If all right.
This is the most praise Jake has ever received, man. If you're out there, Jake, I know you.
Jake
like
can't explain himself, but that also means he won't explain himself. So it's also a power move. He knows that he would be giving up. Like Jake sets his own rules, and like he's not ashamed of who he is. He's out there, you know. He's not like even Chad. Chad's, you know, uncomfortable with his sexuality. Jake, you know, seems to be a little more open with it. Yeah, you know, and I'm not saying that's what I particularly prefer, but I see confidence in Jake that I don't see in a lot of these ancillary characters.
It's people are just afraid of being humiliated. But Jake, you can't humiliate him.
But it's like that bell curve, you know? It's like, it's only the people in the middle, right? Like, they're like, no, I have to. Nah, man. It's cool. Just be you. Be authentic.
Try something, be something different.
I don't think Jake's pretending to be someone he's not. I see that all the time with other assholes on here.
I remember when Karmic came out and he was doing his thing, going crazy, and people were saying, oh, that's just an act. That's not how he really is. But come to find out, it's like, well, if it's an act, it's been going on for a while now, and nobody's that fucking good of an actor. Like, no, that's just how he really is.
Yeah, no.
But with Jake, like you said, you get what you see. There's no act. There's no doubt in your mind of who and what he is.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the moments I turned on TSN too. I think like I was like, this is just beyond the pale when they made Jake lick his shitty hemorrhoid finger or whatever that was. I'm like, that's what you guys like want to do and think's funny. It's like, all right, this clearly isn't, you know, this isn't my scene here. And it's not like you can't interact with these people. B-Dabblers had a ton of funny interactions. That's literally the opposite of the Jake Hudson puppet moment.
Yeah. I remember I know people hate it, but I always find it funny whenever like MGA will call in or you know, petition me to like send them the link, and I'm like, all right, man, just real quick, man, just make it quick, dude. I don't know, it's just like a break from like everything going on too, you know, for like a few minutes you can talk to like MGA or Jake and just be like, all right, at least we can forget about all this other stupid shit we're going on.
Though Jake wasn't kicked out of an adult porn convention though, which is like extremely
That's baller.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta violate some personal space for that to happen. Anyway, but I just like how Michael in the audio. I just like when he comes on and you see the B-Dabbler chat riot. That's like so funny to me.
don't know, I think it's fun. I mean, I just think it's entertaining, man. It's a show that makes fun of. We're dumbasses who make fun of like other dumbasses. Like we're no different than It's just everyone's just fucking around having fun. We don't take it serious. I don't know. Maybe we just don't take it serious enough.
Yeah, or yeah, but I sorry for the pro Jake Hudson tirade, but
I know, man. If Jake hears this, I mean, he's gonna come looking for you.
you can contact DM Ryan Sharman.
Oh boy. And on that note, let's finish this up here real quick.
The stuff that transpired the past year, it's fucking insane. But all right, so the other thing, I went back and I watched your very controversial, could lead to a lawsuit show regarding Stuttering John's adult children, and it comes to this point where I'm brought up by OJ. Now the context is this is going back 15 days. OJ had stormed off this broadcast because I had brought Chad Zumock on, and me and OJ talked about it. Right? OJ is like, we're friends in real life, right? I consider you a friend in real. We talk, right? We email each other. We talk, we cuddle.
Wow.
But you have to explain this, OJ.
Or Chad ran away just a couple of days ago when Tookie started sniping him. But he concentrates on the fact that you left. Why did you leave, by the way? I was a little disappointed in that.
Well, number one, we were streaming all morning. First, Carlos said we're doing a show, then we're not doing a show. It's only going to be 30 minutes.
Right.
So he said he was doing it. Then he said he wasn't. So I said, okay, we're not doing it. Then he messaged me, said, come on in. I'm like, Jesus Christ, make up your mind, Carlos. And so I got in there. I thought we were just going to do it short. And for whatever reason, Carlos is enamored with Chad. And as soon as Chad, asked for a link, he sent it right to him. And I don't want to do it. I don't know. Maybe in retrospect, I should have stayed. But in my mind, it's like, why would you give this guy a platform? Why?
You left because I love Chad Zumock?
Carlos is gay for Chad.
You really are.
Gay for Chad.
I have never heard. Stuttering John's got nothing. I'm going to file a lawsuit. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, what? Look, what happened was, if you go back and look at that show, I'm scrimping. It's a terror because there was no prep done. As bad as this is.
We were only doing a 30-minute show, which was supposed to be a pre-show to MLC.
Was it? I don't remember, but I know I was just blabbing. I'm just talking about whatever, talking about the skitty tooth John Chad shit. And Chad's in the chat and he's like, I'll come on. How could I not? I would have been the biggest, what's the word? Pussy in the world if I didn't invite him on.
I see you being a pussy for not inviting. He was begging to come on, and you like, oh, here.
But how do you talk about a man and he's there in front of you asking to come on? I could not ignore that. I get why you didn't do it.
You was going to be about. I just jumped on, and all of a sudden you're talking about him. I had no idea. So also in my mind, I don't want to give the guy any content. You know how much content he would have got out of us arguing?
Right, I get it. I mean, you made a principled choice, and I wasn't annoyed. I mean, it would have been nice to have you there because I needed.
He's a piece of shit human being. He's the worst in our universe.
You're talking about my new buddy Chad. Stop that! How dare you?
Chad's all right, and he was great.
He's all right. He's ruined people's lives.
I agree with OJ on this one. I'm sorry, Kinky Loco.
No, Kinky's right. I agree with Kinky.
Chad, I mean, I can see why OJ didn't want to give Chad any attention or anything like that, because you're just adding fuel to the fire of whatever the fuck Chad's doing.
Are you though? I mean, I think he looked like a scared bitch. I mean, I distinctly remember talking about this at this time, and it was pathetic. He ran away like a scared bitch. I saw it. And Carlos is being way too nice about it.
Maybe OJ was a guy who just never liked confrontation.
Yeah, he's scared of it. I mean, some of these people are legitimate. I'm not like a super confrontational person, but you can tell when someone's actually scared of conflict, right? like, I can't argue. I'm gonna scurry away. I'm not saying you gotta throw down, but like, did you really think Chad was just gonna burst in there and start? OJ, I'm gonna dox you, and then I'm gonna like really make fun of you till you like cry. I'm pretty sure of it. You know, like I can't do it.
I knew there was a time where, like, Chad was in Cleveland for some reason or other, and he was trying to get a hold of OJ to like come hang out at this party somewhere in Cleveland or some shit like that. And this was, I don't know, this was a couple years ago. And like Chad messaged me this, like, to like pass this message to OJ. And I'm like, how come you two? Why do I gotta be in the fucking middle of you? Like, I don't. It was some weird shit. I don't think OJ ended up going and hanging out with him, but I think that was after all this shit here.
Yeah, he definitely turned around on Chad up then. He thought he was going to move to Florida with Chad or something after this, which makes him look even weaker.
Was he going to move in with Chad?
There was some talk about that.
I heard of him wanting to go to Florida. I didn't know it had anything to do with Chad.
I thought they were going to be buddies down there and, you know, go cruising around Tampa, you know. But
is that where he's now?
I don't know where OJ is now. I know that's where Chad is. But,
imagine that this whole time.
Dude, he ran away like a coward. Kinky Loco is 100% correct.
OJ also ran away when he, the last show he was ever on, too, which is really odd as fuck.
Run away, run away. Isn't that what John used to say? Surely, run away.
Yeah, because he ran away at the hotel with the camera or whatever the fuck.
Run away.
This Carlos, he's a piece of shit.
I'm just saying, I didn't invite him on. The reason I invited him on was not because I'm enamored with him. I was shocked. I understand you took a principal staff or principal position, and I respect that. But the spinning that went on, OJ, it hurt me. It hurt me to my core.
Spinning? What do you mean spinning? What was I spinning?
The reason you left. You kind of put it on me.
Well, it was partially. I was just telling you that's exactly how I felt. I still feel that way. You are. There is a part of you that you are enamored with Chad.
How can you read my mind? That's what. Like, how would you know that?
You've
What's
told
the proof
me
of
that you like Chad over and over.
I think he's good on MLC. But again, my point is, if you're going to shit on somebody and they're in the chat, they're asking to come on, and we're doing terribly, why not invite them on?
I didn't think we.
Jared, I'm sending you the link.
I gotta go.
All you do is talk. You're a fucking coward.
You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up. Come to your fucking house tomorrow.
Right now, nigga. Right now. Right
You're
now,
a
you
fool.
bitch.
You're a coward.
You're a bitch. You're gonna
You're
fuck
a
up
fucking
Florence.
bitch.
You're gonna fuck up Chad. And then you came like a fucking cheap cat, you fucking bitch.
You will fold like you do.
Oh, yeah, shut. You don't talk. Shut the fuck up.
Jellyfish.
All you do is talk, you fucking coward. You're a fucking coward.
You're a fucking coward.
Chad, welcome, Chad. How's your wife taking that, Bob?
Oh, good, real good.
Is she? She's on Twitter saying she's gonna fucking leave. She's gonna fucking end your marriage. You fucking hack.
Good.
Yeah, number 5. Let's get her. Gina Bobina, number 5. You fucking hack.
You fucking
You're a hack.
let Chad back after he said he was gonna fuck your daughter. You let him back.
No, you brought him back. You brought him back.
You let him on. It's your fucking channel. It's your
Great.
All right.
Amazing clips.
So what's crazy about that clip is that they went on for another couple of weeks. That's before Atlantic City. That's before they split up. So they went from there and continued on for another couple of episodes.
Did Kevin start to call Bob an N-word?
You know, I've listened to that and I wondered that myself. I never noticed that when it happened.
Me neither.
I don't know. I mean, I assume that's the original source video, but yeah, that did kind of jump into my mind.
I heard it that time, but I didn't hear it any other time. That was fucking crazy. Okay, I just
Connor
never
gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Connor. But that's pretty much the show. It's been an hour. I said it would be an hour, and that's what happened. But I guess I'll ask you guys, and this is unprepared, but we've been watching some of these Remember When videos. Do you guys have... I feel like such an idiot even asking this. Like, what's your top moment from the DabbleVerse for the past year or so? What incident or what fight or what experience?
Probably this morning.
They're actually asking, what was your favorite moment from 2023?
Oh, I can't pin year, but if I'm giving my most recent, it's the Doom clip of Ken Mosca disloyalty clip, where Kevin Mosca is just screaming about Kevin Mosca's autistic son, and it's Cardiff, Tookie, and Karmic before he really lost his shit. And that is the best thing in the past couple years I've seen. I still watch that clip like now and then. If nothing else is goods on, I'll put that on sometimes.
What
about you?
From 2023. God. Trying to think of all the previous fucking episodes I've done covering shit from this year again.
It's gotta be I think of that year, if it's 2023, Borgata Casino, right? Is that where they were, the Borgata?
That was 2024 when Rocco ran up to Stuttering John, and then Bob threw the glass at Kevin also.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, with Bob throwing the glass at Kevin while the outfield Your Love is playing in the background, and then John walking. That is probably the best clip of that year. You saying that's 24?
Yeah, they're asking for 2023.
Oh fuck. Jake Hudson puppet.
Probably the introduction of Tookie.
And Tookie introduction, yeah. But I
Tookie loving Mud Sharks, loving Misery. And the whole fucking chat or Cumbia Country oil fucking can chicken something to go. I'll pick that over the Tookie watching Mud Shark.
Yeah, Cumbia Country. I guess
Then they had the guy with they came on with the supposed bandit with a pocket full of hot dogs. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. And that you can actually watch on BW or fuck me, did I just say BW Live? On Date Night Live. A few episodes back. You could check that out. Look for the thumbnail, dude, because I can't remember what particular episode number.
Say it again.
Probably this morning when I woke up to all the Twitter tweets and I don't know. There's so many. I mean, DabbleCon was really a turning point. I mean, I have a couple of like time frame markers. You know how people are like, okay, 9/11, everything that happened after 9/11, before 9/11. DabbleCon is definitely a time frame marker for El Horrible because of all the shit that happened with Dumbfuck and the fact that I wouldn't shake his hand and everything. Like, I really that made a name for El Horrible. And then probably this is all just personal shit. But and then Tookie coming to life.
That's incredible. Yeah, Tookie
is just blowing up like in this stupid world, and it's just crazy to me like that people are like, yeah, my 1-year-old watches. And
you know what we need? More Tookie AI art on Twitter. I haven't seen enough of that in my feed.
Yes, please send it to tookiesoup@gmail.com or tookiesshuli@gmail.com.
There's still a lot of Tookie AI art on Twitter. Now in Hacky AI as well. There's a lot of AI shit out there. Yeah, I appreciate it because I use them for like my own avatars, thumbnails, little creations. Just keep them coming. I say more the merrier.
But yeah, and now like it's just happening again with this whole Stuttering John thing. I mean, I don't know, but there's just been so many big things. Just Cardiff teaming up with Stuttering John to try and do a show, and then
John coming back. I mean, that happened, right?
John just coming back. Yeah.
KD stealing him.
Man, what was the first episode where John came back?
I thought wasn't it KB's? I'll have to check the.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, that was a huge. There's been so many. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That was the $3,000, and then John was everywhere, and it went from $3,000 to $1,300 for Chad, and then I think someone got him for 50, and then Opie denied him for 20. Give me 10, and then John's like, "Come on, give me 20," and he's like, "Ah, fuck you."
OJ, how about you? What's your
write this?
Actually, I hate to give the same generic answer.
Chad
but
Zuma?
DabbleCon. No, DabbleCon was for me. It was a crazy.
It was a night somebody pissed on his jeans.
Inside job.
Thank you, Carl, for being a member. Rocco is the funniest in the DabbleVerse. Well, a lot of people would say you're not wrong. Thank you, Carl, for being a member.
He's definitely right about that. Rocco is the funniest. Carter's really funny too, but I think Rocco.
If you were to ask Rocco, does he think Cardiff is funnier than him? What do you think he would say?
Maybe because Rocco doesn't seem to be the kind of guy that boast about like, I'm funny. Real funny people don't tell you they're funny. But I think Cardiff's better at like subterfuge. Like Cardiff, like that Nikki Glazier text. That's what Cardiff's like the pro at. Like, you got her cell phone number and text her and got a response.
It was real.
Oh, I believe it was. But that's where I think Cardiff really excels.
Thank you, Aaron Brown, for your super chat. Stay away, OJ. No need for you. Bye.
Plus Cardiff.
I don't know if that's a pest alt account or whatnot, but yes. Thank you, Aaron, for your super chat.
But plus Cardiff's had some big stumbles on the way too that I just don't think Rocco had. The Cardiff lost the watcher filter. That's like, I mean, if they're both equal, that alone I think's, something we got to take into account.
Well, one door closes, another one opens.
He doesn't even use any other filters anymore. It's all just a headset.
I mean, like come Halloween and Christmas, that's about it.
Yeah. But
period.
Nah, just go ahead.
I was gonna finish this one out because OJ's about to discuss his trials and tribulations from DabbleCon.
And I do want to say
we were doing shows with Dumbfuck, and for those of you that were around, I was kind of stuck in the middle, and going to DabbleCon, getting my things pissed on. I was the talk of DabbleCon because of that, and that kind of I kind of gained popularity through that. And everyone I met there, I became pretty good friends with most of the people that I met out at that place.
Became famous for having your jeans pissed on. That kind of sums it up, huh? I don't know.
Sounds like you really benefited from that.
That's why, hey, I threw this out there a while ago when we covered this on a previous episode. Was the whole pissgate a work in order for OJ to better himself? I threw that out there as like a joke, and then I kind of started believing it. But then I realized I'm probably just being a dumbass.
I mean, it's not that outlandish, really. I mean,
Like Kevin Dumbfuck was so blacked out that he obviously didn't remember anything. So for all we know, Kevin walked into the hotel room, being belligerent, being stupid, passed out naked in the corner, whatever the fuck. OJ took that opportunity to be like, you know what? I'm gonna he could have just said somebody pissed on his jeans and used that as his way to like get out of the situation with Kevin. And he found Rocco earlier that morning in his car out in the cold, told him a story about how Kevin like pissed on his jeans. But meanwhile, he ended up taking them home, washing them, and bringing them back to DabbleCon too. And I said this before. I'm like, if a man pissed on my clothes in a hotel, I'm not fucking touching it. I'm sorry. I'll leave some money on the pillow for the room service. But
would you still wear them if you just poured Dasani on them and lied to everyone? And
oh yeah, that's why I was saying he took them home.
I mean, well, no one will ever know. But
yeah, I doubt he took the piss smelling jeans that next morning was like showing them to people like, here, look at proof, right? Proof. No, who knows? I don't know. This could all just be some horse shit that I'm making up here, or just kind of believe. I worked myself into a shoot or how does it go? You know this. You know what I mean.
Work yourself into a shoot.
Maybe. Allegedly, folks. Allegedly.
And yeah, again, leading all that from there till now, where he may be in a lawsuit with Stuttering John. It's just an amazing journey. It's been crazy.
Homicide's next. B Dabbler, what were you trying to say?
Flashy Vic. Oh, I'm not in the free chat. Sorry. OJ isn't that smart or cunning? He is a phone pranker for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, you had enough there, pal.
No, I was looking at the DabbleCon poster the other day, and it does say first annual DabbleCon, but we have not heard. Have we heard if the Tampa?
Wouldn't you know? You're Carl's buddy. That's you're his best friend.
Did he announce the Tampa event? I don't know if that was announced.
Thank you, David Chandler, for the 50 memberships. Dang Lizard says, is your interview just people yelling over each other? Absolutely. But what about the Rochester thing now? Obviously, Stuttering John isn't going to be anywhere near it. Are you guys, I ask this every time, but are you still going, or is it a thing?
I'm like pretty much sure I'm not going. Only because there is an event like literally 2 weeks later in Tampa. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like a last minute decision on that, honestly. Maybe I'll be surprised.
Is this the Looney Tunes critic Dabble House they're talking about?
No, they're talking about the because remember when John canceled on the Comedy at the Carlson gig, there was still the subreddit surfing event.
Oh, okay.
And then 2 weeks later, there was WATP live in Largo, Florida, the one where Mersh or Nightwave Radio was there. So that's what they're talking about. But yeah, I went to the subreddit surfing show, and it was a lot of it was pretty much, all the WATP friends and family that live in around Rochester. I know a couple other you chatters made out. I know Stone Man. I sat at the table at the Dukes, and I didn't even know it was them at the time. This was the first time I ever met them. It was a fun show. It was a cool show. But yeah, I don't blame Rocco for not flying out from Colorado for it. But it's definitely, and then 2 weeks later to have to then fly to Florida for the weekend for another show. So don't blame him there.
So you got the scoop. I don't know. I have nothing booked. So because I don't even know.
You're maybe leaning toward no.
Yeah.
And OJ, you've got some kind of business deal with Ray DeVito he never stops talking about going on in Rochester?
What?
Wait, what?
He's saying me and OJ, we're gonna film something.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. Is that supposed to be Rochester? That's news to me.
Oh, but there is something?
Yeah, we've kind of been throwing some ideas back and forth about filming some stuff. Yeah.
To be determined.
Nothing like thought out or
I would love to know what these ideas were. Between
What's-
OJ and Ray, what creative ideas they had for like making videos in Rochester.
Couple.
I
what
can't
would
even
they
think.
do?
Remember he had the video of him in Ray's car that he kept playing, but he never showed like the full video of like whatever happened in the car. You remember this?
Yeah, I remember something like that.
It was something where supposedly Ray hit something or that.
Or the drive was scary or something like that.
Yeah, and OJ kept saying like, "Oh, I got the full video," but he was working on it, and he never ended up doing anything with it.
No.
How far away
There's
do
no
you live
real
from
plan. About, I don't know now because he's moved, but we were about 40 minutes from each other.
Oh, you were that far away. Okay, because I was gonna say,
Yeah.
why don't you guys get together more and like just create content together? Like you could probably be a big help to Ray.
Yeah, we plan on doing something, but you know,
Okay.
it's the holidays now. He's just moved somewhere, and so yeah, we just started kind of talking about doing that.
Did Ray move, or is he?
I'm pretty sure he did, but I'm not. I haven't really spoken to him, so I
Golden
talked to.
What do you mean you haven't spoken to? We just talked about how you had these ideas for Rochester, but you haven't spoken to the guy. God damn, OJ. You know, I'm trying. I'm really trying to turn a new leaf to be an OJ guy again, and you're making it hard. It really is. There's only about like a minute left of this, folks, and we're gonna wrap it
For
up
about
for
5
the
minutes
night.
yesterday.
Has he still got that like Golden Girls situation where he's gonna live with like older?
Yeah, I
women?
think so. Pretty sure that's the case.
Cheesecake.
His lamp is now known all over Twitter and the internets.
Get rid of that lamp. What is that lamp? Is that another family heirloom, like his father's bed?
It
or
must
whatever?
be.
It's a good lamp. No, it's a good lamp. I've had that lamp. It works.
Totally forgot that we saw that lamp in Detroit. And that
Yeah.
makes me so happy that I didn't realize he carried that lamp around with him to podcast.
Yeah, and I'll dig up some photos, but I do have pictures of Ray broadcasting, streaming from the lobby as soon as we got to the hotel, and that lamp is there on the table.
Oh wait, what do you have?
I have pictures.
Oh, I thought you said you have video. I was gonna say we should put that.
I might have a couple video clips.
Yeah,
actually.
we'll
I'll
put them
have
on
to see-
Patreon.
Yeah, I'll have to see if they're on there.
All right, guys, that's all I got. Unless there's anything else you want to add, I want to thank you both for taking the time to come on here. Rocco, good luck with whatever happens.
Thank you.
I hope the stress is lessened to some degree.
Who gives a shit? Like in the end, what the fuck is gonna like? There's just nothing. He's got nothing. He proved it today because he was trying to fucking call a truce, and then once we started goofing on him again, he's like, "No, never mind, no truce. We're going full steam ahead." But I did, and John, the offer is there. Obviously, if the time runs out, I'm not going to do this. But if you lift the strike before the time runs out, I will not put the video back up. And if you want me to take it off of Rumble, fine. I'll take it off of Rumble, you big fucking baby. But
that's a generous offer.
Yeah, and that's all I can do. And while I
And
say
decent.
that, sign up to my Patreon, patreon.com/BDabbler Network. But yes, I will take it off of Rumble and I will not put it back on YouTube.
When's your next Tookie soup?
Good question. I don't know. Maybe Wednesday morning. I mean, it depends. So much stuff happens. So much stuff is going to happen between today, right now, and Wednesday. And who knows? So probably Wednesday morning, but I don't know. I'm not committing to anything.
That's a good way to end it because we can't commit to anything really. I don't think there'll be a Be Damn It Live tonight, if any at all. But hey, you never know. Again, appreciate Carlos Danger for letting us use his videos as always. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. It's been a little bit of a long one. Had a guest show up, and hey, you know, one thing leads to another, and you're just sitting around here having fun. And I appreciate you coming on, Dennis. Anything you want to say before we head out of here?
Just everyone follow Jake Hudson on YouTube, really. And then when you're watching these shitheads, ask yourself, is this better or worse than Jake Hudson? I think you'll be surprised.
Jake Hudson is the bar. He's the standard.
He's the standard, gold standard of the DabbleVerse. It's got to be better than that. I'm not going to watch.
All right, folks. Well, check out a possible members only show coming soon. And until then, I'd like to thank Hawkey for this. And as always,
Duh. We sure do know how to do a bad show, huh, boss?
Shut up, JT!